All right. If you think I'm going to test my microphone before I start a live stream, you are sadly mistaken. But no, I had to open up the case. Whatchamacallit? Let me move some stuff that's in my way. I immediately tossed everything away from the computer so I could get at the cables and actually plug in the microphone. You know, that's a smart thing to do, right? Yeah, so getting ready to install a 4070 Ti into my PC. It should be available about midday today, but whatchamacallit, or tomorrow, depending on your time zone, doesn't matter. Point is, I had opened up my case, I had unplugged everything, opened up my case, and I had routed a extra power cable from the power supply, because you need three. you need three. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be playing like 10 to 20-year-old games on this thing. But thankfully, when I want to sit down and play X4 or Elite Dangerous, it doesn't cap out my usage to have semi-decent graphics. And be like, you didn't care about graphics. To a certain extent, yes. To a certain extent. However, when it comes to flashy, spacey pants games, maybe I do care about graphics a bit. Just a bit. Now, still messing with stuff. We're almost ready to go. But yeah, I had unplugged everything to open up my PC and route that power cable through, because trust me, it's a two-sided case. The power supply and all the hard drives and stuff, in this case solid states, all sit on one side of the case, and then the other side has the graphics card and CPU and such. So in theory, you don't see the messy cable routing. You see, you just see the graphics card and CPU all, pristinely inside the case when you look through the glass. But I had to route an extra power cable from that side through like a narrow channel into the side where the graphics card's going to be, because I only had 2 power cables routed for the 2060 Super, and now for the new card I'm getting, it's going to be, which 4070? I think it was like Gigabyte 4070 Ti. I always go for whatever I can get cheapest. So I'm pretty sure it was like a Gigabyte factory overclocked. Not because I wanted the factory overclock so much as, oh, hey, this thing runs, sorry, this thing is slightly cheaper than all the others. 3 fans, yeah. Yeah, it's a big card, a monster-sized card, despite, but I won't be installing it until, like, midday, so we're talking, like, another 12 hours or so. All GPUs are factory overclocked out of the box now? Yeah, something like that. Point is that, in all the scrabbling to get that power cable routed in advance of the card being brought over, I'm going to, geez, a Cajito. I kind of unplugged my microphone, and that was the reason for the rocky start. Wait, I don't even know if it's gonna work. That's always the ever-present issue. He'll be sending files to render. Nice. But no. My main concern was when I was running games like X4 or Elite Dangerous, it was using anywhere between like 92 and 94% of the GPU to show off, semi-good graphics. And again, at 1080p, right? And I'm just like, you like this, like, really? At 1080p? And so the problem is with that much overhead, there isn't enough room for any tertiary applications I would want to run. Like, I have 4 monitors. Well, right now I have 3 because I have like the top monitor kind of unplugged at the moment. But yeah, so what I'm doing specifically is I have all these applications running in the background, and it's like it would push it over 100% at this point. You know, if I want to not be on camera and I want to do the whole Catboy thing, that actually takes up, you know, a little bit of that GPU. So I wouldn't be able to play like an X game or what do you call it, like Elite Dangerous as a Catboy, and that would be like, why? I don't know. Point is, right. You played ESO many years ago. Someone who enjoys multiplayer games. Yeah, I mean, there's fun to be had in ESO. I would say that pickup groups tend to be very toxic, and I say that not from personal experience, but from you know, I have a friend who plays Final Fantasy 14 with me, and they hop, like they occasionally hop into 14, like rarely. Point is, they also have an active ESO subscription, and so they've been relaying their fun misadventures through the system. So when you say like specifically for multiplayer games, you're going to be hit and miss when it comes to ESO. Pickup groups are probably your worst bet. You'll want to actively seek out like a group or some kind of a you know, a guild or something for what you want. Just playing casual as quote unquote a solo player and then queuing up for group content is, at least according to what I've heard, not so great an experience right now. Lots of people doing their own what do you call it, doing their own thing. Like imagine someone who queues up for tank but doesn't actually have any kind of tank abilities. Someone who queues up for a healer but doesn't really have any healer abilities, you know? Stuff like that. Like, people are not being spec'd for the things they're queuing for and stuff like that, and being very toxic when you don't necessarily know the content, so on and so forth. That's what I've been told anyway. Did like a random Arma server? Couldn't say. Let's really quick just go switch it over from chat to Nope. Nope has no channels active, so it never fills in. Anyway. Yeah, so what we did last time, I'm gonna go ahead and relay my initial impressions of what do you call it? My initial impressions of High Isle, and that is, it's good. Like, it has a fan fiction-y kind of off-putting character where you can tell the developers put a lot of themselves into this particular character. But I think that I'd prefer that over what they did in Blackwood with Avelli. Avelli was a good character in Orsinium, and she is not in Blackwood. And you said the pose reminds you. Oh, it's the Countess. See, it's the Countess or Duchess or whatever thing. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, it's really strange. Like, they finally removed the veil of like the author's like fan fiction bullshit, right? Because for the longest time we had characters in in Elswyr, who were very clearly author inserts. You know, there was the way they acted, the way they were written. It was very clear that this was an author insert, right? In Southern Elswyr, for example. But now they just kind of removed the veil, and this character is very much ever present in the storyline, but I think it's okay. I think it's better that they just go all in with their fanfiction-y character. When I say fanfiction, it's like, well, they're the writers. How can it be fanfiction? Yeah, you know an author insert when you read one. It's kind of cringy, but when they realize that they are cringe and that's okay, they stop trying to hide it. they actually made a character that they made the character respectable in a certain sort of way. Like, you can tell how she dresses, how her hair is designed. She's supposed to be the special one, right? And so that's okay. They've stopped trying to hide it, and I think that's for the best. Now, aside from that, the rest of the DLC has been better than Blackwood so far. And I say that having not touched any of the side content, really, except for, like, a delve over here. Just doing the main quest content. So, speaking of side quest content, we're going to be going and we're going to be doing side quest content right now. So, there are all kinds of things we're going to be looking at. They want us to kill the Sable Knight. I doubt that's going to happen. We can't disrupt the volcanic vent either. We are, however, going to see about potentially, whatchamacallit, we're going to see about going to that dungeon there to gather night skulls, and I think that might be fun. And we'll go check out things along the way. So yes. Now we are going on our completely 100% canon dwarven spider mount, which shocks nobody, by the way. It's kind of funny because you can use fantastical mounts, nobody gives a shit. You can summon Daedra, and nobody gives a shit. But heaven forbid, I summon a Spirit Guardian, Skeletal Arcanist, transform into Mist, summon a Blast Bones, or become a Vampire Lord. Those are all things that will immediately be considered criminal actions. It's great. It's great. Greymoor is the worst content in the Elder Scrolls Online. I can say that confidently.
Another one.
Yeah.
What could it be?
Now give me a second. So we're actually going to pick up her quest, and we're going to do her quest.
Hey, patients can't go this far. Wait, you're not from the manor. Sorry for the stern healer voice. We have a crisis at Steadfast Manor, and I'm frustrated. A mysterious affliction is weakening our patients. We're powerless against it.
Why didn't she come see me while I was in Steadfast Manor? I've just been riding out of that place, so looks like we're going to be doing a quest in a second. You've been playing Kingdoms of Amalur? That's a good game. It's just, it's very single-player MMO. I think you can agree. Like, when you sit down to play Kingdoms of Amalur, that it feels single-player MMO. Let me see here. Right. You can summon a demon from hell, but you can't summon a dark spirit. No way, that's illegal. Exactly. But no. You're absolutely right. The thing called the Dark Heart of Skyrim, that is the worst content in the Elder Scrolls Online, period. Yeah. The Dark Heart of Skyrim was just bad. Anyway, who are your patients? What place is this?
Steadfast Manor belongs to Lord Bacaro Valoris. He shares his home as a place of healing for both body and soul. Wounded from all sides in the Three Banners War recover here. But if this malady continues to spread, we may have to shutter it.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, miss. The idea of having wounded from all three sides means that some of the wounded who finish their convalescence might go and, murder the others to keep them from rejoining the war. I mean, it's really bad. Like, I understand what's going on. These are supposed to be, like, disenfranchised people who are no longer suitable to fight, but still. What happens if you have to close the manor?
Steadfast Manor isn't just a hospice. It's a place of reconciliation. Lord Bacaro sees our work here as a means to end the war. Perhaps you could help with our problem. Surely you've solved mysteries before. We can reward you for your efforts.
Sure. Surely you've solved mysteries before. This is how a normal person talks. I'll go look into this malady.
I so appreciate your help. Even if you don't know alchemy or healing magic, Just helping us learn more could be immensely useful.
Mhm.
Go talk to Armin Damal at the manor. He's been looking into this malady. You can find him by the south gate.
Armin Damal.
A soldier of the Daggerfall Covenant.
Mm.
A bit gruff, as you'd expect from a veteran. But I've seen how tenacious he is. I doubt he'll sleep until he learns the cause of the malady.
Mhm.
Just don't take his tone personally. He's like that to everyone.
Okay. So why send me to speak to a soldier?
Armin was one of our first patients. He's recovered from his wounds, so he could leave if he wished. But he lingers to provide security in case there's a fight. I think he sees real promise in the Society of the Steadfast Mission.
Right. And do these fights happen often? I mean, that is actually a huge deal because you have convalescing soldiers from different armies, like opposing armies. That's a big no-no. Like, holy crap.
Honestly, not as often as you'd think. Most of the patients respect our goals. They know the soldiers from the other side are here to heal too. But tempers sometimes run hot. It's only natural. That's when Armin steps in.
I see. Tell me more about Steadfast Manor, even though I just came from there.
Quite majestic, isn't it? The pride of Lord Bacaro Valoris. He's shown such generosity by opening his doors to the wounded. I don't know much about the building itself, but I can't imagine a more beautiful place to work.
I see. Why did Lord Bacaro decide to host wounded soldiers here? I mean, it's funny because in war, it's very common for the upper class or otherwise what do you call it, wealthy individuals to like open up not necessarily their primary homes, but say they have like a summer home or something like that. They will very often turn those into they would, past tense, very often turn them into makeshift hospitals for the wounded. This is something that actually happened, the convalescing hospitals. Anyway, the nobility, yes. My goodness. Right. Why did Lord Bacaro decide to host wounded soldiers here? This was common in the past.
Lord Bacaro leads the Society of the Steadfast. They're a philanthropic group that wants to bring the Three Banners War to an end. While they work toward peace, they try to ease the suffering it causes. Our work at the manor is part of that.
Let's see here. Vigilant mod got an update that adds new bosses, gear, side stuff. That's cool. Like, Vigilant is my favorite mod for Skyrim now that I think about it. But honestly, what I really want is for them to go back, revisit Act 1, revoice it, make it a little more natural, you know, not just hey, you should consider being a vigilant. I'm glad, like, and then the weird ass shit, like, it's very stilted, the dialogue. Like, when you're in the city of Whiterun, you're like, you dealt with a prostitute, did ya? No, that feels awkward and bad, all of it. So, Act 1 needs a complete refresh. But aside from that, I think Vigilant is, like, the best quest content mod I've ever played in Skyrim, and I love it. Some people are like, but it's just Dark Souls. It's more than just Dark Souls, but it is a lot of Dark Souls. That's correct. All right. I'd like to know more about Lord Bacaro's efforts.
Lord Bacaro believes, and I agree, that living alongside the enemy dulls hatreds. These soldiers share stories, heal together, eat at the same table. Hopefully our hospice plants seeds that will someday bloom into peace.
All I can think of at this point, all I can think of at this point is how ridiculous, like, oh, they eat together at the same table. Like, some guy's relaying a story about how he killed that Covenant soldier really good. Holy shit, or you know, like those Aldmeri Dominion have no honor at all, and next to a wood elf, or like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's so many issues. Elden Ring won't be back until Thursday evening. Yes, I have I have a thing I have to attend on Thursday during the day, but then in the evening I plan to do more of the co-op, the seamless co-op. Yes. Let's see. Okay. You can Vigilant mod. You can skip to Act 4. Yes, but then you miss all the context for absolutely everything you do. Is the wife still with her parents? No. She came back Saturday evening. So I've been busy. A good thing, very good thing, but been busy. Yes. Why do you think I just wasn't here on Sunday? I mean, aside from, usually going to do things on Sunday, usually the answer is the wife wants to do stuff and I'm A-okay to go with her. That's usually what Sundays, like me not being here on Sunday, is usually about. And or being exhausted from not sleeping for various reasons. Point is, let's see. Yeah. As I was saying, skipping to the final act in Cold Harbor, like, that's a terrible idea. Because then you have absolutely no context for any of the things you're doing. And all of the NPCs, like, in Cold Harbor have some sort of connection not only to Elder Scrolls lore, but also to the people in Vigilant. Like, in Act 1 and 2. Right? Act 1 and 2 set up the, a lot of the, like, things you'll be doing in Cold Harbor. That's the thing. I say Act 1 bad, but I don't think you should skip Act 1. I think they should fix Act 1. Because without, especially, like, you wouldn't know who Ball is. Like, Ball isn't Molag Bal. Ball is an Ayleid, who mantled Molag Bal. But, like, you wouldn't know who Ball is in Act 3. Like, holy shit. There is so much that you miss by skipping stuff, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, he named himself Ball. Let's see. There's an option there if you've played it a few times. Yes, but the whole point is, like, I don't know. It's, yeah. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Let's get going. So we're clicking back into this. What do you do at Steadfast Manor?
I'm one of the menders who works for our master healer, Alexis Verlaine. Mostly I dress wounds and dispense herbs. I suppose I provide some comfort as well. I like this work. Working for such a noble goal is quite rewarding.
Okay. People call each other names on Facebook and Instagram, Instagram fake thing. Hold on, is this what I think it this way? Oh, it's a functional way shrine. Cool. We'll have to know about that. Butterfly time. The most important, like, you were asking about the character's appearance. Let me go over here. So, under appearance, you have personalities, and there's different personalities that do, that kind of change how your character idles and, like, alter certain actions. So, like, the drunk personality, for example, allows you to do this. And, it's pretty good for role-playing, I have to say. Like, it's, like, they absolutely knew their target audience when they set up this feature. Because, as you can see, it's pretty good. So, yeah. There we go. So, I hope you now understand how, what a high-quality video game this is. But no. You see, there's Furious, Heroic. Jester's pretty good. Jester's pretty good. I used Jester for a while. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this. When I am Aldmeri Dominion in what's it called, in Daggerfall territory, yes. Well, this animation should be when I'm conquering Imperial City, something like that. Yep. Anyway, as you can see, no problems here. This is perfectly normal content. So let me see. Melancholy. Scholar's pretty good. I like this one. Scholar's a good one. Telvanni Magister is also a good one. But we're gonna be using Duchess for this because mostly gay memes. Let's see. Yes. Let's see. More coffee is required. Okay, there we go. Trying to edit audio. Trying to edit my key bindings really quick. Mystery Flight. Yeah, we'll close that. No, I was looking at fancy meeting you here again. But let's see. Basically, people were talking about my Final Fantasy XIV video, which is kind of weird. And I guess the people were playing the new update or something. Anyway, we have to find out about. Interesting. So the manor itself is where all of this content should happen. Statement of peace. Ah, here we go. Okay, we got it.
Saved my life, traveler.
Yep.
I was in Dune the day of the attack. Thank you.
Oh shit. Wait, how? You were in Dune? But Dune's like over. It's Haven, Elden Root. No, should be like further over. Reaper's March. Dune. He was over here when the Aldmeri, sorry, not the Aldmeri Dominion, the Dark Anchors, like Molag Bal, attacked. Yep, here it is. You rescued the town of Dune from the Daedra. That's what it says up top. So, okay, so random comment. Like, how the hell did you get from Dune over here all the way over to this island nation here? I don't even freaking know.
You there. Can we speak for a moment?
Yeah. How's it going?
You look healthy. Walking about on your own. No shadows in your eyes. You're better off than most of the patients here, which means you're just who I need. Our patients have fallen prey to a strange malady. We could use some help.
So I'm aware Mender sent me to help.
Ah, good. Then I can skip trying to convince you. But I promise to pay fairly should we succeed. I need to track down this affliction's source. Only patients at the manor seem affected. So I assume the cause must be nearby.
Any progress so far?
Sadly, very little. The menders stay busy tending to the afflicted, and the patients don't quite trust me enough to talk freely. So I need you. If you track down the cause of this malady, perhaps the menders can do something about it.
It's true. He's not aware of my pale skin or red eyes or veins all over my face. I'll track down the cause.
I'd suggest you talk to some patients who are feeling its effects. Try Arabil Vools by the fountain. Or Malagi. He likes to watch the sea. Oh, and speak with Mender Talil, too. She's inside. I'll be waiting upstairs when you're done.
Tell me more about the hospice here, though.
The manor belongs to Lord Bacaro Valoris. He formed the Society of the Steadfast to work for an end to the Three Banners War.
Right.
The Society brings wounded soldiers from all sides here to recover. They hope we'll find common ground with our enemies.
Well, what do you do here?
I guess I'm the guard. Usually the patients mind their manners, or they're in too much pain to cause trouble. But we're all soldiers. When fights break out, I settle them, which means the other patients don't really open up to me.
I see. The other patients don't trust you?
I fought for the Daggerfall Covenant. Even before the war, I marched under its banner. Now here I am, guarding this hospice as an unknown malady torments the minds of their fellows. I guess their suspicions are only natural.
Right. Well, why don't you tell me about the malady first?
I can give a first-hand report. The first symptom is the nightmares. I'm familiar with dreams of war, but these were somehow more horrible. I remember eyes around me, peering from darkness, and screaming. Constant screaming.
Eyes around you. So it's either Nemura or Himoris Mora. No, hold on. Let me see here. Yeah. Scuttling Void. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like Scuttling Void. Hold on. Vermina. Vermina is also a contender. Vermina's nightmares became a big deal in Skyrim. Yeah. Oh well, what happens after the nightmares?
Other patients have fevers and fits of shaking. Some become confused, believing themselves back on the battlefield. I had to subdue a dark elf who turned on a mender. Seeing the others like that, I hope that's not where I'm headed.
Wait, you don't have any symptoms?
Fortunately, no. I'm lucky, though I dread the day when it comes for me. The malady doesn't seem to strike the same way twice. That's one of the factors that has confused the healers here.
Mm-hmm. How'd you become a patient?
Like the others, I fought for my king, until I caught a spear in the gut. I laid in the mud for hours before an orc shaman found me. She dragged me back to camp. I ended up in a Breton infirmary. That's when I got the offer. A representative of the society came to my bedside. Told me about a noble plan to foster peace in Tamriel. She described how I'd recover alongside my enemies. I thought it sounded overly optimistic, but who turns down a stay by the ocean?
Yeah, I mean, imagine convalescing a little closer to the battlefield and then having the enemy take your position. You might stop living after that point. They might just put down all the captives. Oof. Anyway, you don't believe in Lord Bacaro's vision?
Oh, I dream of peace, friend. I've seen too many friends killed, and too much blood spilled to wish otherwise. But I also know that the powerful crave more power, and they don't seem to do much of the fighting or bleeding for it.
I see. Thank you. Let's go have a peek. We're gonna talk to the residents of Steadfast Manor, but not the Khajiit. He's a random person. Hello?
I was told they weren't taking new patients, not until they figured out what's going on.
Hold on a second. So, what we were talking about earlier is he looked at me and knew immediately I was healthy. You can tell. Like, I definitely don't look like one of the other patients. You know what I mean? Definitely no shadows under my eyes. And you know, like, I'm walking around on my own 2 feet. Definitely perfectly healthy, as you can see. No issues here. Chase. Hold on. Let's pull this up. We're gonna do that. Yeah. There you go. See, perfectly healthy. Honestly, my character looks like a KOTOR character who has you know, full dark side points. That's really what my character looks like. It's definitely something special. Okay. Let's go.
I was told they weren't taking new patients.
They
not
aren't.
until they figured out what's going on. Still, welcome to Steadfast Manor.
Of course.
I'd offer a tour, but I don't quite feel up to it. Haven't slept in days. I can barely stand up straight.
I'm investigating the affliction. Can you tell me anything about it?
Affliction? A good word for it. I can feel it wearing away at my mind. After days without sleep, my thoughts are cloudy. I'm a shell of myself. Mender Rosalind's tonics help some. She knows what she's doing. Unlike some here.
Well, Meridia... let's put it like this. There's a reason why Darian's last testament in Somerset... after Darian dies, he manifests a book in the Aldmeri... in the Royal Palace at Alinor. And you read the book, and it's from him. And he explains, do not trust Meridia. Don't trust any of the Daedra. It's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then they don't do anything with it. It's a damn shame. This is ripe for an Umarel resurgence, I think. Like, having to seal Umarel away again, you know? Anyway, who you referring to?
Master Healer Verlaine only manages the symptoms. He sedates us or just offers comforting words, but he won't seek out the root cause.
How?
Rosalind studied this affliction. She believes it's a curse of the humors, but she needs more research.
Yes. Wet and dry, hot and cold. You have to bring all four into balance. And then only then can someone be healthy. Right. What brought you to Steadfast Manor?
I thought I was never going to walk again. A wood elf snapped the bones in both my legs. How the little fellow managed it still baffles me. And again, I can't recall much of the battle where it happened. Flashes of memory and no more.
You're talking about Meridia and Oblivion? Yeah. Let me see here. I don't remember the actual dialogue because it was there. I just can't for the life of me remember it. Let me see here. Okay. It was trying to see if someone else has the actual clip there. Let me click over here and see if we got it. Okay. So we can listen to her Meridia's voice. Okay. Hold on. I just want to know if we can get it. Yeah. Meridia, everybody.
By the dictus of the profane, I am brought forth, and by your offering, you have made the profane your interest mortal.
Yes, that's Meridia. Yeah. Let's see. Think it was yep. And then that didn't work. What a shame. Was hoping for a particular clip. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can play it. No. What a shame. Trying to grab a specific memory here. Hold on. Should be... Starts for L for leave me alone. Yep, not seeing it. It's a damn shame. I did find the defenders of the corporations though. That's a good meme. Let me see here. Still looking. Hold on. No, no, don't see it. Okay. Okay. What happened after your legs were broken?
I was carried to the healers, but they had to save their magic for the mortally wounded. So I got wooden braces and some bark to chew on that dulled the pain. My bones healed all wrong, made walking constant agony.
Did they help you here?
Somewhat. Master Healer Verlaine was frank about how I'd suffer more before I healed.
Mm-hmm.
They had to re-break each bone and slowly knit them back together. But the pain lessens each day. I can shuffle around now. For that, I'm grateful.
This is a lot better thought out than a lot of the dialogue in the game, in earlier parts of the game, I mean. All right, tell me about the Mender Rosalind.
We're not close, but I respect her intellect. With her knowledge of alchemy, she could do anything. She chooses to comfort and heal people. Aiding the weak isn't a choice I would make. But now that I'm in need, I see the virtue of it.
Yes, of course. What do you think of the goals of Steadfast Manor?
I was a true believer from the moment I heard of it. I felt no hatred for my enemies. I only fought as I was ordered to. I like the idea of learning about other peoples. I admit, I was delighted when I first arrived.
What do you think now?
Now, my mind is slipping. Something is spreading among the patients. It makes us lose ourselves. I have to think it's a deliberate attack. One of the other alliances is doing this to me. Perhaps coming here was a mistake.
That was the natural conclusion I came to about, 2 dialogue choices before. Is that's what any sane person would believe. Is that the the tomatoes. There was a meme about grapes in Final Fantasy XIV, but I look at these tomatoes. Okay. Let's see. Some water. We'll collect water. Lorcan's tears. I need some purified water. None of this irradiated shit. Sorry. What were we talking about? Yeah, we gotta go check inside the manor now. Yes. Check inside the manor. Okay. Let's have a peek around, just because we can. Lockpick. How are we doing on lockpicks anyway? I should find out. Jeez, I have a lot of stolen goods. Get out of here, alien house idol. You're not welcome. Crusty sweet rolls as well. Actually, you know what? Let's just eat them. Eat one of them. That is a sweet roll, all right. A whole loaf of bread. Don't know how the hell we ended up like that, but whatever. That's millet, flour. What else? Okay. Cool. So... hello there.
I thought Master Healer Verlaine was clear to Armin. No outsider should come on these grounds. Certainly not inside the manor. You see this man? We don't know what's caused his condition, but it seems all our patients share this affliction.
Well, trust me, outsiders should come on these grounds. Yeah. What the hell? Look, Armin asked me to look into this.
Interesting. Well, he's a good man. If he thinks you can help, then you can stay. But if you start hearing voices or seeing strange things, tell me straight away. A shame that Mender Rosalind's not here to speak with you. We truly need her.
Yep. You said this happens when your level designers are busy writing quests for a new title, and the writers have to do their job. Well, I mean, that's just it, though. I don't know how the allocation of labor is working now. They confirmed that in the past, at least, the level designers did the writing. And I believe that, especially in the base game. But a lot of the details are a lot more thought out in these quests. And I'm not attributing that to some great cohesive vision or anything. It's just, you know, a lot of this seems a lot more thoughtful than it did in previous content. So anyway, Master, yeah, sorry. What do you know? Do you know where Mender Rosalind went?
I'm afraid not, and that worries me. You see, Rosalind isn't one to abandon her duties, and some patients have vanished as well. Just gone from their beds when we check on them. I shouldn't talk about this. People are upset already.
Give me a second. So, yeah, so what happened was, in Final Fantasy XIV specifically, Shadowrend, Endwalker launched with these grapes, but ended up getting, the ones on the right got patched in. And so, yeah, people, like, grapes became a gigantic meme in the community. Because it's like, you know, you could replace the drill attack with grapes, stuff like that. They really yeah, that's so grapes became a big meme in the community. Yes. Tales of loss and wine and grapes. Exactly. Okay. Nope. We're just looking through everything. Moostone indeed. Still looking. A drum. Okay. That's fine by me. We're still sneaking. Being a sneaky sneak. No. Oh, wow. Yep. Nothing we need. We're out of here. I suspect is what I would say. But then, haha, there's more. But wait. There's more. A sinistral fork. Sinistral left-handed. Yes. Dexteral right-handed. Sinistral left-handed. Oh, boy. Anyway, we're gonna go check out behind there. Yes. That's pretty funny. If you hit a scamp that has spell reflect, you make a level copy. What are you which game are you talking about? Let me see. Oh, Skyrim Skull of Corruption? Oh, Oblivions? Huh. Weird. Anyway. Let's go. Swim. Fuck. Excuse me.
Such a calming vista, yes? The sound of waves lapping at the shore always used to bring Milagi peace. But now, Milagi feels like he may jump out of his fur. Fear ripples through Milagi as if he faces battle again.
I see. Is it the affliction?
This one believes so. Milagi was beginning to feel strong. He planned to return to his family in Riemann. Then at dinner one evening, Milagi could not catch his breath. His heart pounded, his vision darkened. Only Mender Roslin could calm him.
How? How did she calm you?
Mender Roslin is a master of alchemical remedies. She mixed a powder into Milagi's tea that calmed the storm. Yesterday, Roslin told this one she might have a cure for his sickness. A new potion that looked promising. But she has disappeared.
Okay, so Roslin seems to be the key to all this. If we can find Roslin. Yes, we had that whole conversation while swimming. Very important. Top quality content. Let's look in here. The fact that I can't enter there, in fact I clipped through it, is definitely something. Yep. Oh well. Wait, am I? If I run against the... Oh god. I'm just looking at the animation. That is amazing. Okay. Let's get this affliction dealt with. Spellmaking broken in video games? Say it ain't so. Honestly, the games, Morrowind and Oblivion specifically, beg you to break them. There's, you can have a lot of fun intentionally cheating the game using the systems that the game puts at your disposal. It's very clear that a lot of the things you can make inside of Morrowind and Oblivion, as far as like the crafting goes, were not intentional. Like, you weren't supposed to take those systems as far as you can. And it's funny just how busted it can become when you do. Orc style. I already have the orc style. Wish you could vendor those. There's a lot of different items like that I feel like you should just be able to sell to a vendor. Okay. Bookshelf. I like how the books themselves you can't interact with, only the shelf. Like the actual piece of furniture. It's funny. And we gotta go upstairs, I think. Doo-doo.
But we might find something in there we can use.
You've made your thoughts clear. No one enters the dispensary.
The dispensary? The dispensary, you say? I have 144 lockpicks. This is fine. I thought maybe I needed more. It's okay, though. Oh, what the hell? We'll take this one. Stolen goods are now forfeit. Hello.
The Society of the Steadfast wishes to bring peace to Tamriel through understanding. I can do my part by effectively running this hospice. Lord Bacaro put me in charge, and I shall not let him down.
Okay. Interesting. What's up?
Maybe you heard. My talk with Master Healer Viralane was unproductive. He always sticks to procedure. No sense of urgency with that one. Well, how did you fare? Learn anything from the patients?
Everyone mentioned Mender Roslin and she's gone missing.
Everyone respects Mender Roslin. She's got a rare combination of kindness and skill. And between you and me, she plays a strong game of cards. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Where could she be?
A few patients have vanished as well.
Strange that this affliction shows up at the same time people start disappearing.
True.
I don't believe in coincidences. Why didn't Viralane tell me about this? Sure, I'm not a member of the society, but still. Anything else?
Master Roslin had a theory about cursed humors, and she's been researching the cure.
Then we need to get into the dispensary. That's where Rosalind worked. Viralane has a key, and so does Mender Aldvar. Get the dispensary key from one of them, and go take a look around. I'll keep watch while you're inside.
Is there another way in?
I guess you could pick the lock, but you didn't hear me suggest that. Supposedly, I'm the security here. This affliction keeps the menders busy, so I doubt she'll be noticed. Just don't break the door. We can't let patients take what they want.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll just go pick the lock. I've gone through the entire Thieves Guild quest line. I should be able to at least pick a lock. Imagine begging one of the healers to give us the key. Need a dispenser here. Sorry, so that door I couldn't get into before, it looks like that is a quest object. Yeah, no one's gonna notice. It's a simple lock. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. I never knew why it was timed, but hey. Let's...
Sorry, Mender. It's closed for cleaning. Don't worry, I'll let you know when it's open again. Shouldn't be long.
Oh, jeez, there's a mender who wants to come in right now. That's not great. Oh, well. I'm still looking. Hold on. Need a dispenser here. Jeez. Well, I don't need any of the alchemy bottles, that's for sure. But I would like to see about Mender Rosalind's journal in just a second. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Several patients appeared tired. Something's definitely not right. Half the patients suffer. 2 more patients are missing. Alexis is not convinced. Can't wait for Alexis to recognize what's going on. I'm preparing small doses of an elixir that counters the symptoms of early stage vampirism. As I suspected, the anti-vampirism elixir provided immediate relief. Okay, so the entire convalescing center for soldiers is actually a vampire feeding net, like trough. Yeah. So these are all all the people who can't sleep, who have the affliction. What's going on is they're being fed on, most likely. Yep. All right. Yep. Brew a fresher, stronger potion. Need some harpy feathers for the vampire antidote. So yeah, people are being infected.
You almost done in there? I can't keep this up forever.
Can I enter the mysterious cave? Apparently not. Well, an invitational card is that? Sanguine devotional card. Oh, okay. Daedric Prince of Sanguine. Great. Sanguine is just like a watered down Bacchus, really.
Ah, there you are. Find anything?
Yeah, I did.
I can't believe that Mender fell for the old closed for cleaning line. Well, did you find anything?
Here's the journal.
Can I see it? This is Rosalind's, all right. An illness related to vampirism?
Yeah?
I might not have any more book learning than you need to swing a sword, but I think I would have noticed a vampire hanging around. What's going on here?
I think I would have noticed a vampire hanging around here. ESO quests never take the player character into account there. Yes. Yes, it's great. It's great. I
can't believe that Mender fell for... Can I see it? This is Rosalind's, all right. An illness related to vampirism? I might not have any more book learning than you need to swing a sword, but I think I would have noticed a vampire hanging around.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Rosalind doesn't seem to know, but she was researching a cure. Wait. A mild form... a mild form of vampirism makes sense, but it seems to be an unusual strain of the disease.
Truly? I thought there was just one way to become a vampire, and it involved a bite to the neck. How do you know so much about vampirism?
There we go.
Well, no matter. This mention of harpy nests might be a lead. Perhaps you should check it out?
Yeah. How do you know so much about vampirism? That's got to be a vampire dialogue option. Yeah. I like how I can just idly say, yeah, this must be like a weaker strain or something. How do you know so much about vampirism anyway?
They can be vicious.
Mm.
I'd go with you, but I don't dare leave the patients alone with the menders, or with each other. Not if they're fighting off some kind of vampire sickness.
Mm-hmm. Ruined your save? Well, in Oblivion, that's why you make multiple saves. Hello, sir. He refuses to interact with monstrous vampires. See? He knows a vampire's around, but it would break the quest otherwise, so. Alright, let's get going. Yeah. That's pretty funny. We should have harpies to fight here. Wait. Can't I just kill that harpy? I don't understand. Oh well. I don't think anyone cares, so I'm going to start killing. First things first. Ghosts. Yep. There we go. Blast bones. And that should do it. The harpies are as good as dead. Perfect. So apparently those feathers don't count. We need to. Oh, okay. We weren't looking for we were looking for Rosalind over by the harpies. I was like, but I'll get some of the. Look at that. They swoop down. Yep. Take the discarded gloves. Okay. See, those harpies tried to swoop down and ambush me, but I was invisible. So, yes. We might as well just run around in circles for a second to turn invisible. There we go. And we go. This way. Back down. Yep. I'm not sure where we're going here. Apparently that was the right path. I just hadn't gone far enough, I guess. This is very stupid. Quite as dumb. Yes. Uh-huh. Yep. It is kind of funny. Well, there's a death hound. So yeah, we definitely have vampires around. That's definitely a something. Like how the death hound just instantly dies. We got more harp. Oh, that's a giant bat. That's not even a harpy. That's just a giant bat. Yeah. That's fine by me. Nernrot. Very good. Okay. Looks like there's a discarded backpack and a page from the journal. What's this? The harpies seem agitated. Recovered suitable harpy feathers, but lost my gloves. There's a cave. Could this be a vampire lair? Oh no, the discarded pack. Mender, yep. That's it. We found the harpy feathers. So apparently this might be a vampire lair. Do you know why in vampire mythos that vampires always have to sleep in coffins? You see, it's supposed to be filled with dirt from their homeland. It's supposed to be a connection to how they're basically dead, and so they can only regenerate in dirt from their homeland. So that was the reason that they bring a coffin with them, because it'd be filled with dirt. Yep. That's where that concept came from. In any case, we got wicked spiders around here. Not a big deal, just kind of whoop-de-doo. Uh-huh. A treasure chest. Damn it. Almost done. There we go. 7,000 EXP for opening a chest. It's not that big a deal, though. It only had a little bit of, yeah, 87 gold and a bit of nonsense. Okay. Is that what I think it is? That is a gargoyle. I'm just going to skip the gargoyle. There's no need to kill everything. I can run past a good deal of encounters. I do want to fight these vampies, though, because it looks like there's some lootable stuff on the ground to the right. Maybe it isn't lootable, but I'm going to kill anyway. Yep. These blood fiends. Blood fiends are lesser vampires who have given into their blood loss. Bloodlust. It's kind of like in other vampire mythos. We're talking about like ghouls or whatever. Oh, geez, that is a coagulant. That's a nice big, that's a blood slime, basically. Oh, well. We kill all of it. That coagulant's actually kind of tanky compared to the other guys. Yeah, blood fiends are what happens to vampires who aren't strong enough to resist the urge to feed. They just kind of lose their mind. Yep. It works. So, I can explain what we do real quick. So, oops. Oh, wow, I'm getting hit by rocks, apparently. You're okay, so. First we summon... Let's do this. Here, hold on. My goodness. Why do you wear a shirt and tie? Because I'm not a cat boy, right? I mean... obviously, we would wear a shirt, right? Because we don't want to get banned, right? Because streaming services don't like that. But yeah, you're either it's either one of the two, right? Right? Okay, good. So as I was saying, let's go over the list now, shall we? So, Spirit Guardian. This is a this heals us and reduces the damage we take by 10%. The Skeletal Arcanist does AoE damage on enemies. Both of these, when they die, leave corpses, right? Beckoning Armor reduces the damage we take, but more importantly, if an enemy hits me with a ranged attack, it'll get pulled in. And that getting pulled in is super important. Additionally, we can stun enemies. And due to some of the talents we have, stunned enemies take more damage. Additionally, we can turn to blood mist, or we can generate blood mist now around us, and that will heal us from in an AoE, right? So, AoE, 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 and then over here, blast bones. It explodes with an AoE, leaves a corpse. That's important. This Mystic Siphon takes a corpse and generates an AoE from that corpse. Also restores my mana, right? So Boneyard does damage to enemies and weakens them, but if we have a corpse on the ground from another blast bones or one of the other things, it will do 30% more damage. Then Blockade Storms is just more damage. So it's AoE damage, AoE damage, AoE damage, AoE damage, AoE damage, and AoE damage. That's our build. Our build is AoE damage. So what we do is we heal ourselves, summon up our minions, put our armor on, immediately go to nuke, and then that's about it. So we are, as you can see, the enemies are pretty much just dead. That's it. So, my goodness. Do I have a favorite tie? Oh, hold on a second. Let me look over here. My wife gave me a PC Master Race meme tie at one point, and I kind of like that. But I tend to gravitate more toward this one. This one's just hanging on the mic stand because I didn't put it away properly. I tend to gravitate toward this one mostly, and because it works with many of the different shirts I have. It's not that I prefer it; it's that it just generally works. Well, this looks like a boss room. Hey, it's a boss, Mulgar the Unquenchable. How you doing, Mulgar? Look at him. He's a little mini vampire knight. How you doing, Mulgar? I'm gonna transform myself. Yes, we're all doing yeah. What you gonna do, Mulgar? Huh? Oh, seriously, what you? Oh, look at you. You're very scary. Are you summoning coagulants to try to fight me? Sorry, but he wasn't that good a vampire. I'm the better vampire, as you can see. It wasn't even a contest, really. But yeah. Bam. Give me your mana. Right. Said Necrom's pretty great. Won't be touching that until it hits ESO Plus. I'm no longer interested enough to buy chapters for but I am enjoying High Isle a lot more than I thought I was. Like, a lot more. I'm serious. Like, I had really low expectations coming off the back of Blackwood, which was but I'm enjoying this really, really well. Like, High Isle is, again, exceeds expectations. So we killed Mulgar, and it looks like there's... Oh, Healer Rosalind's over there. Let's steal these bottles real quick. Looks like I can only have a few of the bottles. You see, most of this stuff is pre-rendered and therefore unobtainable. These aren't interactable objects. Let me see. Is it Orsinium level quality? Certainly not. But that's because there's... Like, Orsinium has a relatable villain. Like, you are opposed to him. He's going to try to kill you, but you can completely understand why the villain is doing what he's doing. And, it said, Necrom's better than High Isle. That's cool. That's cool. I look forward to playing it in a year or two. Remember, I got other shit to play. I don't need to be buying a quote-unquote chapter to get access to what I'm going to get access to because of ESO Plus anyway. And if they stop doing that, if they stop doing their ESO Plus integration, that's one less reason to play the game. Stop putting their chapters into ESO Plus. That's one less reason for me to come back to the game at that point. This is like, I'm enjoying myself, yes, but I could be enjoying myself more with other games. That's what I'm trying to say. So, like, I'm playing this as kind of like a single-player campaign. I don't care for the MMO element. I've got another MMO on my plate already. So, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I look at the idea of paying for a quote-unquote chapter as, like, just, at this point, why? I'm not going to make a first impressions content or anything like that. I mean, this is my first time going through this, and I'm enjoying myself, right? For sure. ESO is the most MMO you can play solo. I mean, well, actually, it's SWTOR, which is, like, worlds better in terms of storytelling. So, if anything, the three MMOs in this field are SWTOR, Final Fantasy XIV, and ESO. And all three of them operate the same way in terms of they're a single-player game that has, like, an MMO bolted onto it. The question is, what is the quality of that MMO? See what I'm saying? Like, we're moving back to old school Lord of Destruction. You tried Black Desert. So, okay, I say this like every other stream, but every one of my real-life friends who's played Black Desert starts off by saying, dude, this game's great, you should play it. And then 3 months later, I'm not joking, like 3 to 4 months later, they come back to me and say, dude, this game sucks, don't play it. Seriously. Okay. It's happened multiple times. This isn't just a one-off thing. Yes. We gotta help heal.
Please help me.
She's dead. Why is she dead? Someone over there needs help. Let me guess, it's a little vampire girl? I'm guessing it's a little vampire girl, but I don't know for sure. Find your own fun?
You're not Verlaine. My name is Seraphine. I am what you see, although I long to be free of this curse. What are you doing in this awful place?
Okay, I'm looking for a healer named Rosalind.
Rosalind? She tried to free me, but Verlaine returned and overpowered her. This is his laboratory. He experiments on me, hoping he can use my blood to heal the wounded. It's madness. I'm afraid he drugged Rosalind with my blood.
Really? Why did the master healer drug Rosalind with your blood?
My blood, my strain of this curse, induces deep dreaming. When I bite someone, they later fall into a deep sleep with horrific nightmares. A concentrated dose of my blood has the same effect immediately. I hate what my hunger does.
That's unfortunate. They just took the whole quest line and just gave us a dump. I mean, I understand why, because this is just a side quest. This is not the main quest or anything. It's just like we had a good mystery going on. Like, is this a Daedric malady? Like, what's causing the nightmares? What's happening? And then it goes, yeah. Now, I do like that they acknowledge I'm a vampire. That's pretty cool. My bite doesn't do anything like that.
I do not know about you, but I didn't want this change. In searching for a cure, I learned that there have been many experiments with vampirism across the centuries. Our bloodlines often carry strange gifts and curses.
I see. What does this mean for Mender Rosalind?
She sleeps in the next chamber, but soon she'll awake with my curse. There's a vial of my blood in the laboratory across the hall. We can use it to create an antidote.
How?
Release me, please?
I mean, this sounds like a terrible idea, but sure.
Thank you. I need a moment to recover my strength. Verlaine's notes are in the laboratory if you need help with the antidote. I'll meet you at Rosalind's side. I haven't fed in a long time, and I shouldn't be alone with her.
Right. Someone asked if I'm a Serana fan. Am I a Serana fan? No, I actually say not, but how do I put this? Like, there's definitely a lot of mods out there that focus on Serana, and I think the main reason is because she's a Fallout 4 follower trapped in Skyrim. That's what's going on. Skyrim followers are basically, they're like, what, 4 or 5 dialogue line dispensaries. They do barely anything. That's it. So, you know, she has the level of complexity of a Fallout 4 follower, which is doesn't say much, but, you know, it is a thing. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Now, obviously, obligatory posting here. There we go. This one is important to remember. And while I show you that, I'll also show you the another Tamamo. Yes, this is a bikini Tamamo, as opposed to other Tamamos. Yes. Now then, let's see here. What was I saying? Oh, yes. We're going this way. Okay. Janassa. Oh, wait. Treasure chest back here. Nice. It's an advanced lock, which means it's extra hard to open, supposedly. I don't know about that. I have maxed out lockpicking, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, nice. Great Sword of the High Isle, Ancestor Gloves, EXP money. Yep. Cool. It's great seeing treasure chests hidden around the world. Unfortunately, they respawn, so, you know, like, you never know where they're gonna pop open. Vial of blood. We need the vial of blood. Yes, take the blood vial where? It just says take the blood vial. It doesn't really say anything about it. Ooh, alchemy bottles. I'll take those, thanks. Lorcan's tears for days. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself. Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? Yes, that was definitely a definitely an Elder Scroll, or sorry, a modern Bethesda meme. It's not what people wanted to hear at all. Okay, I'm guaranteed I'll get attacked. Or something will happen while I'm out of the room. Because they made me go through a load door for a reason. They could have put that right where... they could have put it exactly where we need to... What the hell? That's glowing paper! That glowing paper means interact with it. Oh, nice. I got a bunch of lockpicks. That's just cool. A lot of lockpicks, actually. Holy crap. Take those alchemy bottles, you bet. Lorcan's tears. Let's see if there's anything else here. My goodness. Would I ever do something I don't know the name of? Let's see. Okay, I'm double checking one more thing. I knew it! I knew these freaking crates would have stuff in them. Damn it! That crate is interactable. The one up top. Oh, hold on. Okay, here we go. Got it. Lemons! I see. I'm gonna burn your house down with the lemons. Vial of blood, we got it. Still in the reach? Freaking no. Don't remember. I mean, I know I did an arena in, like, a Daedric realm of something. I've done, like, a Maelstrom thing, my bobber. And that was a lot of fun. But no, I'm fairly uninterested in anything other than the story. Oh, shit, she left. I knew it! Wait, the notes are back that way. Damn. So you really have to do, like, every step as the game wants to. You grab the vial and it's like, oh, follow the waypoint indicator to this. Imagine trying to do this game without waypoint indicators. Unfortunate development has occurred. Rosalind discovered the laboratory. No justice sedate her. Circumstances are regrettable. Rosalind's case provides new insights. To this date, I've administered diluted doses. Symptoms appear over time. Condition, Rosalind's condition appeared to be managed, but this is certain to develop into full-blown vampirism. Fortunately, she suggests an antidote, but I must administer the antidote soon. Right. Okay. So, we gotta mix the cure up right now. We gotta cure her of vampirism. It's funny how you can go to Temple of Stendarr and be like, I wish to live free of this disease. I have to mix it up in that room. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought, you know, we'd actually do things that... Look, okay. Yeah, this is an alchemy table. It's just not a real alchemy table. It's one of the fake ones, okay? We're gonna wake her now. Huh. How do people in Skyrim know what a lion is? Oh. That's a very good question. I mean, I imagine they have books, right? No cure disease potions. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is effectively what we're doing, but it's convoluted. There's a dead person in there. Doesn't matter. Hello? Yeah, that's how it works.
Ugh, my head. Who are you? Did Seraphine send you?
The way I poured it. I just poured it out, like, in front of her. See, she has to smell it. That's the cure there. Oh boy, what's up?
Who are you, stranger? And where am I?
Mountain lions.
Happened?
Nice. There are mountain lions, yes. Okay. When life gives you lemons, you find when God gives you lemons, you find a new god. Yes. All right. Yep, you've been sleeping.
Virulane? Surely you're joking. Why would... Wait, it's coming back to me. I was looking for harpy feathers in the forest, but a blood fiend attacked me. I fled into this cave and I found Seraphim here in a cage, but then... Oh, my head.
Yeah, Virulane captured you and traded you with Seraphim's trading patience with, what is called, Seraphim's blood. Yeah.
That's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder I noticed traces of vampirism. Yes, vampire blood can speed recovery, but it's very risky. I know Virulane thought our methods were slow, but still, we must confront him. Together, if Seraphim's willing.
Let's do it.
Oh, thank you. My mind is a little foggy yet. We should head back immediately. I have to check on my patients, and perhaps add Seraphim to them.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can cure her if that's what she wants.
Hold on a second. Give me a sec. I need to need to do one thing real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. I tried an oatmeal cookie. Yes. It was good. Yep. Oatmeal cookie. Amazing. Hello.
I'm so glad it worked. Is she going to be all right?
She doesn't remember all of what happened, but she seems all right.
At least I finally did something good with this curse of mine.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she takes down that monster Virulane and makes him pay for all this. Oh, I'm so angry I could rip his throat out. No. That's my curse, not me. I need to end this somehow.
Right. Confront Virulane with us.
Of course I'll help. Anything to bring that monster down. Even if it means allowing others to see what I am.
I mean, can't you just hide your true nature? Let's go to Steadfast Manor now.
All right. I'll make my way there. Sometimes Virulane said that the mere sight of my eyes unnerved him. Well, he's seen nothing yet.
Mm-hmm.
Roslyn, right? I am so sorry about this. If I hadn't been so weak, I would have...
Everything's going to be fine. Come to the manor. Perhaps I can help you.
Help me? I'm cursed. There's nothing to be done.
There are things we can try. Let's talk on the way.
I mean, the player can literally go over to a Temple of Stendarr and be like, I am a vampire and wish to live free of this curse. And they'll be like, okay, spend money. This way. You know how long it takes to get infected? To get a blood fiend to actually infect you? Like, the chances of getting the disease are super low. So what you have to do instead is you have to get another player to bite you using their special vampire bloodline ability. Yeah, you see that they have to go over to the blood ritual, yes. Once every week, you can infect another player. But, if you choose not to, what you can do is, what you might call it, you said 3 days? This one says week. So, you might want to get, you might want to talk to them about fixing it. Lycanthropy is pretty fun, yes. I've done that on a different character. Let me see here. Should I say lycanthropy is pretty fun now? Didn't used to be. Aha! Redguard awning. Excellent. We are slowly finding more. Okay. Talk to your doctor about vampirism. Okay. Ba-bum. Yes, I killed a bear today. Did you kill anything? This way. Can't find a player? The cash shop's got you covered.
This one welcomes you back. Akruti is still here. More crates are available to purchase, my friend. Until next time, you will need to purchase a crate from the store to continue, my friend. May luck follow you.
There you go. The hell are we going? This way.
I had to do it, Roslyn. It was the only way to guarantee their recovery.
You were poisoning them, Alexis. Look around you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I suppose you're here to fling more baseless accusations at me, too. Who are you to speak against me? What do you know of the work I do here?
Well, I have your notes.
Such smugness. You may get rid of me, but doing so will spell doom for dozens of those poor souls out there. My methods were unconventional, yes, but they would have worked.
You imprisoned Seraphine and drugged Rosalind.
The regrettable means to a greater end. The vampire will live forever, but those people outside won't. If one suffers so that many more can go on to lead full lives, what of it? I could have saved hundreds, no, thousands more.
Your cure would have made vampires of them all.
In time, I would have perfected it. In time, it would have been safe. Sometimes we have to make hard choices. How can you not understand that? I'm done talking. Do what you will with me, but I'll be proven right. You'll see.
I mean, it does make sense. Like, if you have a resource like vampire blood, you could use it. Provided, number one, the vampire was willing, which Seraphine was not. Seraphine was imprisoned. There's a huge difference between a willing subject and a fucking prisoner. That's number one. Number two is, you know, again, willing test subjects, people to try it on. Like, you have a condition that will probably kill you. Want to try being a vampire? By the way, I unearthed a box for Neverwinter Nights, Hordes of the Underdark expansion pack with an original EB Games sticker. Yes. Gonna say EB Games. That's number one. Number two is Count Chocula, family size. Yes. This is the perfect bloodline. All the vampires in the Elder Scrolls wish they were as good as Count Chocula, but they're not. There we go. All right. Now, let's go.
Unbelievable. I guessed it was something like that, but still. Let's talk, adventurer.
It said family size. Assuming you don't, you know, gorge yourself on the goddamn food, like, should be fine. Alright, hello.
So let me make sure I've got this right. Vera Lane's been dosing our patients with vampire blood as some sort of medical experiment? And he was ready to kill Rosalind to cover it up? You've got proof, right?
We have Verulin's notes, and Seraphim can confirm everything.
Nightmares, abductions, mad experiments. Vera Lane has much to answer for. Thank you, adventurer. We're doing good work here, and because of you, we can start again and do it right.
Mm-hmm.
The Society of the Steadfast is in your debt.
Yep. Let me see here. When you're healed in combat, increase your damage. Well, that's actually a pretty good set bonus. Holy crap. Yeah, that requires 5. Yeah, that 331 is not that great. What can I say?
Thanks to you, I think these soldiers may actually see their families again. And maybe they'll take the lessons of this manor and do their part in bringing the war to an end one day.
What will you do now?
My work here is just beginning. My body's been healed for some time now, I guess. But now I think something in my spirit needed to be here too, helping others. Is it strange to say I don't really want to leave?
No, it isn't actually.
Alexis Viralain, I swear by the Society of the Steadfast, you will answer for your crimes.
The Steadfast. I thought you were willing to do what it took to end this war. Clearly, I was wrong.
How will that help you in the war? Ridiculous. Simon... This is Simon Belmont. Simon Belmont as opposed to... Richter Belmont. Richter basically cursed their bloodline for a while, and they had to, what do you call it? Like the Morrises had to take over for a while. Serious business. Let me see. I mean, aside from that, we also, of course, have Zero Suit Samus, because why not? Yep. Top quality content, as you see. Alright. Let's go. Yep. Haven't changed Cyrodiil in 6 years? Well, they shouldn't. They shouldn't change Cyrodiil. They should just acknowledge, like... They need to acknowledge the fact that the base game zones take place in the past, right? And that as you progress through, like you go from Orsinium, right? And when you go from Orsinium to Blackwood, Aveli has more or less grown up a bit, right? In the same way, they need to acknowledge that the war is quote-unquote over and move on. I'm not saying they have to end Cyrodiil PvP. I'm just saying they need to acknowledge that Cyrodiil PvP is taking place in the past and then move on. Combat Director's interview. No, I haven't seen it. They need to balance Cyrodiil PvP, kind of like how PvP in Final Fantasy XIV is balanced. In other words, limit your strength to. I'm sorry, they're gonna need to. They need to cap values, especially defensive values. One person shouldn't be able to tank damage by like 10 other people. That's fucking nuts. Alright, we are going to head on back to town now. Yes. I like Cyrodiil PvP a lot, but it needs rebalancing. It needs to, like, combat in Cyrodiil needs to function differently from combat in the rest of the world. Once they do that, and actually put a cap on certain values, it would definitely be more enjoyable in large groups. And if that means that a single person has less fun, but the majority can. Average levels for PvP? Don't know about, they said low-level players get buffs. I mean, they already scale people. The problem is that skills are a little busted, and interact with each other in unconventional ways. They need to put caps on how much defense or how much healing, so on and so forth, someone can receive. Normalize the combat in PvP. You haven't touched ESO.
I can't believe you drank our entire stock.
What?
Hey, where's your proof? Just because I woke up in a pile of bottles doesn't mean I'm guilty. Those could have been gotten there in any number of ways.
We'll get their quest later. Hold on. There's a lot of side quests we need to do, but first we need to get back to town. Yes. Whoa. Fireballs everywhere. You started watching my Final Fantasy 14 tutorial? Yeah, I'm really trying. I tried to help out a lot of people because the game is kind of bad at explaining what's in the game. There are players who, like, you can literally look at the comments of my Final Fantasy 14 video, and there are people who were like, I didn't know that was in the game. I've been playing since launch. A few people have said that. Kitty, kitty. Fresh fish for you. I say. What a shame. Yes. Alright. We go this way. We're going to the Outlaws' Refuge to sell off our stuff. We have way too much stuff. We're gonna go do that. Howdy, Mike. Good to see ya. I recently did the Blue Mage content in Final Fantasy 14. It was very interesting doing the Eden raids as a Blue Mage. Gotta say that. Oh boy, where the hell are we going? Okay. This way. I'm looking for the Outlaws' Refuge. Yes. 10 transactions a day with the Thieves Guild. Huh. I mean, it's very silly how, yeah, you have a limited amount of, fence interactions because they don't want you to make that much money. Alright. Let's go. Heading on in. You're not touching blue? I freaking love blue because it's a different game mode. Okay. We gotta go this way. Where's the fence? The remain silent is up there. There's a fence. Hello.
Gifts from the sea, items dropped by people passing by,
Mm-hmm.
things left forgotten in dusty chests. I'm interested in all of them, and more.
Yes, about that. I need to sell you all this stuff, really. Well, not all of it, but a good chunk of it. Let's see. Nope, don't need that. We're just selling a bunch of junk. That should do it. Everything else will just destroy. 140 items. I'm not going to sell that many. Right. About that, hold on.
You brought me items?
Yeah, I actually need to launder these lockpicks. Yeah, that should be fine. This pardon edict, boy. We're getting out of here. They were doing a favor to people who planned on grinding out pickpocketing. Terrible. Terrible. Let me see here. But yeah, a Blue Mage in Final Fantasy 14. I played the hell out of that. Level 80 right now, having gotten all kinds of crazy abilities. It's great doing a dungeon run with 4 Blue Mages, each with Ultra Vibrations. You can basically... You freeze each, each 2 pole of enemies. You run through the dungeon, gather up all the enemies, then nuke them. Then go to the next set, and again, gather up all the enemies and nuke them. And you can basically get to the boss. You end up speedrunning the dungeons, which is incredible. And when you combine that with a bunch of other nonsense, it's really fun. I've leveled all the classes to max in 14, so is what it is. Okay, we're gonna pick up the next quest on the road. Yes. Right. There, on the road, on the way back, there was a little side quest that I saw. So we'll be doing that in a second. For now, though, let us ride our completely not frightening dwarven spider mount, which is completely canon and absolutely not absurd. Okay. I like how you can go, yeah, to make the horse go faster. Except it's not a horse. A fucking dwarven spider. I have no idea. Alright, the NPC should be on the road over here. There they are. One more time. Let's listen.
I can't believe you drank our entire stock.
Very good.
Hey, where's your proof? Just because I woke up in a pile of bottles doesn't mean I'm guilty.
Hello there. Say, you look like the type who could go traipsing around dangerous areas in search of rare ingredients. Could I interest you in a job? There's coin in it for you, and the knowledge that you'd be bringing joy to many in Gonfalon Bay.
What's the job?
My partner and I are purveyors and creators of fine drinks. Hilgrim does more drinking than creating, however, which got us into our current trouble. We were on the cusp of making a groundbreaking new spirit, then Hilgrim drank our entire supply.
Right. Let's see here. Do you remember when they sold lizard camel mounts in the store? Don't they do that like every cycle? They have like a flame atronach camel, a lightning atronach camel, a storm atronach camel. I remember someone trying to actively defend their point of view in the by you know, whereas I'll say it's kind of absurd, right? And when I say it's kind of absurd, they go and they went ahead and were trying to explain how, well, mages can summon atronachs, right? So obviously they conjure these from oblivion. I'm just like, why would there be lightning atronach camels? It's so stupid. Anyway, you can headcanon all of these things, but they're also very dumb. All right, it's here. Okay. Let's see. You wanted to mention that you found Paladin Dance's story very compelling, and you said it like 2 or 3 times in chat because you need to make sure I saw it. Normally, I don't reward people typing the same thing over and over, but let me pull up a clip here. Hold on. What do we got? There we go. So here you go. This is like some of the only good dialogue in all of Fallout 4, period. And it happens to be the kind of the conclusion to Paladin Dance's story arc. But specifically Maxim there is what do you call it? Like Maxim there, that's good dialogue from him, and it's some of the only well-written dialogue in the whole video game. Yeah. You barely remember anything from Fallout 4? It's a giant nothing. Like, seriously, the outside of an occasional good companion quest or event with a faction, like one-off things, it's a pretty bad game as far as the story goes. The problem is I love it as like Wasteland Hobo Simulator, right? Going around gathering trash, specifically go to it's dungeon crawl, right? When you go into a building, like say a nuclear plant or whatever, I'm thinking Fallout 76. Point is, like Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 are functionally the same game as far as the go to a location, kill everything in it, grab the loot, come back, right? That's that's what I mean by functionally the same. The core gameplay loop is the same. The difference between the two is that you've got all the time in the world in Fallout 76 because like you have no active direction. Whereas in Fallout 4, you are constantly being told, Sean, where is my son? My wife was murdered by a bastard named Kellogg, and now I need to find Sean, my son. Where is he? So, yeah. You can see the issue. The point, like, Fallout 4's core gameplay loop actively goes against Fallout 4's storyline. They are at odds with one another. And it's not like, oh, the Oblivion monsters are going to invade. You know, you have to stop them, like in Elder Scrolls 4. It is actively, like, the inciting incident has already occurred, which is your son has been taken. And every moment that you don't look for your son, something terrible could be happening to them, at least within the context of what your player knows at that moment. Now, obviously, we all know that you were frozen a lot longer than you thought you were, and that Kellogg was actually hanging around with a robot and not your actual son. But, you know, for all what your character knows at that moment, it's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Anyway. Yeah, that's how do I put this? I linked in chat if you change it from top chat to live chat, and you look right before the Streamlabs post, you see a video linked there. That's some of the only good dialogue in the game, and that's from Paladin Danse and Maxim, specifically Maxim. It's the game is not well written, basically at all, except like. But if you want an example of good writing within the game, check that clip out, and you'll see what I mean. It's like an oasis of good dialogue in mostly utilitarian nothing. I don't hate the game. I actually quite enjoy it. I'm just saying, like, its flaws become magnified when you go and look at a good example within the same game. Anyway, let me see here. You're forced to RP around the central trait of being a parent. Yes. Correct. That's, I said, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to be doing as far as Starfield goes. Like, whether I'll like it or not. I don't know. I'm gonna be getting a new graphics card tomorrow, so we'll see how well the computer upgrade goes. I might, you know, there's always that like 1% chance that the card is defective and I have to send it back, or somehow doesn't work with my setup. So we'll see, but I should be ready for Starfield because I'm going from a 2060 Super up to a 4070 Ti. So effectively getting a 160% power increase in terms of GPU. Most importantly, though, the what do you call it? It supports AV1 encoding, specifically through the through OBS. So I'll be able to offload. I'm already able to offload the processing from the live stream onto what do you call it? Onto my graphics card, specifically like a dedicated module. But this one supports AV1, which is a lot more efficient and a lot better looking. So it's just it's good. It's good. I'm really I actually had to open up my case. I said this earlier about an hour ago, but I had to open up my case and actually what do you call it? Route a third power cable to the GPU now. So it's because the like my old GPU uses 2 power cables. This one's going to take 3 power cables into a kind of a like an adapter. So it's going to be a single power cable going into the GPU that is effectively 3 power cables from the power supply. Fucking nuts. Are there GPU performance differences for drivers in Linux? You bet. But it really depends on the like the operating system environment you're using and stuff like that. NVIDIA has proprietary drivers which work well enough. But if you try to use like actual let's call it freemium, actual like open source drivers for NVIDIA on Linux, you're gonna have a bad time. It'll work well enough for the desktop experience, but it won't work well for the actual for the actual gaming experience. They have recently open sourced parts of their drivers in a way that will allow these open source NVIDIA drivers to improve, but it will take some time, actually a lot of time, for that for those changes to kind of make their way into the open source NVIDIA drivers, because there is no official 100% open source alternative to like it was called to NVIDIA. You have to go over to AMD and use their drivers, which it turns out their drivers are they're definitely better for Linux, that's for sure. But they don't have all the features I want. That's the main issue. Hard to compete with NVIDIA software engineers? Yes, but you don't really know what's going on, and you can't have the community source fixes. See, that's the big thing AMD has under its belt, is if a game doesn't work with AMD, the community will goddamn fix it, and assuming you don't want to go to a forked driver, just wait long enough, and those fixes will be integrated into the AMD mainline drivers eventually. And you're going to see those fixes materialize a lot faster on AMD than you are on NVIDIA. Whereas with NVIDIA, you just kind of got to work around any issues you have. Part of the reason I didn't want to play Cyberpunk on release, after my friend told me, never mind, it's bad. Well, one of the reasons I didn't want to run Cyberpunk was I would have to go to Windows to play it. So, my goodness. Microsoft Store. Good luck, sir. My condolences. Well, when it comes to the Microsoft Store, or it comes to PlayStation or Xbox users of stuff, I have no informed opinion other than you have my condolences. He said Cyberpunk has no third person. That's fucking funny. I'm fine with first person games. I'm okay with it. I don't need to see. I don't need a vanity cam. I mean, I like vanity cams a lot, but they are not a deal breaker for me. And anyway, what do you need from me, miss?
We need 3 ingredients to make another batch, and Hilgrim's in no state to get them himself. The drink requires flesh flies, a sister's passion flower, and a druid's bane mushroom. If I marked the locations on your map, would you gather them for us?
Sure, that sounds fine.
Here, these spots should have the ingredients I mentioned. If you can gather them and bring them back, I can whip up a drink that's sure to make all the mainlanders empty out their pockets. So long as I can keep Hilgrim away from it.
Right. Well, what's so special about the drink you're making?
Pilgrim and I are always experimenting with different flavors and ingredients. Not all of them are successful, of course, but this combination in particular was exceedingly delicious. We stumbled upon something revolutionary. I'm sure of it.
What's your favorite Jeremy Soul song? I don't know, like Ariel's Ascension, maybe? Flesh flies in a drink? Yeah, you just crush them up. Like, turn them into a paste, right? There's a lot of things that sound absolutely horrific to put into real-world food, but you'll find very often that those things that sound awful actually turn out to make a really good paste or some sort of thing of that sort. Yep. Anyway, what's the secret?
We've only just met, lovely stranger. I can't go giving you all our secrets just yet. Pilgrim and I have a special technique when it comes to the blending, but truthfully, we can't take all the credit. The local ingredients play a major role. The flesh fly wings add a bit of bitterness and body to the drink. The sister's passion flower gives it a lovely floral aftertaste and a lovely color. And that particular type of mushroom infuses a great deal of sweetness and heaviness to the mix.
Right. Sounds fine.
Oh, you're my hero.
There we go. Good luck. He drank up all the stuff, so it's not great. We're going though. We're going to the target. Wait, people of import. Whoops. Whoops. Intoxicating mix. There we go. Where are they located? 3 spots around here. That's a pool of darkness. There's a Druid's Bane mushroom over that way. Okay. That should be fine. Beetle stick. Oh my. I'm getting attacked by apparently creatures that were right next to those people. Thankfully they don't aggro, or it would have been a bad time for everybody. It's a bad time for everybody. Fuck this. We got woofs. I'm killing everything. Yep. They're dead. What's next? That other target ran away. Oh, we're fine. So, how close are we? Jeez. Intoxicating mix. Should be right around here. Yep, we're going to the mushroom. Why is a small island like High Isle the size of Southern Elswyr? You can't. You can't even start with that. Like, look at Somerset and how tiny it is. The zones do not compare to each other in terms of size. There is no internal consistency, and if you start applying internal consistency, like within the game, you're going to set yourself up for disappointment. Massive, massive disappointment. That's all that awaits you for thinking thinking about the game in anything more than a very light touch. That you need to. Well, what's this? Thorncasters, fawns. Yes. There. It's funny how I would argue that each kind of storyline has. I mean. It says theme park Tamriel. Well, of course it is. Yes. Don't ask questions, just consume product. But no, I'd argue that each kind of quest line really, not quest line, sorry. Each zone story has its own, like, encapsulated world. That's the best way to put it. So, for example, Stone Falls, leading into Deshawn, has its own storyline. Then, Shadowfen has its own storyline. Then, Eastmarch, leading into the Rift, has its own storyline. Or is the... Yeah. That's the best way to put it. So, if you look at these different, like... the Aldmeri Dominion, oddly enough... from Auradon to Greenshade to Grotwood to Marble Tor to Reaper's March does have one continuous storyline. But outside of those sets of zones, each one kind of needs to be thought of as either a time skip or some sort of a some sort of a broken off kind of its own world. There is no consistency within the world sizes. There's no consistency within the within the amount of time that seems to have passed between each chunk of quest. Let me see here. You always thought Somerset would have been a cool place to have. It's pretty generic. Like your basic medieval architecture, you know, looks like Disneyland France. That's the best way to explain it. Yep. So, Sunhold is a dungeon, but it's way better than any of the cities in the game. This actually feels like a city, as opposed to Alinor, where it feels like a handful of false fronts. I know, comparatively speaking, they're more or less the same size, but how they're laid out, you know, the dungeon feels like a city, and the city feels like a little false front theme park there. My goodness, don't worry about it. Let's see. Sunhold's where you used to grind levels? Yes. It's funny that Sunhold actually does feel like a city. Yep. You're expecting high fantasy with weird elven aesthetics? No, just generic medieval false front architecture. It's not very compelling. Yep. You didn't recognize Balmor in this? I did, mostly. They built it up so that it's walled off in a way that they can shrink. Number one, shrink it down. Number two, keep it in kind of like its own enclosed little valley, separated from the rest of the game world, so that you can do. Because here's the real issue: if you have access to surrounding terrain, then it really kills a lot of the track people down and don't be recognized, like little side quests that go on, if I remember correctly, which I may be remembering incorrectly. I'm very good at that, by the way. I'm extremely good at remembering things incorrectly, which is why, again, we have footage of all of this. You go look on the Twitches, you can see the entire game. The entire ESO run. So we have, like, all of this documented from the beginning to the end. I'm okay with being wrong. It happens often. Let me see. Let's go. Gonna ignore that quest. Oh, Sigic Portal. I'll take it. See that mountain? That's not a backdrop, and you can actually walk all the way to the top of the mountain. You're talking about Skyrim. Because there are many places you cannot go to. Whoop. Okay, that's second flower. Where are we going next? Suppose I should pick up this next thing. I gotta kill this. Imp killing time. Oh no. Destroy it. Is there another Sigic portal? I think there's another Sigic portal for me. We need to loot all the Sigic portals. Oh, wow. That's some crazy stuff. Hold on a second. What the hell is that? Armor. There it is. This is... When you bash an enemy, place Stress's Scowl on them for 15 seconds. When hit by a light attack, the target will receive frost damage up to once every second. That's kind of special. That's actually a pretty good good effect. Just means you have to bash someone and then hit them with an attack right afterward. Let's do this. Alright, Balky, I'll give you a shot. You just search around Steadfast Manor for a piece of a map. Belonged to someone who's here. I see. Meet me at the Defort docks. Okay, let's search his backpack. Looks like we got... We'll check that out later. Yes. Mm-hmm. The devs are greedy morons. Well, the devs aren't necessarily... How do I put this? So, the people who make content are not the people who monetize it. They're kind of disconnected from each other. The main issue is that they are, like, the people who are making content are being directed toward, kind of the next profitable thing, instead of properly iterating on existing content. That's the issue there. Well, hold on. We gotta go in this direction to the next drink. We gotta go get some flesh flies. So instead of being a truly great game, it's this disconnected mess of little stories, which are interesting. And for the people who are they've given themselves over to this game, you know, they basically eat, breathe, and sleep the cosmetics and like the little dress-up game. Like, I prefer Final Fantasy XIV for that sort of thing, but there is a lot to like in especially the way you can set up your, like, the animations and whatnot, like the personalities. There's a lot to say about this. The housing system is not so great in the sense that it's instanced, and so you are very like, you aren't going to get any interaction outside of your current group, and you literally have to invite people to have that kind of interaction. You won't get any kind of spontaneity with it, you know, meeting people new and whatnot in that regard. You have to actively seek out people, and in several cases that can be very off-putting for folks who are you know, have issue initiating contact, which I've seen happen to people before. Mm-hmm. Said all the people who made ESO originally were gotten rid of. I don't know about that. I know they have at least one of the original people, but I know that Lawrence Schick felt it was time to move on before everyone else did. He and I can tell you that because he's been doing a great job with other projects since then. I am not interested in playing Baldur's Gate 3 when it first comes out. I'm gonna wait a while and get the Super Mega Ultimate Edition. But I've got to say, everything, like, I looked into what he's been working on, and I'm pretty impressed. Like, it shows he's really passionate about RPGs. I mean, that said, it turned out he was, you know, a mountain of a man before, but ZeniMax Online Studios basically didn't use his work, so kind of weird. Oh, there's a Knight Duelist. I want to fight the Soul Razor Knight. Here we go. Soul Razor Knight, face my power. Okay. We got it. Yeah, this Soul Razor Knight is pretty strong, isn't he? Yeah. By that, I mean he's dead. Mm-hmm. You doubt Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna top Pathfinder 2? I have not played Pathfinder 2, the second Pathfinder game. I still need to sit down and play the first one. I've got both on Steam, like, you know, more evidence of me getting things that I don't end up using, but I got both of them. I just need to be able to sit down and play it. Said Matt Rich are the curators of ESO now. They're taking the game to the bank while the ship sinks. They fired Lawrence. Hired dungeon designer to be lore master. Had no idea about that. I know that Lemon Turtle Lemon Turtle was, like, he's credited as having done Clockwork City, or worked on, like, the dialogue for Clockwork City, but I find that very questionable, when you put it beside the rest of his work. As far as, Lawrence goes, I just have to guess that they wanted to get someone who would work cheaper to be quote-unquote lore master, because the lore master position is basically 1/3 writer and 2/3 community manager, you know. It's this idea that it originally came together where people were they were trying to convince people that they were trying to convince people that the lore master was going to keep everything consistent, but that's not what happened. Like, they hired Lawrence as for a lead writer position, and then, as far as I can tell, they didn't use his writing. They like had him write lore books, and then the level designers, the quest designers, the level desheiners made quests, irregardless of, you know, the lore.
They're back. Friends, give my lovely partner the ingredients.
Okay.
Oh, you're back. Were my directions helpful? Did you manage to find everything? Please say yes.
Yes.
I've listened to Hilgrim belch, groan, and try to convince himself he's not the one who got us into this mess for long enough, I should think.
Right. I found all the ingredients.
Oh, you're amazing. You really did it. Now it's up to me to recreate our masterpiece. I hope it wasn't just a fluke, mostly for Hilgrim's sake, because I'll kill him. Here, take this as a reward. You helped us more than you can know.
All right, a bag containing elixirs and potions.
Give
Terrible.
me a moment to mix up just a little to test.
That's how you mix it up. You
Here,
use...
Hilgrim, give this a try. You're already drunk.
There we go.
Maybe a bit more spice.
Perfect. That'll do nicely.
Excellent. That is what I expected.
Well, I'd say our drink is going to be a resounding success. The gadabouts lazing about High Isle will be lining up to get a taste, and Hilgrim and I will be there to satisfy them. Once Hilgrim sleeps off this hangover, of course.
You said, wouldn't it be cool if the modders added Tamriel as a planet in Starfield? It would be cool, but you can't expect like it to have the kind of detail of Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim. It would have to be in Starfield's format, and that's not what people want. When we discuss like the implementation of, say, other provinces in Daggerfall, for example, people are expecting to see Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim levels of detail in what is not the correct format for that. Anyway, what's next for you?
Once Hilgrim gets back on his feet, we'll start making a larger batch that we can eventually sell. Then we'll take our stock to the docks, the taverns, the streets, wherever there might be thirsty, rich people looking for something delicious.
Okay. Will you be able to keep Hilgrim from drinking your new batch?
Now that I'm prepared for, I'll be able to plan for it. First, there'll be no more taste testing for Hilgrim. His privileges are officially revoked. Second, I intend to hide our stock in a secure location. Third, I'll kill him if he tries it.
Right. Goodbye, then. Let's see. Map fragment. I should deliver this to the captain at the city. We're going. Wait. Procedural stuff doesn't bother you, but it will bother you if you come back a week later and that science station is a mine. I agree. I agree completely. I understand something like a Daedric Realm, where your perceptions are, how do I put this, always shifting. In that case, you can make a strong argument. I'm going to go gather skulls, I think. Yeah, we're skulls for the Skull Throne. That's fine. We're going to go gather skulls. That's what I'm going to do right now. We're going to run through all the other areas. I like No Man's Sky's procedural generation. The problem is there isn't a sense of larger regions in the galaxy. That's my problem with No Man's Sky. In other words, if they had some sense of place within the other within the galaxy, I'd probably like it a lot more than I do, which I like it a lot. I'm just saying I'd like it a lot more if, for example, within these particular dozen or even 100 star systems, it would have this kind of banner, and then it would have a slightly different banner in those. Maybe the, you know, stations in one area would have different services, you know, in one region of space versus another region. You know, maybe have different factions. Unfortunately, they only have the three, over the same three factions everywhere, and that's core to the game's story now. Yeah, it would be cool if they had done that. They said, you guess it has a central hub. Yes, it has a social hub for players, but that is an anomaly that exists outside of the whatchamacallit, the simulation. Yeah. You're tired of No Man's Sky that look totally different? Well, here's the thing, though. Starfield seems to contain the same scanning concept, where you go around scanning different plants and animals. And that is a gigantic portion of No Man's Sky's core gameplay loop. Additionally, the idea of visiting hundreds of different planets and seeing mostly barren landscapes, that's a No Man's Skyism. So, people are worried. Oh, nice. I finished an endeavor and got some seals. That's great. Just what I don't care about. I got there. You hate how No Man's Sky has men in it. What do you mean? You mean like, humans? Let me see here. Just planets with bullshit littered around? Yes. Alright. Okay. So in other words, you're full of shit. Got it. Your meme is not accepted. Go away. Now then, what do we got? Nothing was inspired by Reboot. Okay. Oh, the anomaly. Oh.
My courage has taken me throughout the archipelago.
Nope.
Let me entertain you a moment.
Nope, Mr. Bard. Not doing that. Okay. You said Reboot was badass? Yes, it definitely was for its time. Absolutely. Picked up No Man's Sky at the quote-unquote next update, and I enjoyed it very much. I like Reboot a lot. Was one of my favorite shows of its time, but is definitely a product of its time. Okay. Let me see here. Of course No Man's Sky is better than it's ever been. They just keep adding stuff to it. think this is volcanic vent there. No one cares. You can have pets? Yes. You should always get a flying mount in No Man's Sky because it helps you survey terrain. Absolutely. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no, I've lost my my superpowers. See, my face is all smooth now, or mostly smooth. I need to go get my powers back. Where are we going? I guess the dungeon should have something. Let's go check it out. Someone asked if I played Darktide. The answer is no. Darktide is one of those games that was broken on launch. And I knew based on... Like, I love Vermintide. And Vermintide 2 I liked pretty well enough. Not nearly as much as Walker. Walker is... he's a guy who I tend to play games with on his stream from time to time. And he's a gigantic fan. I am definitely not him. Like, my comfort level is champion difficulty. Or champion difficulty with Twitch mode, or what do you call it? I can do legendary without Twitch mode, but I absolutely I cannot stand what most Vermintide 2 players, at least as of a year ago, were playing, which was like ultra modded enhanced difficulty. Like, no, I don't care. Correct. Star Citizen is a competitor to nothing. That is correct. Star Citizen is not an actual game right now. It's a tech demo. It's got gameplay in it, but it's nowhere near a release yet. My main issue with Star Citizen is that, like, I would probably be a lot more charitable to Star Citizen if, after a crash or a disconnection, which happens all the time, by the way, after a crash or disconnection, if you got put back in the spot you left off instead of waking up in that goddamn bed at the spaceport again, I would probably be a lot more charitable to the game. But if the game is going to crash and or disconnect, and then you're going to have to immediately... I'm gonna try to drink blood. Hold on. Let's see. Drink blood, drink blood, drink blood. Nope, these hags cannot have their blood devoured. Fuck. I need blood. Blood for the blood god. Hold on. You think Star Citizen will end up the foremost space sim when the technology's better?
My own eyes.
Okay. Need to find a corpse. Oh, sorry, not a corpse, but a person. A person who can be made into a corpse. Bandits would do. Were there any bandits here in the High Isles? I don't see any. This is pretty empty wilderness. I don't hate the empty wilderness. It's actually very beautiful and well put together. I'm seeing like horvors and other creatures. I'm not seeing people. Well, whatever. We'll go do the next quest, I guess. You know what? Fuck it. That's the way shrine we need to get to, and that's our quest location. So, what I'm going to do first is... where can we find some easy-to-kill bandits? I'm trying to think. Where can we find some bandits? Come on, someone who plays ESO, remind me of a good, easy spot to find a bandit or two. Let's see. I guess I have an idea of where I might find one. Let's go over to Aradon. Then we'll visit our house. The public Mara. Yeah. Free to travel. Take me there. Elite Dangerous is a good sci-fi game. Yes. Yes, absolutely. But, yeah, Star Citizen has to come out to be the foremost of anything. True. 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 Absolutely. the main issue, like, Star Citizen will come out. Like, actual progress on Star Citizen will start once the ship packs start drying up. That's the point at which they'll start looking and go, oh, maybe we should, well, let me buy horse training real quick. Hello there.
Welcome, friend.
Yeah, stamina. Very good. But yeah, as I was saying, once those supporter packs or ship packs or whatever the hell you call them are like dry up and people stop buying them, and then the cash flow stops being so grand. That's when they'll actually start making progress on it. Said it won't dry up until people start being smart. Yeah. I mean that is true, but what I'm saying is eventually you're gonna see a decline in profits. Yep. Now if it just up and dies at that moment, that'll be an amazing cautionary tale for the ages. Like I mean seriously. But no, Starfield and Star Citizen have very little in common as far as their design goals go. I think No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous have a lot more in common with Star Citizen than... Whoa, hold on. This way. I need to go this way. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Star Citizen need corporate... See, yeah. Oh, the corporate greed is real. Yes, absolutely. Let's see. When indie games start looking better, yes, yes. I keep telling people that they need to check out Underspace. Underspace is playable right now. Like, the quote-unquote demo for Underspace is huge and amazing and highly recommended. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, cool. Excuse me, please turn around. These are the Veiled Heritants. Those are the people who, they are Blood Elf supremacists. Blood Elf? High Elf supremacists, yes. Okay, cool. This person turned around. Give me your blood. Wait, what? There we go. We got him. Cool. So, we just need to really quick, dive over there. I think we got our full vampire powers back, and then we can go back to the High Isle. Let me just do this. There you go. Well, Star Citizen fans are very similar to fans of, like, model trains. I know because I was a part of a model railroad club at one point. And I'm still closely connected with some people who are. Who actively... You'd be surprised how expensive it is to run trains. But, no, the scope and scale of Starfield is much smaller than Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky, and you are not, like, they've decided that in order to make everything run in their engine, the dynamic, travel, like, there is no travel in the atmosphere. Let's put it like that. You can fly around in space, in a star system, and you can fly around on planet. And you can walk around on planets, but there's nothing in between in Starfield. Starfield has, again, both Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous have that middle ground where you can fly around in the atmosphere. You can land manually, and you can take. Oh shit! There's a dark anchor there. We'll go pay it a visit. What was I saying though? Yeah. So. Never mind. That is a dark anchor leaving. Okay, let's get back over to the High Isle, shall we? We got our vampire powers back, and that's the important thing. So we're gonna drop over here. Fucking hell! You must pay because you've recalled too soon. I'm not paying you. I'm going to my house. I own a thing here. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, it's kind of again. There's a midway point that my goodness, can't wait for all the special mods, wink wink. Yeah, people are very special about that. Yeah. We're done there. Ooh, hello. Just gonna grab this stuff real quick. No problem. Let's go downstairs. We gotta go. We're going to the dungeon. You feel like Star Citizen is a game made by techies and not actual game devs? Which is why the game is boring? I disagree with it being boring. I think it's geared toward the right people. Remember that Star Citizen is aimed toward the people who want a simulator, like you know, the way we got Truck Simulator and Microsoft Flight Simulator and Train Simulator. Like, those are the people that Star Citizen is being billed to. And yes, there is fighting in space and stuff. You know, it's not completely and totally a trucker game, but you know, it wants the level of detail that kind of stuff has. We're ignoring that guy. Oh, yeah, we're ignoring him, and we're heading up. Yeah, because okay, Tor Diok. Let's just do this quest. Fuck it. Wow. Are you that voice? That voice here.
Watch yourself, stranger. There's some errant magic out here.
Yeah. Learn there's a gas station simulator? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. My goodness. Why is ESO less immersive? It's mostly the lack of detailed design, which is like, remember, a gigantic amount of time goes into crafting how a room looks. As much as people want to poo-poo Skyrim, because, you know, it does have things that disappoint people. But a massive amount of time was spent going from, okay, the player's perspective entering Whiterun. What's the first thing you see? A blacksmith on your right. I can't fill an order that size on my own. Ooh la la. Shit like that is like, everyone has that same shared experience because the developers painstakingly crafted that experience. Now, was that a good experience or a bad experience? Doesn't matter. Everyone has that shared frame of reference to be able to be able to talk about it. This, on the other hand, it feels very like placed down. Okay, well, we have an area to work with. There's a wizard tower over there. We got a shack over there. Everything feels, it doesn't feel meticulously placed so much as it's been, okay, we'll plop this tree down, put some, paint some grass in here, and we're done. It's not procedural generation. It's more like rapid development. Rapid, non-stop development. That's the best way to put it. As opposed to painstakingly detailed development. That's how it appears anyway. Is that there's a lot less to work with here, you know, as far as atmosphere goes. I get it. People will take landscape shots of Elder Scrolls Online and show how beautiful it can look at certain times of day. That's fine. That's fine. But the kind of point of view from the character has a tendency to be like way out here, and it doesn't it absolutely has a lower level of graphical fidelity. And MMOs, by their nature, typically do. Originally, MMOs had a lower level of graphical fidelity in order to be what do you call it? A lower level of graphical fidelity to be to accommodate the massive amount of players that would be on screen at once. However, eventually that shifted in the game industry to be a lower level of graphical fidelity so that more players can run the game. That's the best way to put it. You said ESO feels like WoW. Well, ESO feels like WoW because it was, at least in its alpha stage, it was like WoW. You originally stood in front of your enemy while your character did auto attacks back in the alpha. And they, like, after people complained and said this is not Elder Scrolls-like at all, they fixed it. but a completely different team made this, and that's why it fundamentally does not feel like Elder Scrolls. Yes. And let's listen to this lady.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you look like someone who's good at cleaning up messes. I've got a big one for you, if you're up for it. I'd pay you for your time, but I need someone quick on their feet. This mess is turning into a crisis. I was experimenting with a spell while my mentor, Magister Iran, was away, but the magic went awry. If it doesn't get dealt with, it's going to spread beyond this area and harm a bunch of innocent people. I can't fix it on my own, so I need help.
How can I help?
I need to develop a counterspell, but first the protective wards around the area need to be restored by someone other than myself, so I don't taint the magic. That's where you come in. Like I said, if you help, I can pay.
I see. Why is the Khajiit not talking like a Khajiit? So, it turns out that people grow up in different places in the world, and so they end up speaking in different ways. It's crazy, right? I know. It's like, just think, like someone might grow up in a particular place and not be of the same ethnicity as everyone in that place, but they still might gather, you know, learned behaviors from that place. I've got a cat here that's bugging me. Real life kitty cat. It's like, excuse me, pay attention to me. So, I'll help reset the wards.
Hold still. You'll need this unless you want to spend the next few hours as the sheep. Not as glamorous as it sounds. And here, take these crystals. You'll need them to restore the wards. The first one is in the meadow just up the hill to the north.
I'm sure that 2/3 of the Khajiits that speak more normally are just the results of laziness. But every once in a while, you will get an NPC who will tell you their backstory, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Some of the Khajiit are actually fleshed out in the sense where they will actually tell you about their history. And it's like, oh shit, you were raised in Cyrodiil. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But my goodness. I see Bird comes from the school of, I don't care who the census and excise office sends, I am not paying taxes. Okay, let me see here. What do the wards do normally?
Mostly they serve to keep errant magic inside Dordreak's boundaries. You know, the standard 3 points of protection thing. Unfortunately, my spell kicked those wards in the teeth. They're not protecting anything now.
Okay. Meanwhile, in Skyrim, everyone's an Imperial. That's true. Like, the imperialized Nord religion is absolutely fucking nuts. People go, well, actually, it was 200 years since Oblivion, so of course that their culture has drifted over that time, right? Completely disregarding the fact that they spent tens of thousands of years having more or less the same culture, only to have it imperialize overnight. The reality is that the writing is inconsistent and bad. That's the real answer. But people want to make it fit in their own little headcanons, and that's fine. That's, you know, like disregard criticism, invoke the shield of the fandom, and use mental gymnastics to reflect all criticism. Yes. Which is fine. Like, honestly, fans and critics probably shouldn't interact as much as they do. Unfortunately, I am cursed by the fact that I like to criticize the things I like, which hurts a lot of people. I'm betraying the critics by playing this trash, but I'm simultaneously hurting the fans by you know, hatefully saying that their favorite thing is bad. So you know, I'm generally just the most toxic thing in existence when it comes to that. When it comes to, like, people's state of mind, I should say. All right. Subtle colonization theme. That's fucking funny. Yeah. That's yeah, don't say bad things about what I like. Oh, jeez. But yeah, subtle colonization themes. That's fucking funny. Hey, you made a haha right there. Like I don't know if that was an intentional joke, but you made a joke, whether you know it or not. Let's see here. Double checking this. So yeah, but yeah, I've seen a lot of this. To be fair, like seen a lot of that lately. Yes, absolutely. All right. You said yeah, you hate Bethesda. That's right. Okay. Let me see here. What was it? Yeah. But no, I fucking love Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind and Daggerfall. I fucking love those games. ESO, I can't say I love it. It's more like I enjoy parts of it. That's the best way to put it. But I definitely don't love ESO in the same way I love those other games. And I think it's true for a lot of people. A lot of people who will play ESO because it has the Elder Scrolls name, but then go like they feel abandoned. I'm like, it's just crazy how the game's progress, like you know, Fallout fans especially, Fallout 1, 2 fans felt abandoned by Fallout 3. Fallout 3 fans felt abandoned by Fallout 4. Fallout New Vegas fans, you know, it's just, you know, each step of the way. Even Fallout 4 fans felt abandoned by Fallout 76, right? It's crazy how it's like you aren't the target audience anymore. You liked what's called classic CRPGs. Sorry, they aren't making games for you anymore. They're making it for new people, right? Yes. All right. Let me see here. Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hold on. What was the meme about Fallout New Vegas was subbed for what? No, don't. Do not reward people with subscriptions. Use it as a tool, not a currency. All right. Anyway. Who are you?
The name's Ember. Well, technically it's a nickname, but it's all I use. I'm Magister Irin's apprentice. I think he regrets taking me on sometimes, but he's got a big heart. He saw that I had no formal training and told me to come here to learn.
What exactly?
This is Tordreok. There's a big wizard's tower. You can't miss it.
Yeah.
I've been living there with Magister Irin, plus a few people who keep up the grounds and the tower itself.
Right.
All of whom have been affected by my spell, I'd guess.
Why can't you restore the wards yourself?
The spell I created has my magical mark on it, if that makes sense. There are certain types of magic that can be affected by their creator, intentionally or not. Messing with forces already attuned to you can have unpredictable results.
That sounds awful and completely contradictory to everything I have heard about magic. Fine. So if you tried to restore the wards, it'd make things worse.
Exactly. Magic is powerful and great and all that, but it can be pretty sensitive. Fussy, Magister Irin likes to say. And since my spell is already wreaking havoc across Tordreok, I'd rather not take any unnecessary risks while fixing it.
Right. Okay, so first things first, we need to go and look at the Tower Full of Trouble. First path is to restore the ward further out. I guess we should grab that way shrine while we're here. Makes the most sense. Way shrines are great for getting around without spending a huge amount of money.
Get away from me, stupid thing!
Yes.
Is it gone?
Yeah, I have to... Okay, we've activated the ward. Very good. Is that fur coming out of your ears? Yes, something like that. Indeed. Okay, what do we got? So, yes. This way. Okay. Stone circle. We got a ward here.
I'm going to cast a little purifying spell while you place the crystals so nothing disturbs us.
Okay, well, how about
Let's do
this?
Quick.
How about... Okay, I assume we're gonna have to fight something?
That's one ward restored. Let's go fix the next one. It's in the glade just west of here.
Okay, well, why is it saying talk to you?
I really should have paid more attention to Magister Iran when he was explaining how these protective wards work. I should have paid more attention to him in general, actually.
Yeah.
The next one is in the glade. It's just across the way to the west.
My goodness. All right, so, what are you talking about? Cat people aren't furry. They're humans with, what do you call it? Stripper accessories. Yes. Anyway. So, best ESO DLC. Or sorry, second best. Second best is probably Northern and Southern Elswyr. My goodness. All right. What we got here. I'm trying to figure this out. In general, you find people worry too much about having good taste instead of having fun. Yes, that's true. Absolutely. You know me. My trash taste. But yeah. I get what you mean. Now, here's a picture of Todd Howard saying live long and prosper. The main issue with the Elder Scrolls games is that they will usually reach for an artistic theme as opposed to just kind of making a fun game. Specifically the latest, sorry, not the Elder Scrolls, but like Bethesda, like the most recent Bethesda games, right? Like, we're talking Fallout 4 and Skyrim specifically. Skyrim talks about, you know, imperialism and religious rights and things like that. And then, what do you call it? Fallout 4 asks, you know, what does it mean to be human? You know, it's basically Blade Runner, right? Both of them pull from... both of them give ideas about something that they are not really prepared to discuss in depth. And so people who try to analyze these games will get they'll either be complete buffoons, and then, you know, in which case they will kind of come to their own conclusions, which are usually extrapolated from their own, not extrapolated, but projected, sorry. They will, like, buffoons will project their own interpretations on these games, and it gets not so good. Then you have the, how do I put this? Jeez, I'm falling asleep here at this point. Okay. My issue is that they, like, ultimately they reach beyond their grasp, and that's the Emil Pagliarulo games, right? Emil Pagliarulo is the lead writer, at least like the lead of Skyrim and Fallout 4, and he reaches for ideas and doesn't really manage to cash in on them. You know, there's a setup, but without a real substantial narrative payoff. And so we'll touch on all of these concepts, you know, like what does it mean to be human? Or what is it called? Or you know, the concept of imperialization. And then, like, they will touch on these questions, but they will never provide answers. They don't feel like complete storylines. Correct. That's what I'm saying is, ultimately, the narrative starts and it asks some pretty serious questions, and then it's over with at that point. Yes. Yeah, correct. Side content. I mean, side content is king when it comes to Bethesda games. Let's be honest here. The main, there are so many people who say, I've never finished the main plot. Said he fails as a writer. Well, there's multiple reasons he does, and that's because he came up through game design. He, and if you actually watch his, hold on, Tales from Story, Fallout 4, ML, hold on. I'm gonna pull up the talks from Story. So it's, yeah. Okay. Here it is. Okay, I've got the thumbnail here. I'll go ahead and put it into chat for you guys to check out later. But if you want to see just how poorly Skyrim and Fallout 4, or why, should I say, Skyrim and Fallout 4 are poorly written, just check out this video. ML Pagliarulo himself tells you his process and his state of mind, right? You know, what his goals are in writing, and that's how you know, like that's how we all know that he's a bad writer, is that he himself has given us that information presently. Yes, all we had to do is hear him talk, and that is the conclusion 99% of people will reach. Someone thought I was memeing or posting clips out of context before when I talked about his issues, and I gave them the link and challenged them to watch it. Yeah. My goodness. I said I'd never play ESO. Never said never. Just said I wasn't interested in it right now. What are you talking about? I played every quest in ESO all the way up until High Isle. Then I took like a year and a half off, and now I'm playing High Isle. Now there's a newer piece of content called now it's the Himoris Mora shit, whatever it's called. Point is, I'm not buying that chapter because I'm not that interested, right? I don't need to pay extra money for it. But who the hell said I'd never play this? What are you going on about? I think that's just crazy people. All right. So, will restoring the wards turn everyone back to normal?
Unfortunately, no. The wards are just to keep the unstable magic inside the bounds of Tordrea. That way, I can work on a counterspell without worrying about the original spell spreading.
Now, I will say I was working on an ESO video. I was going to be rewriting the zone stories. But I got about halfway... I got through the first zone. I was getting halfway through the second zone, and I just... Like, that was miserable. Like, looking at how it would have required so much effort beyond which I was willing to do. So, I shelved that project indefinitely, and I have all the footage from all the zones in ESO, and I will consider using that footage for something else at a future date. But it was definitely, like, the idea of deconstructing all of ESO's zone storylines started putting me into a negative headspace. And that is to say, I was not feeling happy doing it. Yes. Anyway, let's see here. How'd you put the wards in? How'd you know about the wards in the first place?
Magister Iren made sure I knew what they were and what purpose they served as soon as he took me on as an apprentice. He wanted me to be familiar with as much as Tordreic as possible, or at least the parts that keep it safe.
Yes. Alrighty then. Okay, apparently, we gotta go and hit the second ward. My goodness, but it's like, now imagine being told, you'll never play this game and having a champion rank of 839. Those are prestige levels for after you've hit cap, right? Cap is 60. So, just imagine being told that, yeah, you'll never play this game. Holy shit. Okay. Khajiits look rough, yes, but everyone does. I mean, I'm playing a high elf, but with the vampirism, you know, the spooky vampire powers. Yep. There you go. Said you capped and then you're done forever. Came back twice. Yes. Well, either way, the woof went boom. The woof went boom is perfectly normal. I gotta stay away from those guys. If they see me. Enchanted sheep? What do you mean? Oh, they're sheep that are enchanted to be people? That's weird. Weird. But yes. You said you tuned in for the first time in forever. Well, I'm surprised you didn't tune in earlier, because then you would have seen my main mode of streaming when I'm very tired or otherwise not ready to be on camera. So, yeah, you know, like a lot of people get freaked out because they only saw the videos and they go, "Man, you changed. You changed." You'd be surprised. I've heard that a few times, like about 3 times recently. All right. But no, whenever I don't want to be on camera, I use that avatar as a de facto thing. Be the lights being bright, get a headache, get tired, whatever. You know. It's a damn effective mask. Alrighty then.
Here we are. I'll make sure. Oh, you're a natural. Maybe you should have been Magister Iren's apprentice.
Maybe so, maybe so. I guess we go to the last one now. My goodness. You changed so much that you became yourself again. Ain't that right? All paths lead to Catboy. Well, I mean, you know how it is. One day you switch to Linux, because you know, you're sick of Windows updates fucking with your stuff. And then, before you know it, you're a cat boy. You didn't ask for this. You didn't choose this, but there it is. Yes. Cat boys are not furries. Cat boys are not furries. Furry line. Oh, hold on. Let's find the. I need to find the furry line. Let me see. Here it is. Hold on. Should be here on the list. Okay. So there was a better one, and I can't find the other one, but this one will have to do. So here you go. This is not my chosen. Like there's a meme format with like more realistic people, but I think this is a good one. So as you can see, a person with cat ears and a tail is not a furry. Then you get the paws and the facial features, and that is semi-furry. And then you get the full-on furry, and then we don't talk about the rest of that. We don't talk about the rest of that. There you go. Legendary chart, yes. There's a more realistic chart somewhere. It's I'm surprised. Ah, here we go. This is a more Western take on it. Yes. There you go. There you go. So now this is a more Western take on it. As you can see, the human versus the cat ears and tail. Then you get the what do you call it? The furry line there. And everything on this end is definitely furry. Yeah. There you go. So obviously people will argue whether or not this is or this is, but the point is that there's a there's a line there, and you typically don't want to cross it. Yes. There you go. Oh, look at that. It's
This is the last one. Let's get this over with quick. Place the warding crystal.
I'd rather fight the disturbed earth. That sounds fun. Yep. Yeah, how would anyone have gone that way? Yes. Sorry, how would anyone have progressed and lived their lives without knowing what is or isn't a furry? Truly terrible. Okay. Ember just fucking left. Why? Why'd she leave? What happened? Streaming primarily on Twitch? What are you talking about?
Ugh, stupid moats.
Stupid moats, yes. What are you talking about? My goodness. Okie dokie. I will give you a link and you can check that out at your own time. So, copy post. Copy post ID. What? Yes. Crazy people being crazy. So, there we go. I'm just gonna copy text. Yes, there we go. The message link is there. And there we go. So, that explains it. Goodbye. We're going, we gotta talk to her. Here we go.
I know my rogue spell is to blame for most of the weirdness happening around Tordreok, but it almost seems like these damned moats are becoming dangerous. They're doing more than just mischievous magic. Fish biscuits. I need to figure this out.
Fish biscuits, everybody. Yes. Why would they turn dangerous? I say as I type 1 into the chat.
I'm not sure. The moats aren't new. They're always hanging around Tordreok. I think they're drawn to places like this. But there was nothing in my spell that should have made them act malevolent. And there are a lot more around than usual.
What, should we do something about them?
Yes. I can make traps to contain them, but I'm still worried about their behavior. While I work on the traps, could you head into the tower and look to Magister Iron's things? He might have a book with more information about the moats.
Yes. I'll search through Master Aaron's things at the tower.
See if you can find anything in the tower about the moats. I'll meet you there and start on the traps.
Okay. So she just teleports away. She's a Khajiit wizard. Is kind of interesting nonetheless. We're establishing wards. I look at this over here and I think I see that malevolent moat corpse and I thought to myself, oh no. Oh no.
You better work fast, because when Magister Iron... What the... Oh!
Fuck. She's a Gwar.
All right. That was a little funny.
Yep. Yep. Okay, moving along. Bam. Let's go. I like how we can loot everything, because it's a quest area. Markarth Mead. Excuse me, can I have Markarth Mead? Oh, I had 2. I already know it, and I already have 2. Great. Gonna have to vendor those soon. There are a lot of things to check out in this tower. There's also a cat that's desperately trying to leave. Let me help the cat out. The real issue with this cat is the cat was like, "You coming with me?" And then I said no, and I closed the door. I know, it's cat abuse, really. Okay, what else we got? Mm-hmm. Radio. Discord is just internet relay chat, but privatized. You should check out Matrix instead. Matrix is better than Discord, but good luck getting people to hop onto a Matrix server. Whereas a good majority of hashtag gamers are absolutely willing to hop onto a Discord server. Grapes. Amazing. Now then, let's see. So Discord is better than the days of Mumble or Skype? Kind of. There are mod makers who unfortunately try to use as an archive. That's a fucking terrible idea. The only people who should be using Discord as their primary location for modding or projects are people who are doing something a little bit on the shady side, like you know, they're trying to avoid copyright takedowns or something from Nintendo. In which case, of course, you would do all your modding in a private space. But big modding projects should be done on a GitHub or like private forums or something. Sea lore for arcane crafting. That's not it. Sorrows of the Wind. So Sorrows of the Wind. Aaron's notes. Still looking. The dude doing
Did
yeah.
you find anything useful about the modes?
Not yet. Hold on. Let's see. Dude doing Ocarina of Time Unity remaster on Discord. Yeah. Well, I mean, Ocarina of Time... Wait, Unity? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. That sounds weird. Because, what's it called? There's already a, Legend of Zelda, to download on Discord. There it is. This isn't Unity. This is just straight up a PC port for, the original. Yes. Yeah, it's just straight up a PC port of the original Ocarina of Time. Here, I'll link it in chat there. Yep. Matrix open source. Yes. Matrix is an open source alternative to Discord, just like Mastodon is a open source alternative to Twitter. I like how people act as if Mastodon blew up and died, and in reality, what do you call it? Yeah, Matrix is decentralized, correct? But Mastodon existed before, like years before the Twitter made it blow up, and has continued to exist long afterward. Okay, let me see here. I need to go into a different browser profile. There we go. MS, yeah. So, as you can see, though, I got my own hashtag not Twitter profile here on where I talking about Tale of Two Wastelands, and then I'm showing off my Final Fantasy 14 cat boy, right? So, you know, they're trying out different outfits because obviously that is what a normal person does. Point is that this is my not Twitter. I've got a Twitter, which I mostly use to advertise my live streams. But, yeah. Oh, interesting. I think they tried to... That was strange. And there we go. It actually posted this time. Okay. It actually posted. Didn't think it was going to. Yes. Zuckerberg would like you to try out Threads. Threads is apparently going to get Mastodon. It's called Fediverse compatibility. The thing is that federated Mastodon instances include pornography. And who made my channel avatar? Walker Trips. Now, it's based off of something else, which you don't get to know what it's made out of. But Walker Trips made my current channel avatar. It's based on something else, which I've challenged people to find, and they've not been able to find. They will put my avatar into like Google image search, and they won't find it because it's not a fucking Google image searchable thing, and then they'll give up, which is funny. I know exactly what it's from, too. Alright. High graphics version of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I don't care about that. But, custom content is good. I like custom content. I give zero shits about upgrading the graphical fidelity of Ocarina of Time. That means nothing to me. But more content, that sounds good. I would very much like more content. Yes. Anyway. So. Hello there.
I finished the traps. Once we set them up, they should take care of the moats. Then I can sort out the livestock in Huldressa, and at some point create a counterspell to fix everything for good. Did you learn anything useful?
Okay. I found a book that mentions a wind spirit.
Oh, I read that one with the wind sorrow lady, right? Oh, what if my spell disturbed her and that's why the moats are acting up? That's troubling, and also a problem for future Ember. Let's focus on one thing at a time. Or two things, actually. The traps are finished, but the livestock and Huldressa are still a problem. I want to figure out a way to return them all to their natural forms before the illusion does any damage. Could you set the traps while I do that?
Said no RTX? I mean, maybe. I should be grabbing my what do you call it? I should be grabbing my 4070 Ti tomorrow at some point. So we'll see. We'll see about enabling RTX, going ew, and then turning it back off again. All right, where should I set them?
Here, I'll mark some places to set the traps. They're in a pack by the work tables outside. While you do that, I'll figure out how to fix the livestock and Huldressa. Then I can work on my counterspell. Meet me by the livestock pens when you're done.
All right, we'll go set the traps.
Good luck setting up the traps. I'll meet you by the livestock pens when you're finished.
Okay. That's fine. Frame gen not available on Linux yet. Yeah. I mainly just want to see how games run through Proton will handle it when you try to set them to do RTX, you know what I mean? That's mainly what I want to see. I mean, I've got a 2060 Super. It's all right, but games like Elite Dangerous or X4 on decent graphics will unfortunately take up about 90% of the GPU's resources, which is annoying. Because if I throw some web browsers on my other 3 monitors, because remember, I do a 4-monitor setup. So if I throw a bunch of stuff up on the other monitors, do a live stream, all of a sudden I'm exceeding, you know, the graphic card capacity. That's my issue there. Yeah. You're using a 1080 for VR? Hey, I went from a 980 Ti to a 2060 Super So, I made some, I do some pretty big, yeah, no mango HUD for me. My goodness. Yeah, if you want to send those to me in some other place where I can actually take them down when I'm not streaming, that'd be great. All right, we gotta plant the moat traps here. I am absolutely interested in said commands, just not while I'm streaming. Okay, here we go. Your GPU is your bottleneck. Yeah, I have it's funny. I actually have what do you call it? I have 32 gigs of RAM, and that's fine. My CPU is actually somewhat on the weak side, but nothing really taxes it. All my live streaming runs through my graphics card, you know, using the NVENC encoder. So, speaking of which, AV1 encoding is possible on the 40 series. So, you know, if OBS wants to do it, then the stream will get a little sharper, a little better fidelity, you know, possibly a little less resource usage, but not by a whole lot. So, but yeah, NVENC, sorry, AV1 NVENC is something specific to, well, I was gonna say, and Twitch doesn't even use AV1. That's the sad part. YouTube does, but yeah, we'll see. Oh look, everyone's back. Oh, right. Enchanted chickens.
Get you two back to your regular chicken selves.
Chickens.
I knew it would work. Run along, ladies.
Okay. Yes. You can't play games on 4K at all. I will be using 1080p, but my goal is not only to be able to run at 1080p high graphics settings, but also I want to be able to simultaneously have content on my 4 monitors, and I want to be able to run the Degenerate Catboy at the same time, right? And that means a lot, like the difference between being able to run it and not being able to run it, you know? Like the overhead from the Avatar would, like with Elite Dangerous or X4, would push it over the limit, so I wouldn't be able to run the Avatar at the same time. So that's the main problem there. My goodness. Okay. Isn't that CPU heavy? No, not really. No, it's mostly run off the GPU of the Avatar. Yeah. And the CPU is running just fine. Like my live stream is running at about it's using up 3.2% of my GPU right now. Sorry, my CPU right now. So, because remember, the live stream is running through my graphics card, the NVIDIA encoder. Basically everything is pretty good. All right. I'm gonna react thumbs up there. Thank you. Okay. Yep. You have cut some corners for your scuffed live streams, but it could be worse. It's absolutely true. Yes. It's rendering my facial animations from the GPU. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. If all your if you all are getting bottlenecks mostly due to a bad GPU CPU pairing, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone's going to have a bottleneck of some sort, and unless they aren't ambitious with their software. So the question is, which is it, and how do you work within it? And so the idea is that my most of what I run is GPU intensive, and as a result, my 2060 Super isn't able to keep up necessarily with some of the higher end games. Now, that said, there's no way Elder Scrolls Online is going to use all of it. There's no way that legacy Bethesda games like Oblivion, Skyrim, so on, are going to do it. So, yeah. Let me see here. But yeah, there's plenty of, said, how about a 2 PC setup? No. I already have one space heater as it is. I don't need another one. Yeah. That's, like, Fallout 4, it's impossible for Fallout 4 to use all of my system resources because the game simply is not that strong. I'd have to run some beefy reshade presets along with other nonsense that just wouldn't make sense to run from a stability standpoint, you know? So if you're going NVIDIA, you've been told Intel is the CPU to get. And I said AMD products work best with AMD products. Yes, of course. Of course, that's true. Underclocking your GPU will help with stability. Underclocking, yeah, I was gonna say, underclocking usually helps make things more stable. That's true. Anyway. No, I'm using an AMD CPU, and I'm using a, and I almost never hit cap on it. Basically, ever. Because all of my live streaming budget is going through the graphics card. Similarly, my avatar is going through the graphics card, and the game's going through the graphics card. So, yeah, yep. My goodness. All right. I have a lot more in common with instructional pamphlets. How do you cap your FPS? So I run the vast majority of my games through Proton, which is a compatibility layer that makes the games think they're running Windows, right? And so let me pull up FF14 launcher. Let's try that one. Okay, so let me try to find the actual spot here. Under the launch options, because I know I have it here somewhere. Run, pulse latency, DXV, keyframe. Okay, here we go. So, let's assume for a second that this this Final Fantasy XIV launcher, were like this were, say, Final Fantasy 4. Sorry, so, let's assume for a second this were Elder Scrolls Online, right? You see the, not pulse latency, but DXVK frame rate. This right here clamps your frame rate to 60. So the application will be incapable of going beyond that rate. And it runs a lot better than game's internal clamping does. It handles it a lot more elegantly. So, that's what I would do. Is just set it in the launch options of whatever game I want to play. All right, let's see. You wouldn't say AMD CPUs wouldn't work well with NVIDIA? Yeah, that's basically it. My goodness. Border of my stream? Don't know. No idea. It works well enough. Let me see here. Yes. Who's talking about emulation? Yeah, it's not emulation. Translation layer. Did I say emulation? Because I don't think I said that, but maybe I did. Who fucking knows? I was gonna say it's thought I said translation layer before. Oh, but it makes the game think that it is. Oh, okay. When I said it makes the game think that it's running on Windows, well, it definitely thinks. It does. The game thinks that it's Windows, because otherwise it won't function without the proper instructions being passed on. There are some games that will detect that you're running Linux and actually apply fixes and stuff, but for the most part, it absolutely is passing the instructions on, translating them, which effectively, from an end-user perspective, is it pretending to be Windows, which, let's be honest here, an emulator is something entirely different. You know, Wine, by the way, stands for Wine is not an emulator. W-I-N-E. Trollololololol. No, that's it. Oh, boy. Like, from a functional perspective, it is absolutely pretending to be Windows, like, as far as how it ends up, as far as how it presents to the end user. Remember that I have absolutely no desire to develop for Wine or for any really Linux distribution, right? Yeah. You thought it'd stand for yummy? No. No, literally, it's Wine is not an emulator. It is a self-referential acronym. Oh, boy. Let me see here. You have PC partitioned? Yes, I have a Windows drive. It's terrible. Some beautiful high... Yes, absolutely. Our high elf vampire man is ready to go. I'm just waiting for this to get done. Here we go.
You're back. The traps worked, didn't they?
They did.
See? I told you I know what I'm doing. Mostly. Speaking of which, I think I figured out a way to return the livestock to their original forms.
The livestock? Well, I saw you change the chickens back already, but apparently I have to ask how, because I'm stupid.
I made something. I know it looks like a spoon, but, well, technically it is a spoon.
Right.
I enchanted it, and I call it the Spoon of Undo. I just tested it on those chickens. It removes the illusions perfectly.
The Spoon of Undo. Great. My goodness. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Still looking. Said androgynous males have come for your young men and your money. That's a meme. Ah, well. What else? AMD producing a CPU with a GPU. Yeah, I heard about that. That's pretty amazing. You said it's going to be on par with the 4060. That is really, really good news, because there are a lot of times when I look at these motherboards specifically, and, you know, the motherboard will have a, what do you call it? It'll have, like, Wi-Fi built in, Bluetooth built in. It'll have a lot of these different functions. But the one thing that AMD cards don't have is a built-in GPU. You have to install an AMD GPU separately from an AMD CPU. That's lovely to hear about the fact that we'll be getting all-inclusive motherboards at some point. You know, just everything on the board. No extra cards required. That'll be great for having some more compact PCs, you know? Not necessarily laptops, but, what do you call it? The, you know, a smaller, much smaller case. Something that doesn't necessarily have to be a mid-tower. We could run a, you know, a small tower, or even a compact travel box style case, with just a handle, you know, like just put it down, plug everything in, bam, good to go. But you can already do that. You said a tablet? No. You'd still need a monitor. You still need a plug-in screen, right? But that's lovely. That's because, you know, we get those in other what do you call it, in Intel form, but a gaming laptop. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I suppose you. I mean, if you want to deal with the heat issues of a gaming laptop, that's fine. but yeah, that I think most people would want a proper sized keyboard and mouse though. Even with a gaming laptop, that's the main issue. That is funny though. Let's see, architecture to prevent miners from creating a shortage again. I don't think that'll. Yeah, it is funny to watch how the mining bubble kind of shattered there. Trackpad gaming makes you sad. Hey, I've done Quake on a trackball back in the day because the mouse wasn't available. Yes. You don't think manufacturers care they aren't harmed by miners? For the most part, manufacturers want to lock down their lower-end GPUs to stop them from being used for mining, and then get a like sell their higher-end GPUs to miners. Unfortunately, miners have figured out how to manipulate the firmware and unlock those cards very quickly, I might add. To the point where all of those features were made irrelevant. No. For the most part, they just wanted to be able to get their hands get as many units sold as possible. It's kind of crazy in that sense. Mining, the only reason that the that mining almost went in the direction it did was because the federal government was looking at it and going, "Where's our money? Like, this is all taxable income. Where's the taxes? Like where's our tax money?" See what I'm saying? That's what the government was going. Excuse me, you need to pay. Well, yep. Anyway, why is it so important to remove the illusions from the livestock?
Normally I wouldn't bother, but illusions can be disorienting and cause terrible headaches. I don't want any of the animals suffering while I come up with my counterspell. Oh, and Huldressa. I suppose I don't really want her suffering either.
Right, what can I do to help?
Here, take the Spoon of Undo. If you could run around and fix the livestock and Huldressa, that will give me a chance to finally whip up this counterspell.
So I'm gonna.
By the time you're finished, I'm sure I'll have something figured out.
I'm using a spoon. Yes, so there isn't anything left to mine. Jeez. It's super interesting the way all of these like all the altcoins that were legitimate, like not scams, kind of faded away because all of the energy going into those coins was scams. That's it. That's it's nuts. Like, yep. Like there are still altcoins that are viable. It's just that you can really own you can really only mine Monero now. Yep, Bitcoin supply is almost tapped. Yep. China dump a bunch of crypto. I heard about that. But it wasn't really China. It was companies in China, but yeah. Yeah, they kind of China basically created regulations to what you can and can't do regarding crypto. They heavily regulated it. I mean, they heavily regulate everything, especially when it comes to cultural issues. So this isn't exactly something revolutionary going on. Let me see. Hold on. Just going through. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so anyway. All I'm saying is, like, Monero was the, like, I think the only altcoin that I can think of that hasn't just completely collapsed, you know, lack of interest. It's, yep. it's funny, there were people, I've seen a screenshot of a contest back in the day, back when Bitcoin was worth cents, like fractions of cents. You could win some Bitcoin as a reward, as one of the lesser rewards. Like, say, 1,000 people would win some Bitcoin, and then there were other rewards, like up to like $100. And it was glorious. The idea that like at the very, very top, you got $100 like cash payout, but then like toward the bottom of the list there was like it was like 10 Bitcoin or something like that, and it was like that isn't even worth a cent. Back in the day, I mean. And so they were like, yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. It's hilarious, yeah. Someone still digging through a landfill. Yeah. Anyway, I'll take your enchanted spoon and work on the livestock.
Just look around for people making animal noises. I'm sure they won't be hard to find. And tell them I'm sorry when you change them back, would you? As for Holdressa, I'm all in favor of leaving her as a guar. Just kidding.
How does the spoon of undo work? And her giggle bothered me.
It sounds cute when you say it. It's a pretty simple reversing enchantment. It should counteract the magic from the motes and dispel the illusion. Basic stuff. Not even I can mess up.
I see. Do you think the animals will let me use the spoon of undo on them?
Well, they're still animals. They might run around a bit, but I doubt they'll make it too difficult for you. They're not exactly geniuses. Personally, if I was a sheep and got turned into a human, I think I'd go off on an adventure.
An adventure, you say? Adventures, question mark. Chase. Okay. Well, what were you doing with the experiment in the first place?
I wasn't trying to turn animals into people, I swear. I had a theory about animating the inanimate. One of Magister Irin's texts gave me the idea. That's probably why he locks so many of his books away, now that I think about it.
Right. What'll Magister Irin do if he returns before you fix everything?
Well, I'm hoping to avoid that scenario. But if it does happen, I'm not sure. He's an odd one. I'm too old for him to punish, and he's not really the type to dole out discipline anyway. I think he'd be disappointed, which is so much worse.
Yep.
I'll be in the tower working on the counterspell. Come find me when you're done.
Okay. Poof. Let's see what else we got. Yep. Although wallets keep changing policies and or shutting down, that's true. There are people who believe that Bitcoin's going to shoot up at the 100K to the end of the year due to something. Honestly, a good chunk of people do not understand, like, how to put this. A good chunk of people with degrees in economics, I'd say the majority, don't really have a fundamental understanding of how these economic systems work. They're mostly just guessing and then reacting to what do you call it? Oh jeez, there's a moat there. I'm gonna ignore it. I was gonna say just kind of observing cause and effect relationships. Yeah, I was gonna say market trends, but you definitely phrased it better. Market fads. And so the problem is, if someone could replicate one of these market fads, they would have done so already. You know, there's a reason why quote unquote influencers are like so sought after. Because the companies can't generate them at will. If they could, they would hire like highly paid people to generate influencers out of nowhere. And while there are companies that, for example, like these idol groups, like like Hollow Live, for instance, will try to generate people, but how many quote-unquote generations of talent do they go through before they hit on a like a big star, as it were? You know, how much money do they spend trying to generate a new influencer? On. Someone said, "Do disturb not my rest, foul creatures." I heard it, and then I don't see it again. I don't know what that was. Weird. My goodness. AI influencers are coming. Sorry, it's just I'm thinking of a good meme based on that. It's pretty fucking good. It was see here. If I search, I know it's there. Say Kate, I'm running a find file thing. It should be okay. Okay, here is an AI influencer.
Say my Bitcoin key. My Bitcoin key is H4NK3ZFYBGT7S5VV7X.
There you go. All right. What was it? There you go. Now, what were we talking about? This way. Australian internet, yes. Australia has some issues with the internet. Even people who pay for good internet in Australia are plagued with outages. Enchanted cow. One more to restore. We gotta find one more enchanted moo person. You there? We've restored the cows. Yes. Okay. Think it was trying to remember the actual one here. Hold on. Checking my YouTube history here. Okay. You pay around 50 USD and can only upload maybe 15 megabits. That's terrible. I have a, what do you call it? I have gigabit internet. Let me see. Trying to find the actual link. Okay. Almost there. There it is. Okay, here's another example. I believe it was
Sounds like your problem is that you can't convert a numpy array into an array of objects.
That's kind of my issue,
Which
yeah.
doesn't make sense. Are you sure you converted it to the right type?
No, I'm not.
There you go. That was the Among Us source code, by the way. He has a little what is it called? He's changing Among Us to support AI players, and so specifically his AI streamer. They like the Among Us developers flat out gave him the source code to the game so he could implement his AI influencer into the game. Anyway, let's see here. Going this way. We gotta find and restore There we go. See that? See that war there? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. This is some pretty big running. Spoon of Undo.
Was I just a guar? This is all Emma's fault.
It really was. Let me see here. There's a mod that enables Chat GPT to work as a companion. Yeah, but the real issue with that is it doesn't interact with the game in any meaningful way. Like you can't ask quest masters about the quest target. The game isn't built for their presence, so it's like, okay, well they're gonna spout random Chat GPT stuff at you, and yeah. Okay, hello.
Oh, I feel strange. It was quite unpleasant. Thank you for saving me. I know I'm nothing to gawk at, but I prefer to look like this instead of a guar.
Nothing to gawk at. Okay. You alright now?
All right. She made me look like a guar. What do you think? I told Magister Aaron that Ember was trouble the moment she showed up. Trouble, I said. But did he listen?
Yes. Said Chat GPT is getting dumber due to inbreeding. Well, yes. I mean, people can literally have AIs talk to each other, and there's AI-generated content, which is incredible, by the way. You have not lived until you've seen... hold on a second. I heard something from this direction. I want to check it out. So as I was saying, you have not lived until you've seen the people who made an article for okay, this is a volcanic vent. Who's here? This is a very angry location. Who's here? There's a lot of enemies, but they don't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, this is just a volcanic vent. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Big dinosaurs are coming out. Fuck this. Databases corrupt over time. They will kill themselves. That's funny. What was I saying? Yeah, so, will I stream Oblivion again after I get the new GPU? Oblivion doesn't need a new GPU. I'll stream Oblivion again when I'm ready, when I'm basically when I'm done with New Vegas, right? Or when I'm done with some other things. So what's happening is New Vegas / Oblivion is basically acting as a filler until Starfield, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do after Starfield. But yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out there. My goodness, hold on a second. Anyway, I'm just kind of hanging out in Fallout New Vegas right now. Any plans on doing Sky Oblivion? I mean, eventually when it exists, but you know that's years away. So more than likely we'll do like Tamriel rebuilt stuff long before we do that. By corrupt, you mean dead, it gets bad, starts to lie all the time, makes it useless for humans. No. Okay, I remember now. So, World of Warcraft. This guy kept shit posting about an addition to World of Warcraft, and AI bots actually made articles about it because because like these websites are being based on are being built off of AI. So it is amazing to check out. And then eventually they edited some of their titles to say like satire because they got caught scraping data from Reddit. So basically these guys kept making these fake Reddit posts where they're talking about, like, this guy finally got implemented into the game. It's so great. Like, this particular character, I think it was like Gorbo or something, got implemented finally. I'm trying to find the actual article for it. Hold on. It was under Blizzard shit posting, I think. Hold on. Here it is. Okay, this is the web archive. Web archive version. Here it is. Okay. So. Yeah.
World of Warcraft, WoW, players excited for Glorbo's introduction.
Yes.
World of Warcraft, WoW, players are thrilled about the introduction of Glorbo and eagerly await its impact on the game.
By the way, Lucy Reed is the name. Hold on. No, there was originally a different name for this. Wow, the advertisements are really killing that. Anyway, point is that some people were shit posting about quote-unquote Glorbo and Glorbo's introduction to the game. And that shit posting was scraped and put into article form as a new as something like serious. And that people have bots that are actually assembling articles automatically. They don't understand the difference between shit posting and reality, though. That's the funny part. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I made an article about how the Redditors tricked the AI. That's what I'm saying is, it's not an uphill battle at all. It's just funny. The internet's full of garbage mostly, and the AI can't understand it. Correct. Yep. You said that they bet they make money off the traffic. Well, I mean, this one shit posting account on Twitter was getting they got like a $100,000 payout because so many people read the shit posts that they were gathering, they were curating from other sources, right? And yet it's the curator who got all the money. Hello.
I have good news and bad news.
Mm-hmm.
The good news is that I've nearly finished my counterspell, but I need to find a tome called The Mirrored Way to complete it. I know Magister Iren has it, but it's not with the rest of his books. That's the bad news. Because if the Mirrored Way isn't with the rest of his things, it's probably locked away in his arcane library.
Right.
The library he specifically forbids me from entering. The tome I need has to be in there. Without it, I can't make the counterspell.
What should we do?
Magister Iren has warned me not to enter his library 1,000 times. But these are special circumstances. There will probably be some magical traps inside meant to keep me out. So I'll need your help getting the book while I deal with them.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I'll help you.
Once we find the Mirrored Way in Magister Iren's library, I can finish my counterspell. I just hope the old man wasn't serious about putting something dangerous inside to keep me out. He was definitely kidding. Had to be. Come on, let's go.
We're gonna have to fight. That's... Yeah, what kind of magical traps do you think we'll actually run into?
Not sure. I picked the lock on the place as soon as I figured out he didn't want me getting in there. He's since put up protections and told me to stay out unless I have his permission. I'm sure he's got some kind of ward or barrier set up.
And you were able to enter just by picking the lock?
It wasn't hard. Mages like Magister Iren tend to think in very magical ways. They'll put magic reinforcements over every inch of a place, but forget a few pins and a good ear can foil them. And to be fair to him, I'm a very good lockpick.
How did you get so good at lockpicking?
Necessity. I wasn't exactly raised in the lap of luxury, not even in the lap of genteel poverty for that matter. You get good at things like that if you don't want to be hungry, or caught by guards or angry merchants.
I see.
Follow me. The library is downstairs.
Right. Follow me. Why are you going ahead of me? I told you to follow. Go! You're slow! Her AI is waiting for me to walk over.
Just a moment to pick the lock.
Okay. How did I know that?
All right, let's get in and out as quick as we can. I don't sense anything. Maybe the old man was bluffing.
Boom.
Fish biscuits.
You keep saying... Oh, the Magister here?
Specifically targeting me. I'll figure out a way down. You just focus on getting the book.
Okay. I warned you, Amber. Purities of Mania. What else? We're looking. That's the Mirrored Way. That's the one we need. But let's look at the Arcanum. And finally... Let's actually look at these bookshelves real quick. I don't think there's a chance that I'll... An Inferno Staff. What the hell is that doing there? I'll take it. Yes. What other MMO games do you like? Oh, Final Fantasy... Hold on.
Now, let's get out of here before I set off something else.
Final Fantasy 14 is my go-to MMO right now, for sure. Yes. I'm just looking at these different books real quick on Apocrypha. Okay. I used to play World of Warcraft from the closed beta. It was technically it was the Friends and Family Alpha, but you know, it was all kind of rolled together as quote unquote the closed beta. Anyway, I played that through until Battle for Azeroth.
Sir Aaron really didn't want me getting in there,
Yes.
huh? I have to admire the dedication.
Mm-hmm. So Battle for Azeroth is when I quit, and I intended on coming back in the next expansion when it was quote unquote good, and then the next expansion was also bad. I actually knew I'd never be playing the game again when they showed off the trailer for Shadowlands, where they showed Sylvanas breaking the Helm of Domination and then the sky like opening up, and then the developer said, "We're going to the afterlife." And the moment I heard that, I knew I was never playing World of Warcraft again. Mostly because I knew that the writers and other developers in general had left Blizzard already. The people who, you know, I'd gotten to know over the years they weren't working for the company at all. And so, like, I had no idea what to expect from these newer people because, you know, it was just them at this point. And so it's like, well, Battle for Azeroth ain't very good, but maybe they can pull it together. And then they made something worse. And so, yeah, once I heard we're going to the afterlife, I knew I was never playing World of Warcraft again. That's it. It's, at that point, I actually switched it up, and my wife and I started Final Fantasy 14 about a week or two later, something like that. So, around the time they announced Shadowlands. Yes. You said Microsoft bought ABK, Activision Blizzard King. They bought it for King. Everyone's like, but what about Call of Duty? Call of Duty makes peanuts compared to King. King is what they want. They want in the mobile market. That's their big ticket. Like Microsoft wants mobile. They don't actually need to quote unquote compete with what do you call it, Sony. They were actually kind of blunting themselves with that. So that's why Sony and Microsoft came into that agreement where it's like, yeah, we'll keep Call of Duty on your console. It's fine. Because what they wanted is King. They didn't give a shit about Call of Duty in reality.
I didn't know the old man had it in him.
Mm-hmm.
He had something to target me specifically.
Yep.
What a sneaky old goat.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I had you with me. You managed to get the book, right? Let me see it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let me take a look. No, not that. That would be bad. What about this? Oh, here it is. It's Amahan Istexis, not Gahan Amexis is. Good thing I checked. See? That's personal growth right there.
What does that even mean?
2 different arcane glyphs. They do entirely different things when written and pronounced aloud. The second one is what I need for my counterspell. Now, all that's left is to get to the old ritual circle and cast this. I'll need your help again.
Right when you are.
The counterspell should set everything right in Tordreac. Things will be just as Magister Irin left them, and I won't have to face his furrowed brow. I'll need your help at the ritual site. Casting a spell this big is a two-person job.
Why can't you cast it here?
The old ritual circle is a place of power, and I'm going to need all the help I can get. I plan to draw on the magic there to help strengthen my counterspell. Magister Irin told me about it. This probably isn't how he wanted to implement the lesson.
Right. Do you think Wind Sorrow Spirit's actually there?
Maybe. Old tales and myths always start from some truth at some point in time. The moats around here seem to be affected by more than my spell, is all I'm saying. I always expect the worst. I find it helpful.
Okay, let's go.
The ritual circle is just up the hill. I'll meet you there.
She'll meet me there. We're going. Of course, Microsoft is kind of a parody of itself. So, I focus on the Khajiit quests. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. We've already kind of finished the most of the what do you call it, earlier content. So I mean, if you wanted like this Breton is this island is technically Breton territory, but like we've already finished the Elven stuff, we've already finished the Wood Elf stuff. We already finished, like, the Dark Elf stuff. Technically, there is some stuff up here to do, but I don't have that, that installed. The Telvanni Peninsula. Yes. I don't have, all that content, but, I was gonna say, like, we've already finished the Nord stuff. God, the Nord stuff was bad. Holy shit. Yeah. Do I have the ultimate build? No.
I'm here.
Probably
First,
not.
we need to set the ritual flames. There's 3 around the site.
Do I care? No, absolutely not. We gotta set some ritual flames.
Light the 3 ritual flames here. I'll get the ones on
Apparently,
the altar.
Wind Sorrow is a boss in this location. Yeah, the Wind Sorrow Spirit is absolutely... That's it, yep. So, no problem. Yep. They're dead. What a shame. So we need to light the ritual thing. And we can't. Not a problem. We're all fine here now, thank you. Good, good. Just need to make sure that was dealt with. There should be one more ritual flame over here, I take it? It's gotta be this one. No? No. Apparently I didn't light all the ritual flames, but yeah, literally they made you fight Wind Sorrow by putting her right there. I asked if Wind Sorrow would be there, and she was. She acted like it was an urban legend.
The spell is set. Follow me. We should be able to see it materialize.
Materialize. So far, no crashing in TTW. Good to hear. That's awesome.
Any second now.
Boom.
It worked. We did it. Come on, let's get back to the tower.
Okay. Okay, just teleport there. No problem.
I refuse to work under these conditions. I was turned into a guar. A guar!
Of course, Huldressa. I promise to address the situation.
See that you do.
Huldressa sold me out, didn't she?
Let me speak to your associate first, Ember.
Yes. Hold on a second. You said TTW made you realize that Fallout 3 is not that bad. Fallout 3 is a fun video game that I've enjoyed immensely. The story is kind of terrible, but is that really, really the star of the show, or is it exploring the world? You know? And, you tried installing TTW, it crashes. Did you use the best of times guide, or did you just install it on its own? And was it version 3, or was it an earlier version? Okay. Hold on a second. I'm going to see if the red motes are still malevolent, terrifying. Hello, sir.
So, you were witness to the events here, and as I understand it, you had a hand in bringing them to an end. For that, I thank you.
Right.
And if you'll indulge me, I do have a few lingering questions. What in the world happened?
Ember had a spell go awry.
I don't know what I expected, leaving her to her own devices here, even temporarily. Ember and Trouble are old friends. I can still feel the repercussions of this spell gone awry, as you say. Do I have you to thank for rectifying it?
Ember already had an idea of how to fix it before I got here. I just helped.
I see. As trying as she can be, she truly is a talented mage. She can be impatient, but given her natural inclination to magic, it's understandable. I always knew I was perhaps not the best teacher for her.
You said you just installed the on the new Vegas data directory because you didn't want to install other mods. Yeah, you need to install, well, stability mods for sure. Absolutely. Let me see. Yeah, I like the world design of Fallout 3 a lot. Same for Fallout 4. There's a lot of dungeon crawling inherent in Fallout 3 and 4. Again, like Fallout 3 and 4's stories are dumb and worse. Fallout 4's story is awful, but again, that's not the star of the show. The star of the show is the sandbox. So, yeah. My goodness. Anyway, let's get going.
I took her in because I knew I couldn't leave someone as skilled and impulsive as her to her own devices. But I have neither the time nor aptitude to teach her properly. It's my own failing. Speak to her, would you? I must collect my thoughts.
Sure.
Don't worry. Ember isn't in any trouble. While I am not pleased about my traumatized cook, I must concede that everything is back in order and the consequences of Ember's magic weren't dire. Still, I must consider what to do now.
Is Ember a difficult student?
I don't mean to give the impression that Ember is incapable of learning. That's not the case. She's a bright mage, one of the brightest I've ever seen. Everything I've taught her, she's taken to like flame to parchment. But therein lies the problem. Well, just like a flame, Ember wants to devour everything around her. Her appetite for knowledge is ceaseless. That's good quality in a mage, but not necessarily one I'm equipped to deal with. By my own admission, I'm methodical, cautious, by the books.
Okay. Ember isn't?
Exactly right. Ember needs someone who can keep up with her. Someone who thrusts themselves headlong into adventure so that she may temper herself and her magic beside them. Perhaps when I was younger, I could have been that for her, but not now.
You said Lauren Schick hasn't worked for the company for like 4 years.
Magister Irin collects his thoughts.
Yes. No, Lauren Schick hasn't worked for the company in like 4 years. So this is last year stuff.
I thought Magister Irin would be as mad as a wet dragon, but he looks amused. It's probably because he's wanted to turn Holdressa into a guar at some point. He just won't admit it. And the fact that we fixed it all before he got here helped.
Messy. Do you think he'll push you harder at your magic studies now?
Well, I've been thinking. I'm grateful to Magister Irin, but sitting and reading about magic has little appeal to me. This whole thing just proved to me that I'm too restless here. I want to do magic, not just study it. Go on adventures, see things.
You want to leave this place?
I think it's time. I've been given good training here, but I still have a lot to learn. For me, the best teachers are curiosity and experience. I learn best by doing. so I need to get out in the world and continue my training.
I see. What's next for Ember the Sorcerer, then?
Ember the Sorcerer. I like the sound of that. But that can come later. First, take this. It's not much, but you deserve it. I think we made a good team today. If you ever need a sorcerer who has your back, let me know. We'd have some fun.
Right.
Magister Irin, I'm grateful for your teachings and your patience. But I think it's time for me to move on.
The world is an excellent teacher for one of your talents, Ember. Do write me occasionally.
I should go pack my things. And say goodbye to Holdressa. Not a chance.
Okay. Let me see here. No, I installed Tale of Two Wastelands using Windows. I hopped into Windows. I had the, I hopped into Windows, I did the procedure, and then I copied the whole thing, the whole mod, over to, what do you call it, a network-attached storage, which I then used to ferry it over to, my Linux drives. And, that's just kind of how I decided to do it. I don't let Windows touch my Linux drives for obvious reasons, because it can fuck them up. So, as far as Windows is concerned, the Linux drives don't exist. But they can both access the network-attached storage, and that's what I use. Let's see here. Work just fine in the Windows 10 VMware box. Yes. Yep. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah. So we were going to access a companion. It'd be like allies. And then we need to set... yeah. We go over here. Allies. And then, let's see. Companions. And then it's Ember. So, she should show up at any moment. There she is. Ta-da!
What's going on?
Let's see. Companion menu. Okay. Destructive Blast. Quick Fix is a heal. That's funny. Wish it would tell me what she likes. And when she dislikes, she appreciates that you put up with her. Oh-ho. Companion's Necklace. Wear it. Yeah, it'll bind it to you. I know. It's fine. We'll probably have to look at some other things. Skills. And then Lightning Caller, Caster, Playful Schemer, Weapons, Armor. Okay. Okay, she has Khajiit skills. That's great.
If Ember wishes to take up more formal training in the future, she knows where I am.
Right, so Ember's following us now. We acquired her as a companion. No idea why. It was just a quest over here. Okay, first things first, we're going to go disrupt the volcanic thing, assuming it's actually fighting over there and not just nonsense. We'll have a look. Worst case scenario, we'll grab the Sky Shard over in that same location, so it's not that big a deal. But we're just going to hop on down here like an idiot and go crunch. The character screams as he takes damage. No big deal. We summon our ghost to heal us and get back on the mount. Yep. So it looks like... Oh yeah, they're fighting. Okay, Infernal Atronach. We gotta fight this. Oh boy, explosions. That's a Goliath.
Ooh, a tough one.
Yep. Ooh, a tough one indeed. Ooh, a tough one indeed. Okay, blood missed it. Good, jeez. Got our Boneyard down. Yeah, that Goliath looks a little on the strong side. Jeez. Have to move away from that. Yeah, this is definitely a fight going on. Ooh, got knocked down. Need more ghosts. Yeah, there's an Infernal Atronach there as well. Looks like we're all getting into a, what's called a volcanic vent. Okay, companion just leveled up. She just got a ability slot unlocked. That's nice. Gonna say I'd like to heal up more, thanks, game. There are people who are dying here. Left, right, up and down. Jeez. Just going to very carefully stay mostly back. Okay, we're going in for a quick damage. Ugh, yeah, fuck that Vampire Lord time. Nope, it's not ready yet. Should be ready. I don't know what point. Okay, now it's ready. Fuck it. I didn't even think this is the boss. It might be. But I suspect it might also be the Atronach. Shit, it hurts. Ghost, help me. I got knocked down pretty hard there. Now's our chance. She'll seal the fissure for good. Bam, she put a cap on it. I originally thought that she was a bad person.
Great work. But questions still remain. I shall return to my order and report all that has happened. Until we meet again.
Until we meet again. Is that loot? That's a volcanic cache. What's inside? Oh, wow. Okay, a lot of stuff. A druidic music box. Okay. A lot of crafting ingredients from that. That's nice. Okay, more importantly, we got what we needed. There should be a sky shard. Oh, it's up on the cliff. Okay, we gotta go around. That was a volcanic fissure, which is basically a dolmen, abyssal geyser, dragon attack, Haro storm. Different areas, different names for basically the same thing. So, more importantly, we need to go over here and grab the sky shard. That was kind of terrifying, though. I thought I was going to die. Okay, let's have a chat with our companion lady before we go off and do more quests. Very important. Hello.
Something?
Yes, indeed. We're going to go to the companion menu. We're going to go to equipment. And then collectibles. Yes. And so there's various outfits that you can have them equip. Like the Auroran Knight, for example. Let's see. Battle Mage outfit. Sapiarch's gown. So on and so forth. Dragon attacks are in Elswyr. There was like a whole horde of dragons inside of the Halls of Colossus, and Abner Tharn opened the Halls of Colossus. And so all the dragons that had been trapped for like 10,000 years got released. And technically the strongest of those dragons, I think it was Mulag Mir or something, was trying to take over. They were going to try to use like the Lunar Gate to gain the powers of Joan and Jode, I should say, the moons. And Mulag Mir partially succeeded in doing that and became like a demigod. And so the second half of the storyline is dealing with his Aeon powers that basically came from the moon. But yeah, the dragon attacks are persistent in both areas. Both northern and southern Elswyr, I mean. Yeah, right. What else? Imperial Guard uniform, of course. I don't know why that Doge just passed through me like that. That was terrifying. There's Manny Marco. Renegade Dragon Priest. Wedding suit. That's pretty funny. Dragon Guard uniform. There we go. Windswept Galloware. This is what I tend to give all the characters. There we go. We're good. So, where are we going now? People of Import. We don't want to do that right now. We want to look at the map. Actually, final piece. Yeah, final piece. We were going to the dungeon. Well, we got distracted by all kinds of fun stuff. We gotta go northwest. We are going in the correct direction. It'll just take us an eternity to get there. That's all. Very good. This area looks a bit burnt. What do you mean the island has volcanic vents? This whole island is just one giant volcano waiting to blow up. Grab that. Keep going. We're almost there, I think. Maybe, possibly. Who knows for sure? The shadow knows. Albatross leap. Let's have a look at this point of interest, if for no other reason than to add it to our... Oh, it's dive rock. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, we don't want to jump off Albatross leap, that's for sure. We want to go this way instead. But we added it to our list of locations we visited, which is nice. Now, if we go down here to the dungeon entrance, we should find a person. There's always a quest master somewhere outside of a dungeon. It definitely helps to look for them because you can find all kinds of great stuff. I say as I loot these baskets. Jasmine, apples, rice, some mushroom. Don't see a whole lot of anything, really. White cap is nice, I guess. But more importantly, we gotta head off into this area. Enemies here, we can just kind of run by while we're vampiric. Though I don't know how much longer we can go without eating another person in order to maintain those powers. Our powers weaken when we don't eat people. So, let's see here. Ah, yes. Regulus. Okay. More importantly, we're heading off in this direction. We're getting there. Chase. There's a world boss over here. Oh, it's a crocodile creature person. Interesting. This area, this Fawn Falls is, oh, that's a big centaur person thing. We don't want to piss that off. We will grab the grapes, though. The food they have offered as tribute. We are just going to go and grab. Still exploring, adding areas to our map. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we added that. You notice that this icon is dark? It's dark because we haven't killed the boss. If we kill the boss, it will lighten up, indicating that we've done the thing. And so all the maps become a series of do the thing, which is fun. I don't dislike it. Just kind of a observation, though. It should be game if we kill these things. Yes. Game, I say. Crafting ingredients for years. What's in this crate? Seaweed. Didn't need. Let's go. Alchemy ingredients are important. Let's go. Completionists, yes. Yes, indeed. Onwards to the west. Okay, where the hell are we? This is a big castle. Looks pretty fancy. But there's a quest out here. See what I meant when I said there's a quest master always outside of a dungeon? That's what I'm talking about. Give me a second. There she is.
I can't believe what I saw with my own eyes. A talking skull. It can't be. I was just looking for rings, honest. No one was going to miss them, and the dead can't use them. But then there was this voice, and the skull.
So is it an undead, or is it the Augur of the Obscure? I'm hoping it's the Augur of the Obscure, but hey, what was the skull?
It talked. Well, it politely asked me not to disturb the graves. It sounded like a noble, that skull. It promised me treasures and riches if I helped it. I ran instead.
Where's the talking skull?
You want to treat with it, be my guest. I left it where I found it. Outside that ruin. The Death's Valor Keep. Or maybe it was the Death Valor's Keep. It doesn't matter. I won't go near it or another grave again.
Right. I'll find the talking skull then. So, that's our quest, is to find the talking skull. Very likely it's the Augur of the Obscure, but it might be something else. We've dealt with the Augur before. He's a comedy person. We'll see, though. I think we've got another quest to do over here. What's this?
You appear as if
Nope.
you expected to find.
Nope. This is someone else completely. That's cool. Let's talk to the to Nathan or whatever his name is.
You appear as if you expected to find me.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, do you know where you stand? That was the home of the long-gone Knights of Death's Valor. Lord Leobert turned on his oath and cursed us with undeath.
What did he do?
He performed tainted magic, cleaved our bodies from mortality.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't complete the ritual. His magic confined our bodies to the bounds of the keep. I couldn't allow Leobert to fix the spell, so I hid his ritual tools inside 4 sacred altars.
Why can't you take the items?
Leobert caught me and threw my body from the ramparts. Once I crossed over the wall, the magic binding my body together dissipated. Help me. Kneel at the altars. Ensure Leobert will never leave. Do this, and the treasures of the graveyard are yours.
Okay. I'll kneel at the altars then and take his Leobert ritual tools.
With your knees and my knowledge, the altars will relinquish the items we seek. Find them in the chapel, the living quarters, the statuary, and the catacombs. Put me in your pack. Together, we'll ensure Lord Leobert's plan is never realized.
You want me to put you in my pack?
I prefer to be carried. It's less disrespectful, but I suspect you'll need your hands free for the trials ahead. Honor demands that I accompany you on this quest. More importantly, my presence will be necessary inside Death's Valor Keep.
Why do you have to come in to help me?
The altars inside served as the final test of a squire's worthiness. The chests won't open unless the Order's creed is said in earnest. My presence ensures that kneeling at the altars will unlock the chests.
In other words, if you go into the delve without picking up the quest, you can't do the quest. Makes sense. What can you tell me about the keep?
Once, the building was the stronghold of the Knights of Death's Valor. The stories I could tell you about our lives. But Lord Leobert betrayed us, forged himself into a corruption of our very beliefs.
Okay, tell me about the Knights.
Our keep stood as a bastion against the dark and beacon for the ill-fated for centuries. I remember the pride I felt being among the Knights. The sense of purpose. All now lost.
But why call yourselves Death Valor?
The name reminded the Knights to fight justly and well. We knew that death wasn't a thing to be beaten back or feared. Still, my demise wasn't honorable. And in death, I lie far from the brethren my negligence cursed.
Why do you blame yourself?
I was Lord Leobert's confidant when we were but lowly pages. His father served as Knight Commander and had little time for Leobert. I should have seen what he was planning. Maybe I could have turned him from it. I failed us all.
How'd you get to the graveyard then?
A traveler buried me here, but left my head on the gravestone. A warning to all who journeyed on this road. My presence ensured that no one disturbed the keep or unleashed the horrors within.
Okay, well, let's go. Good. Take the skull. You gonna talk to me now? I imagine he's gonna talk to me. Dungeon time! This is an easy dungeon. So delves are dungeons geared toward single players. So
I yearn to see my home one last time, but I never anticipated I'd see it from the inside of a satchel.
yes. Wraiths. Now, thankfully, I can absolutely murder the crap out of these things. But with my death magic... What do you mean a necromancer's gonna try to go and kill another necromancer? That's never done. Good enough. Everyone's dead. I should leech some mana. There we go. What's up here? First altar, I believe? Maybe not. Just a bunch of dead people. Okay. Glorious.
I hope I helped.
You did help. Congratulations. Night Skull. That's one. Alright, we have a daily quest to, and it's not, you can't repeat this quest every day, but like there's a random daily quest, and the Night Skull is one of them that you could potentially get. Damn, this place is freaky. This is one of the altars, I believe. Okay, we got it. Let us kneel at the altar? No. Apparently not. Nope, nope. Nothing so much. Okay. Come on. I don't know why he ran over there. He did. Ember's getting a good amount of EXP from this. Kind of interesting. Okay.
Squires prayed at this altar under the watchful eyes of these statues.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, the statues will favor us as well.
Right. We will be favored. Last bones. Oops. There we go. You're dead. We must pray.
Does not forget that it is their duty to serve others.
Our duty to serve others. Got it. We got it. Tethered Tome.
Gilbert. With this book, he learned to reject fate. With these pages, he destroyed those who are honorable and true.
Cool. So we're learning how Leobert fell into the dark path of the necromancer. I definitely wouldn't know anything of the sort myself. You know, being a high elf necromancer. All right, don't worry, you're a good necromancer. It reminds me of how Diablo was like, hey, you see, necromancers aren't really evil. They're actually priests of Rathma. And the necromancers who fell to demonic corruption, you see. Necromancers aren't really bad. It's the... They learned how to control this or that. Hi, Dan. Good to see you. Ember leveled up. Oh, boy. Ember's getting tons of EXPs. We're going to kill this whole group here. Meow, indeed. Okay. The guy just gets pulled into my AoEs. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we have the bone armor. To pull enemies over. Okay. This way. That should...
As squires, Leobert and I fell asleep praying in front of that statue.
Oh, wow. That is a pretty good statue. I like it. Okay.
Knights, lost to the forgotten past, let us live in a manner that befits your long-gone memory.
Right. Dagger.
The dagger Leobert used to flay his body. His harebrained sacrifice brought an end to our glorious order.
Harebrained, eh? Oh. Interesting. Apparently there's a lot of... Whoa, enemies! So I was thrown off here. Because this dungeon feels like it is actually a place that people would live. And that is not something I expect out of this game. Pretty neat. This is like, you know, we literally have their barracks here. Table right next to there. Yeah, it's pretty good. Seafood. We're getting fish. Don't worry about the fish. There's plenty of it. Was it so well preserved? I have no idea. Okay. Straight ahead, Sky Shard. That's Valor Knight. They got turned into evil. Oh, you're a Dragon Knight. That Death's Val... Oh, shit. Bone Colossus. This is the boss. Here we go, then. I shall face you. Guess what? I can get big, too. Okay? You were weak, and I am strong. Let me have the Sky Shard. I can't. We're still technically in combat with something. I don't know what, but we are. It's fine, really. It's A-okay. Good. Sky Shard. That should be a skill up. Yep, 1 skill gained. Okay. Nothing. That's back out the way we came. The altar I need to go to is straight ahead.
Once, this courtyard was filled with talk and laughter.
Mm-hmm.
Now all I can hear is the clanking of items in your pack.
Ah, yes. He's a skull, you know. That's pretty funny. I mean, there are crows, making noises. Should be...
With the chapel so removed from our daily lives, only those undergoing the rites of passage knelt at the altar here.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping you'd say more, but I guess we fight. Like, those skeletons are kneeling for some reason. That's kind of weird. I guess they're just repeating their daily lives. And they died doing this. Oh, shit. Hello, Battle Mage. Yes. Hey, Dead. Okay, Altar of Faith.
A knight is humble in the face of all that lies beyond mortal comprehension. A knight does not fight the end when it draws near.
Okay. Chest. I didn't kneel before any of the altars. I did pray.
That chalice was passed down for generations and welcomed countless knights to our halls. Leobert, ritual, used it to end us before our time.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I guess we got one more altar to go visit. Let me leave this room before it becomes, where the enemies respawn. See an enemy over there. Okay. What's your favorite thing about ESO? Mostly just the quest stories. They're entertaining. I've said this before, but I love Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I have criticisms about all of them. I don't love ESO in the same way. I like ESO well enough, but I'm kind of done with the game when I finish the quest stories. I don't play it over and over and over. I've got other games for that. Okay. So I'll be doing the High Isle and then the DLC that follows it up. And then I'll be departing the game for another year or so until, you know, they get their next game, their next DLC. and what do you call it? I'll hop back on for the Himoris Mora one when that happens. So what happens is they introduced their newest DLCs as a quote-unquote chapter, where you pay like full price for an expansion that is just a single zone. Like this that I'm playing right now used to be the quote-unquote chapter, and people would pay full price for it. About a year afterward, when they released the next chapter, the previous chapter becomes a, what do you call it? I'm trying to figure out where the hell we go. We need to go that way. Need to figure out how to go in that area. I don't understand how to get there. But yeah. So, basically, I'm done buying chapters since I'm not that interested in the game. What I am doing is I'm using ESO Plus to play the previous chapter afterward. Like, I don't need to be the first to try, first to buy. I can wait a year. I'm okay with that. Because, again, I have a ton of other games to play. But, I mean, I like the combat's fun enough. It's very easy, and when it isn't easy, it's frustrating because, you know, you have to figure out what you did wrong. In general, it's the quest stories that bring me back to it, I think. Now, some quest stories, like, say, the Dark Heart of Skyrim, were terrible. Just awful. But other quest stories, like, what do you call it, like this one, are pretty good. I don't know what's going on here. I'm supposed to be able to go that way. The game is saying, hey, recover the ritual items, and one of them is this way. And so I'm trying to figure out how I can get that way. The game is being very unclear. I'm going to try going to this end and see if that leads me to my destination. But, yeah. This should turn around over here, maybe, possibly. Yep, there it is. Yay, us, she said. Okay, we got it. That was the entrance. I wouldn't say world design, no. No, like, I think that's the reason why I love Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Is because of the world design. And I can't say the same for ESO. ESO's world design isn't that good. But in place of it, there's some fun little storylines to play through, and it really does feel like I've been playing this character practically forever, even though it's only been a couple years, you know? It's because I've gone through so many adventures, you know, back to back to back on the same character. It's like having an old, say like a old D&D character that's been, they've gone through multiple campaigns on. Alright. I think I feel similarly to Final Fantasy XIV, except, you know, the writing is sometimes very, very good in 14, whereas it only ever hits serviceable in ESO. Like, I very often say Orsinium is the best writing in ESO, but that's relatively speaking, right? Because even the best writing isn't that great. Now that's I'm not saying Final Fantasy XIV writing good all the time, but I am saying that what do you call it? Heavensward and Shadowbringers are especially well written. You know, when we talk about the writing in games and people go, why are you expecting good writing in an MMO? It's an MMO. Like, You can always wish for better. You can always wish for better. Just recharging my staves real quick. Okay, Lord Leobert is there.
Chamber. Not even the altar within could return the Knight Commander to his senses.
Yep. Can you consent to being resurrected as an undead? A good necromancer would summon just the spirit of the deceased and say, "Hey, you want to form a contract with me? You got any lingering doubt? Any lingering regrets that tie you to this world? In exchange for helping you deal with those regrets, you'll serve me, and we'll kick ass together." That's that would be a quote unquote good necromancer. Hey, are you annoyed about this Lord Leobert person? Let me revive you, and together we'll kick his ass. Very inconvenient if you can't find any undead who any spirits of the dead who actually, want to help you. Morals really do get in the way, don't they? All right, let's go. Lord Leobert, I'm fighting you. By the way, I'm a lot stronger than you are. Yep. Damn shame about that. That whole Lord Leobert person. Hey, Dad. There we go. Let's do it.
A knight is courageous, even in the face of insurmountable danger.
Okay, what do we do with these parts now? What do we do with them? His heart.
The heart Leobert ripped from his chest in the shadow of fear. I doubt he cared about the impact this had on the rest of us.
Okay, so we just gotta exit Death's Valor, keep...
Every item. Had I hands, I would clasp yours in friendship. Leave this cursed keep to the dead.
Okay, we're getting out. Who is the guy in plate armor you see plastered all over the marketing? Generic heroes. They're stand-ins for the character. Don't know. Don't know. So, my goodness. Goodbye. Ooh. Okay. Now then. Yes. A milk drinker. Oh. Are you talking about Final Fantasy XIV marketing? Because, yeah, that's a stand-in for the player character. That's what it is.
The items you dutifully recovered in that grave. Leobert will never leave his keep now.
There we go.
Now, we fill the grave with dirt. It's time the mistakes of the past were buried.
Damn. I like how I'm digging it in the reverse.
Now, no one will suspect what this grave hides. I'd like to be laid to rest atop that tombstone, if you don't mind putting me there.
There we go. Pretty cool.
Even without lungs, I cherish being in this fresh air. I'm glad I put my skull in your care, Pilgrim. You prayed at the sacred altars and removed the ritual items from Lord Leobert's sphere of influence. You are honorable and dutiful.
Will they be safe in that grave?
No one will look in this graveyard for the items thought to be lost within the keep. And I will watch over them. Your task is done. You have my thanks in all things. Here, I promised you the treasures forgotten in the graveyard. Take them.
Valorous Pauldrons. When healed in combat, you increase... Yeah, that's terrible. Okay.
I'm not sure how long my cursed existence will continue, but I feel at rest. My trials are over. I'll keep my vigil here and look to welcome death with open arms whenever I'm blessed with it.
Right. Well, and that'll stop his plans?
The magic of the ritual will not let Leobert and his lackeys leave the keep's walls. With the ritual items, their strength could grow. But since you took the tools from inside the keep, their cursed forms are trapped forever.
How can you be sure?
I am the only one who exited the keep. I believe the sight of my bones falling apart in the air frightened them. They'd never risk losing their mobility. I'll do my duty and watch over these items. I have a knack for long vigils now.
Right. Do you think you'll ever be able to pass on?
I hope so. I'd like to not rush into it. Not while the others of my order pose a threat inside the keep. But one day, yes, when my time comes, I will smile. And that will be all.
That's it. Quest complete.
There is a pleasing breeze in the air. A new peace calming the keep.
That's it. We gotta go back. Did we get all 3 skulls? Probably not. Ho, ho, ho. We only got 1 out of 3 skulls. Looks like we gotta go back in the keep. I was so busy doing the quest. The one quest that I didn't do the other one. Oh, well. The 3 skulls should be out in the graveyard. Nope. They are deeper inside. Go figure. Oh, well, at least I can turn into mist and run past anything. I wasn't because I wanted to, you know, listen to what the skeleton guy had to say, but yeah, I guess that's it. Can go down here, back to the deeper depths of the keep and get to figure it out, I guess. All the mounts look bad. All of them. You do not understand the badness. Don't you want to ride on a freaking blood wraith steed? We're gonna switch to the blood horse. Yeah, we're switching back to the blood horse. It's gonna be great. Okay. Let's go. Hey, you know, the worst one is the Flame Atronach Camel. Or is it the Storm Atronach Lizard? Or is it the frickin' Atronach Bear? I don't frickin' remember. You know what? I'm just gonna kill this guy again. Lord Leobert, for your crimes of existing, you must die a second time. Also, I don't know where the frickin' skulls are, so I'm very sad. Yes. Got, Yep. They're all bad and behind a paywall, yes. You bet. Oh no, I got knocked down. Whatever shall I do? Why are you running away? He got scared and he ran away. It was very sad. There's one of the skulls. I need to get those. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Camel. Yes. Different flame Atronach, different Atronach types, I should say. It's like, what about a Storm Atronach horse? Is it a Storm Atronach or a horse? Yes. It also costs money. Bone Colossus, whatever shall we do? The answer is we're gonna kill it. Yep. It did. Now, more importantly, the final skull shall be mine. Please, thank you. Very good. Mm-hmm. Treasure chest. I'll take it. That should do it. Now, more importantly, you were asking about money.
Greetings, my good friend. Most crates contain 4 rewards, but sometimes you will get a special 5th reward. Goodbye, my friend. Most crates have 4 rewards. Farewell, my good friend. There are many wonderful rewards that a crate could contain. In the gem store, you can see this magnificent selection and even buy rewards with the gems you collect.
All right, let's extract some gems. I wish to extract all the lethal poison. Please, thank you. Yes, extract all the gems.
Gems can be traded for valuable rewards.
Damn right they can. Let's extract all the gems right now. It's great.
May luck follow you.
Isn't that great? Everyone loves the gem store. We're dangerous. That's right. I'm just running past them as mist. That's what I am. I'm mist. Okay, this will get us out to the main courtyard. Death's Valor Keep. We got it.
Greetings, my good friend. You have no crates remaining. Purchase more if you wish to try again. Goodbye, my friend.
Okay. Let's get going. Yes, microtransaction Khajiit is real. All right. We're almost there. Getting out. So we finished both quests. The other one we got to take back to town. Shouldn't be a big deal. I'm going to go back to wherever. Pretty sure I just needed to close the one vent. Here's my amazing horse. Look at this horse animation.
Nothing good happens in here. I can tell.
It's true. It's true. Look at this amazing horse animation. This is how horses are supposed to be animated. Right? It doesn't look that bad from this perspective, but my god, the game was not. You weren't supposed to see it from the side there, yes. Like, it looks okay from the front, or from the back, I should say, but from the side, it's just awful. Just awful. Alright, we're going to get to a way shrine. Over here, Garrick's Rest Way Shrine. Yes, indeedy. Then we use this to teleport ourselves for free over to the square, yes. Technically, we purchased an inn so we can teleport for free, but yeah. Yep. Oh, there.
Back so soon? Can I assume that means that all went well?
Yeah, so here are the skulls.
Well done, adventurer. I will see that these get to Sir Charles for a proper burial, and here is your payment, just as we agreed. Now remember, there's always a job that needs to be done around the archipelago. Come see me when you want more work.
He's a daily quest giver.
Back again? Well, if you have the time, I have the gold. I happen to have a task that needs taken care of, and I'm sure you can deal with it by yourself. Want to hear what I have available?
What?
Then we are the perfect pair. Borzadar, a page from House Dufort, brought word that his lord requires someone to enter Breakwater Cave on the southern coast of High Isle and destroy crates of supplies stolen by Hadalids. Yes, destroy, not recover.
Destroy, not recover. Terrible.
Aquatic creatures of an ill nature. Unpleasant. Suppose that's why they'd rather destroy the supplies than have them returned. But Borzadar is at the Ancient Anchor Inn if you want more details. Can I count on you for this task?
Oh, yeah. I'll go to Breakwater Cave and destroy the stolen supplies.
Be careful out there. More than one adventurer has underestimated the dangers of our fair archipelago. Return to me when the job is complete, and your pay will be waiting.
Sounds great. Well, what about the other quest, the druid person? Hello there.
I don't see smoke on the horizon. Everything better with that volcanic vent?
I did. I disrupted it.
Great. You've bought us valuable time. Hopefully, we can find a more permanent solution soon. But that should at least prevent imminent molten disaster for the time being. The skies remain clear, at least for the moment. Things are quiet now. But I'll be sure to let you know if I see any more signs of the vents acting up.
Was the High Isle in the lore before ESO? Okay, so the High Isle was created for ESO. It exists as a way to do High Rock. How do I put this? So, they fucked up. The Aldmeri Dominion is the best written alliance in the base game. The Ebonheart Pact has unique content to the Dark Elf and Nords in terms of like it has their unique cultures kind of blended into it, so it has value. The Daggerfall Covenant, on the other hand, is the most boring, asinine, generic MMORPG questing you will ever experience. It is boring. It's worse than bad. It's boring, okay? So, knowing that they basically did all of High Rock boring, other than, like, Rivenspire's good, but it's technically Castlevania, it's technically Castlevania. As in, literally, the Doomcrag is, like, Dracula's castle, okay? So, don't think about it that hard. It's just, you know, they just, like, this is Castlevania. Anyway, point is that they wanted to do Breton culture better, but they had already committed to having written this content. Specifically, Glenumbra, Stormhaven, and Bankurai, right? Bankurai is barely even High Rock. It's mostly Hammerfell. Point is, though, like, they'd already committed. So what they did was they established a new island where they could tell better stories using the Breton culture. And that's basically what this is so far. I like it quite a bit. Well, that's about it. That's all I have to say is so far. Until I finish all the side quests and finish this up, I won't have a whole lot to say about it, other than I'm enjoying it. A lot more than I did Blackwood. Blackwood was not so good. Let me see here. Yeah, Blackwood is in Cyrodiil. It's like Leyawiin and shit. Yeah, it's Leyawiin. And it was not great. No. So, yeah, I mean, ESO adds a shit ton of stuff to the lore, and I don't mind. I'm just gonna clip back with her, just quickly pick up the quest. Yeah. There we go. It's just... There we go. Argonians. I mean, to be fair... well, Shadowfen is terrible, right? Murkmire is actually some of the better content in the game until the ending. The ending is not very good. It's one of those, this was meant to happen. This was always meant to happen kind of endings that makes my stomach turn. Alright, let me see here. Okay, we are getting out. Murkwater Cave is down that way. It's by way of a volcanic vent, which we may or may not find anything about. Well, hopefully we can just get out of here. But yeah, Blood Horsey. I play vampire for the Blood Horsey. We're getting out. Wait, what? Keep forgetting this area is called Sisters. Alright. Bam. This way. But yeah, Argonians get exactly one base game zone, which is horrible, and one DLC zone, which is one of the better zones in the game. It's funny. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Now, one thing I did kind of like, as a weird sort of thing, like in Murkmire, they did have an Ayleid who had spent like thousands of years, was called trying to get at this one history, to the point where he created like an interdimensional nexus of portals in order to try to reach it. It was pretty hilarious. There's a volcanic vent here, but it's not active right now. I've already cleared this vent, so yeah, it's kind of interesting how that works. Hold on, I gotta go over to the to a delve really quick. I'm pretty sure I've done the dungeon there. I just gotta clear it real quick. Yeah, I don't mind. I want to do each of the quote-unquote daily quests once, so... Oops, is that over here? No, it's further over. Okay. We're set. How much do you need to spend to get all the content from the Crown Store? Probably too much. Probably way too much. I just use the ESO Plus subscription when I want to play. And, I don't purchase it individually. There are crazy people out there who dedicate all their time to farming gold, and then they turn around and get other players to give them, what do you call it? Give them the DLC in exchange for gold. Yep. Yeah, if you're gonna buy anything, get the exactly, just get the subscription. But yeah, there are people out there who will do that. So the newest chapter, I don't see a reason to. You're afraid to spend money on free-to-play games? This isn't a free-to-play game. All of that shit I've been talking about, the over-monetization, this is on a full-price video game. Isn't that great? Get it cheap. That's why I always say, get this game on a sale. Don't pay full price for this shit. I don't know how much it is right now, but yeah, exactly. Epic Store was giving it away. It's true. Yeah, Epic Store just gave it away for free to a bunch of people, but it's not a free-to-play game. That's what I'm trying to say, is like, outside of that Epic Store deal, you gotta pay for the game. And like the quote-unquote chapters are paid for, and the subscriptions are paid for, and the loot boxes are paid for. Like this is a money-milking machine. It's why I barely interact with it outside of the what do you call it? Outside of the story content that I play and then leave. Yes, giveaway, exactly. Oh, wow. Come on. Here we go. Treasure chest. Oh, wow.
Something like that every day.
Pants of the High Isle. We just got the official pants of the High Isle. Here we go. It is Blessings of the High Isle set. So it's the same thing we got earlier. Not a big deal. Mm-hmm. You said getting pulled into PvP. You open your wallet to complete or to compete. Well, I mean, yeah. PvP is the gateway. Honestly, Cyrodiil PvP was really well done before they ruined the balance with like overpowered abilities and worse off what do you call them? Like power-ups, like artifacts that they strewn about the, what do you call it, Cyrodiil Battleground. It's annoying because, like, Cyrodiil PvP was designed by the creator of a Dark Age of Camelot's PvP. In other words, it was almost certain to be great, and then it wasn't. Because they, I mean, there's always been performance issues with too many players around as well. Did they ever, lower the player caps? Instead, like, we're gonna upgrade the server and it's gonna make everything great. I remember hearing that meme for a while. You never did PvP and MMOs? I did a lot of WoW PvP, but then again, I was an extreme griefer for my time. Would not do that these days, but back in the day, I definitely was. Okay. Yep. Let's go. Oh wow, this is where a boss is gonna spawn, eh? We're gonna kill the boss here. Let me see here. We're just gonna chill out. Yeah. Just kicking back and relaxing at this point, waiting for the boss to spawn. We'll kill the boss, and then we'll move on out. Boss is dirt easy to kill, by the way. It's just another player had gotten to it before we got here, so figure while we're here, we'll do it. They said Diablo 4 people bought time-sensitive battle passes, but their servers lagged out and people just burnt their money. That's funny. And terrible. Terrible. Grief's probably ruin Ashes of Creation. Never heard of it. Yep. It's scary watching me play. You can foresee someone sinking $200 into this game. I mean, over the years with ESO Plus, I'm sure I've dropped more than $200 on just the monthly subscription thingamabobber, you know. But I would say I'm trying to think of what I actively spent money on. Let's see here. I spent $100 on Genshin Impact. Did an unboxing video, which made my money back. Trying to think of what else I spent money on. Oh shit, there's a treasure chest here. Well, that's cool. Damn, broke that pick. Now, more importantly, yeah, so I think Path of Exile I spent like $200 on. That's true. Path of Exile, though, again, that's over the course of years. Like I've spent at least $200 on Warframe as well, but again, that's over the course of years, right? I don't think I've ever spent a whole ton of money all at once. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, as far as this game goes, like, almost all of the things I spent money on, as far as crowns go, came from, like, the monthly crowns you get from, you know, ESO Plus. So I'd say, like, pretty much, I mean, I take it back. I've purchased a few of the chapters until most recently, you know, around the Breton chapter, I just decided, no, I'm not interested enough in this game to buy chapters anymore. Like, I am okay waiting a year to get access to content. Yeah, this boss isn't respawning. Fuck this. I thought it would respawn, you know, after a few seconds. Let me see here. Okay, there's enemies over there. Yeah, no. Yeah, fuck this. I'm out. 100% of dungeon delvers quit right before the boss respawns. Alright. Yeah, I'm not... How do I put this? MMOs, like mobile MMOs, I couldn't see myself spending a whole lot of money on. I don't know. I look at the, basically any game with a bar, like any form of like progression stopper, and go, no, I think I'm done. But when it comes to like PvP sort of games, there's a difference as well. Why the hell? What the hell is this place? There's some bee farms here. Is this the? Oh God, it's the. Is this a Skyrim model? Interesting. You don't love Raid Shadow Legends? A lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, have been trying to get me to do Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. The real answer is they weren't offering to pay me enough, but in reality, I'm not, like, as an advertising source, I'm not actually worth the amount that I would ask to be, to be worth it, as it were. So, it's kind of funny. Alright, Sky Shard, bam. Let's do it. Yep. Bethesda Game Studios have wallets now that enjoy buying in-game stuff. Yep. A lot of people say, well, you just have principles, and it's like, no, I have standards. There's a difference. Like, I'm willing to bend or break principles based on the amount of money being offered. It's just, you know, it's going to have to be a fuck ton of money. Alright, let's go this way. People need to stop buying stuff in-game. Yes, but that probably won't happen. I'm actually okay with free-to-play games having a form of, you know, having microtransactions in them. Because they're free. That's how they stay free. Right? Then imagine if the only way to have mods for Starfield was in their online store. Well, I suspect that it will launch with no creation kit whatsoever. It'll take like a year, maybe 6 months like Fallout 4 did. Fallout 4 took like half a year to get their creation kit out. Skyrim took 3 months to get their creation kit out. I'm expecting it to take like a year for Starfield. I expect them to go through like a whole DLC cycle and with like 2 seasons of Season Pass before they even touch it. And I expect them to have in-game purchases, aka Creation Club content from day one. Yes. It's the Anniversary Edition break mods. Every update to Skyrim breaks mods. Yes. Daily endeavor complete. I got 10 resources from the wild. Oh boy. I think that's about it though. We did the thing. We broke the crates. What else do I have to do now? Apparently. Jeez. Why do I have to go back to the castle? Have we not been to the castle yet? Oh no, that's a daily quest. Sorry, that's the main quest. I've sworn I need to go find some more side quests. They're probably all based on the hub town, but let's explore a bit. Fuck it, we're just gonna explore looking for locations. So what happens with Skyrim specifically is the majority of Skyrim mods operate under what is referred to as the Skyrim script extender, right? Basically, Skyrim modding isn't capable of doing the things like Skyrim modding is made to be very simple. And people want to make it not only more complex, but more importantly, they don't want to rely on the Papyrus virtual machine, which can get overloaded and crash. They want to have their own far better programmed, far better programmed scripting engine to handle things, and that's what the Skyrim Script Extender is about. Like Skyrim Script Extender mods are by and large far more superior than regular Skyrim mods, and by that I mean yes, have far more features. But no, the biggest thing is if a Skyrim Script Extender mod crashes, like it breaks, it'll typically just not do anything.
I don't even want to think about the kind of creepy crawlies that are in here.
It'll typically just do nothing, right? It'll fail to operate. It might throw out some errors to the script extender log, and that's it. Whereas if a Papyrus mod has an error, it will probably crash Skyrim or corrupt your save file or do all kinds of things. That's the difference. That's why people very often talk about how if something is just a script extender plugin, you can install or uninstall it mid playthrough as long as it doesn't affect quests. Whereas a normal mod, you're inviting wrecking your save file by uninstalling something mid playthrough. That's what I'm saying. So, that's kind of how that works. My goodness. Anyway. Yeah, I'm a-okay wailing on video games from time to time. Like, I wailed on Warframe for a while, and I enjoyed that immensely. I'm just cycled off of Warframe for a while, that's for sure. Like, if I enjoy a free-to-play game, I am absolutely fine with spending extra money on it. My issue is when a game is not free-to-play, but then it also has recurrent spending opportunities built into it. That's when I absolutely despise the thing, ESO. Yep. Said Microsoft, Bethesda are not really big on making their games open source. Correct. He said they hate Linux even though they develop for it. Well, it's not that they're codependent on Linux because they've dropped most of their in-house, Microsoft specifically has dropped most of their extra in-house developers. So the idea is that they're dependent on open source utilities and things to make a lot of their stuff go. Because it turned out when they tried to do a lot of in-house things, the open source alternatives were just better. And so it'd be a waste of money and resources to continue working and trying to refine their inferior versions when community source tools have just made it better. Yeah. They hope to own Linux one day and then extinguish it. I mean, they could definitely buy some of the biggest ones. I know, what wasn't Red Hat purchased semi-recently? Repurchased? Fucking insanity. I heard something about Red Hat, but, you know, I obviously pay little attention to everything in the world. Let's go ahead and get a quest, by the way.
A traveler? You have no idea how long I've waited for someone like you to come by. There isn't much time. Terranora went in there, by herself. She's been gone a long time. Something terrible must have happened to her.
Yes. Let me see here. You said big advantage of Windows is how user-friendly it is. Of course. That's the whole point. If you want, like, there's several levels of what I refer to as walled garden, right? You know, like, in the inner sanctum, you have Mac, Macs, like iPhones, all the way up to, like, the full-on PCs. But these are for people who can need, they need help wiping their own ass. They would utterly destroy their own hardware. They'd get viruses. They'd break their computers if they were left to their own devices. That's who Apple are, like, that is what Apple products are for. They are for people who desperately need the walled garden because they can't manage technology. Then, one step outward, you have Windows, where Windows is, very, very user interface. Oh, this is a big user interface, jeez. Very, very easy in its user interface. It has a tendency to make, pretty much everything you need to make your computer work is going to be available on a fresh install. Like, literally your game is going, your operating system, your computer is going to come with it all pre-installed and it'll work. It's user-friendly is the name of the game, and that's what Windows is. See, Mac is the deepest inner sanctum where you can't fuck up your stuff for the most part unless you jailbreak the thing, right? Because it's got locks on the gates to prevent you from going off and wandering into the wilderness and getting yourself killed, right? So you're that special type of person who needs to be babied in their walled garden, and that's fine. That is what it's for. Then Windows is one step outward where you have less freedom, but you still have that that user friendliness, And then you go further out and you get to Linux, where you absolutely can ruin your computer with just a couple commands. No problem, easy peasy. That's it. So you find Windows easier than Mac. Well, you can fuck up Windows though pretty badly. Like, the idea is that you are absolutely almost incapable of doing that with a Mac. Macs are extremely walled gardened. We're talking about for people who just basically can't use a computer. That's who a Mac is for. Yeah. All right, so what's going on? Someone went in this dungeon alone?
My wife. We came to this star-cursed firepot cave to gather Volkesh scoria. Given that we're looking for dangerous creatures, I suggested we hire someone to protect us. But no, she darted in there while I was planning how we'd search the cave.
I see. Well, we gotta rescue her wife, apparently.
Molten rock, cooled to a crust outside the Volkesh's bodies. Terranori and I were hired to retrieve it, but the gold we were offered means nothing if Terranori dies. Traveler, I am willing to pay you hefty sums to ensure my wife's safety.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Here, one of the locals marked where some lava vents are in the firepot. We should look for the scoria there. Finding the scoria will help convince Terranori to leave the firepot. I want her out of danger before I talk some sense into her.
Yep. Anyway. No, I'm, the only real reason I'm using Linux now is so that I get to completely choose when I update and how I update. All the open source and the Libre stuff is nice, and I'm happy to contribute to it in my own way. But at the end of the day, I'm somewhere in between a casual user and a power user. Like, I'm able to mess with the Windows registry, and I'm able to mess with the terminal. I don't want to, but I can do it if I have to. Yes. Once you install your 4070, you may need to update. Yes, I'll have to, what do you call it? No, I have the latest NVIDIA graphics drivers, actually. Yeah. Yeah, debloating is the reason I have Linux on 2 of my laptops. It's just because they're old laptops, and Windows updates have progressively made them run slower. So it turns out that that bloating problem that Windows has isn't a thing in Linux. So yes. Windows made you buy Windows again after getting a new motherboard? Yes, that's a thing that happens. gonna say, I would have no scruples about, what do you call it, about pirating Windows if Windows tells you all of a sudden you can't use this key anymore. I'd be like, fuck you, I paid for this. I get to use it. And I just pirate Windows at that point. Because you paid for it. Who are they to tell you can't use it? Yeah. Okay. So, what are the Urkesh?
A sailor in Gonfalon Bay described them as creatures of molten rock.
Right.
She said Volkesh shed the outside layer of rock, like a snake. There's bound to be piles of scoria lying around for us to take, but Terranoi went in on her own.
Yep. So, lava vents, yes?
Oh, some locals said they'd seen the Volkesh emerging from some lava vents. The vents can scrape at the Volkesh's outer layers, help pry the scoria off.
Windows updates corrupted your installation 3 times. I've had Windows updates do some really weird stuff over like the course of the many computers I have. I mean, obviously, I am a disproportionate case because a lot of users won't have a problem, but when you have like 5 computers, you have a tendency to run in, like, your chances of running into a problem are multiplied by the number of computers you're running. So, while the average user might not run into a problem, I might progressively, I have a higher chance of running into them on at least one of my PCs. Don't let Windows touch your Linux drive. Correct. Absolutely correct. But no, I was gonna say that, let's see what else we got. Yeah, I have the latest version of, the NVIDIA drivers, so I shouldn't have any problems when I change out my, my graphics card, but I may have to, quote-unquote, reinstall the drivers, which you can do from the terminal. It's not that big a deal. Okay, so locals saw the Volkesh.
There are places on top of this mountain where you can look down into the fire pot. Hunters usually stay clear of these windows, but a few brave ones helped us prepare for this foray into the cave. Now it's up to us to get the scoria.
Okay, let's go. Wait. That should be... Scalding Scavengers. We're entering the fire pot. Let's go. Dungeon time. Yeah, thankfully I don't run Wayland. A lot of people complain about NVIDIA and Wayland.
We should hurry to find the scoria in Terranoi before it's too late.
Right. Well, let's go this way, I guess. What was I saying? Yeah, I've heard tons and tons and tons of people complaining about NVIDIA and Wayland. Thankfully, I'm not using Wayland. And probably won't be for the foreseeable future. I understand why some developers are,
I don't see Terranoi anywhere.
Yeah.
Those are some of the scoria. Do you think they're cool enough to handle?
Yes, they are. I can grab them right now while getting hit by lava.
These are good quality.
Yep.
Terranoi will be happy to see them. Terranoi, we need to find her.
Well, we gotta kill this young first. It's in the way of my big glowy green crystals, yes. Onwards. Yeah, every time I talk about my NVIDIA card, like Wayland inevitably comes up.
Water? Not something I expected from a place called the Fire Pot.
Okay. Good to be a Dunmer. I was gonna say, I'm a high elf, just a vampire kind. And then she's a high elf, and she's a Khajiit. So roll... Thing said your 1050 Ti just started flickering images. Interesting. No, try Try completely reinstalling the drivers from scratch, like uninstall them and then reinstall them. I'm not affiliated with Tamriel Rebuilt, but I make it kind of my mission to every 2 or 3 update, 2 or 3 major updates to TR. Sitting down with the TR developers and having a conversation. And that's where that's why a lot of people think I'm affiliated with them, because like I am extremely interested in TR, and so I make it a point to do like a little sit-down conversation video, you know, every couple major updates. There are crazy people out there who say, I'll play Tamriel Rebuilt when it's done, even though they've already finished several areas in TR. And the idea is that it's not one cohesive main quest, but rather it's several smaller regional explorations that you do, and then they have like little, it's a ton of side quests basically.
This place is surprisingly beautiful.
Yeah.
Terranoi would love this view.
Terranoi would love this view, yes. But yeah, TR will not be done basically in any reasonable amount of time, or maybe ever. Yes. So the idea is to play it piece by piece. Like a good part of TR would be like all of this, for example. Like Firewatch recently got an update, but then like what do you call it? Wrong area. All the way up to Ebonheart. Like old Ebonheart is like a gigantic city in TR. There's at least 10 hours of content for you to do in Tamriel Rebuilt's Ebonheart city. You gotta kill this imp. Gonna say, if I weren't streaming, I would probably go with an AMD card.
How is there this much water here? I thought everything would be dead.
And yet it is alive, so you don't know what you're talking about, clearly. We got it. Yeah, they're getting close to finishing Almalexia. That's, it's going to be interesting when they get around to Mournhold. Okay, what do we got? There should be one of the items here. There it is.
Scoria to collect, but no sign of Terranoi. Somehow I thought Terranoi would be waiting for me.
Yeah.
We haven't heard her at all.
It's true, it's true. We have no idea where she is right now. But we're heading deeper. More Scoria for us. 4 Scoria and a long time ago. I'm trying to get to the, damn it, I'm trying to sneak by this guy.
This cave is enormous. Oh, don't look down.
Too bad. Already looked down. I'm getting the Sky Shard. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, we got it. Aren't you worried about influencing their decision-making? What? How does that work? Influencing with what? Well, influencing with what? They're showing me stuff, but no. Like, and number 1, would that be a bad thing? Number 2, like, influencing how and to what end? Well, you think that may, like, I would compromise their artistic vision? I'm confused.
Get up. We're leaving while you're still in one piece.
Yeah.
Wait. See that large vent? We're not leaving without the Scoria around it.
I've seen souls less stubborn than you. Traveler, talk some sense into this idiot before I do something I'll regret.
If I knew someone like you would actually pass our way, I might have reconsidered coming here alone, eh? Then again, maybe not. Our life isn't what I promised, Vinalsare. I'm going to change that, no matter the danger.
What happened to you?
I was resting on that outcropping out there when the rock fell out from under me. Vinilsare will probably drag me to a healer. She's not going to stop talking about how she knew this cave was dangerous. It's really annoying when she's right.
Let's see. So you're not gonna leave?
I am not. There may be a chance that Vinilsare is right. But our life together hinges on this job. The lack of coins in our purses is already damaging our marriage. Please, say you'll get those scoria.
Sure.
Thank you. Vinilsare trusts you. I'm putting the hopes of our happiness in your hands. With any luck, the only thing I'm going to regret today is falling off that rock.
I see.
Come on, let's get you out of here before you manage to get more burns.
Good, so we just have to get the rest of the scoria. We gotta fight this boss first. Let's do it. Okay. We should have it. Transforming time. I like how those ads just came up and died instantly. It's great. Boss is dead. Let's grab the scoria. We don't have all the scoria yet, but we're gonna grab as much as we can. Yep. How much are we getting? The fire pod explorer. That's a quick exit. Wait. Or is that really all the scoria? Damn. I guess we did get it. We're leaving. Yeah, the voice acting is pretty alright. Let me see here. Route. There they are. How ya doing?
You brought the scoria? Vinilsare's instincts...
Fire pod. And that makes 2 of us.
Right, but we'll go on.
You brought the scoria? Vinilsare's instincts really are better than mine. Thank you. You just changed our lives for the better. The things I have planned for these scoria.
I thought you were going to just sell them for, you know, money.
Well then, here we all are. Somewhat whole, marginally hale, but decidedly alive. Do you have the scoria?
I got them.
I don't know how to properly thank you. Terranoi's alive because of you, and we have more scoria than our client wants.
Right.
Take this. It's all I can spare now that Terranoi is injured. Take care. This archipelago is dangerous. My wife and I witnessed that for ourselves.
Okay. What do you do now?
Terranoi's wounds need tending to, and I could use something to calm me down. After that, someone needs to sort the scoria, set up camp, and gather our provisions for the night.
How bad are her wounds?
She'll live, but healing takes time. Who knows how long we'll stay here. I plan on getting a ship back to Somerset as soon as possible. This archipelago is beautiful, but nothing compares to the Shining Isle.
Yes. 3DFX, which is the company that ran Voodoo, basically, quote-unquote, went out of business and then became, through a contrivance, became NVIDIA. But, I think it was, yeah, 3DFX Interactive was the original there. Let me see here. They became defunct in 2002. That was, according to this, 21 years ago. My goodness. Yep. Said, NVIDIA took the software genius of Voodoo, but dumped the hardware part. Yep. Again, I had a Voodoo 3 3000 back in the day for Quake. It was good times. Alright, let's see. Will your client wait that long?
He'll have to. No one else is desperate enough to come here and collect Volkesh scoria. Besides, our health matters more than his good opinion of us. We'll wait for Terranoi to recover before we head out.
Okie dokie.
What were you thinking?
Thanks to you.
You could have died.
I know I worried you, but I'm fine, see? I just need to rest up a bit.
You got lucky. How do I know you won't run headlong into danger the next time we have a job?
Don't worry, I learned my lesson. Next time I'll look where I'm walking.
Okay.
Thanks to you, we can satisfy our client and still have goods to spare. We can find new clients, grow our network, take more jobs, set ourselves up for a lifetime of prosperity and adventure. Ow.
Was this your plan the whole time?
It's been my plan ever since I met Vinasare. But the jobs we took never worked in its favor. There weren't enough goods to expand our clientele. All the rich artisans already had their own sources of rare materials.
So, you think Scoria will change the merchants' minds?
It won't be lumps of volcanic rock that do it. Those will just help expand our client list and make us some gold quickly. No, the boost this gives our reputation will change their minds. Whenever they want a rare material, they'll think of us.
And what does she think of this plan?
I'll tell her once she's calmed down. Vinasare's a lot better at finding clients than I am. We're a team. She figures out how to get jobs, and I make sure we complete them. She doesn't like my methods, especially now, but it's worth the risk.
Okay. Who's laughing now? I think that was, yeah. Let me see. Was,
Who's laughing now?
One more time. Yes, one more time. There it is.
Who's laughing now?
There we go. Remember when they called you a nerd? Who's laughing now? Is this the Merithic era? Oh, no, no, no. This is the second era. Oh, before Tiber Septim went and conquered all of Tamriel. So it's after Penel Whitestrake and, you know, all the Elysian Empire and all of that. Elysian Empire has fallen. Second Empire has fallen as well. We're kind of in a weird spot now where the Akaviri Dragon Guard came through and, yeah, Raymond's Empire is fallen as well. So this is currently a time where there is no one on the throne. And Molog's Balls tried to invade because someone broke the Covenant of Akatushi. I'm looking around here. This guy's waiting for the vent to open. Yes. Oh, well. I don't think it's going to open soon enough for me. So, does Akavir have ninjas? Apparently just kind of samurai-ish. Yes. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. What do we got? Nothing over there. This way. Said, why does every gacha start with a world-ending conflict? Well, I mean, first of all, they're gacha games. They have to make you feel important. That's their primary goal. Everything else is secondary. Yes.
Traveler, I advise caution. A corruption has gripped Stonelore Grove, turning the wildlife aggressive and spreading an impurity unlike anything our circle has ever seen. Nature itself has fallen out of balance.
What sort of corruption are you talking about?
That is what I hope to determine. The Archdruid sent me to investigate, but it was all I could do to avoid the once docile creatures of the Grove. I found a few pockets of corruption that must be cleansed, but I need another druid to assist me.
I'm not a druid.
Really, I just need another set of hands. Here, let me mark your map. I'll cast the cleansing spell, then you burn out the impurity. That will temporarily restore the balance while we search for the source. The circle will compensate you, of course.
Well, if the circle's willing to compensate me, that's fine.
Let's find a few concentrated areas of corruption. My spells will cleanse the impurities, then you burn them. Hopefully we can determine the source of the corruption before this malady spreads to the rest of the island. Just keep your guard up.
Classic storytelling dictates there's an established order, followed by an inciting incident, then succeeded by a period of order. Yes. All right. Every major story will have some form of status quo and then an inciting incident. Whether or not you get a period of order afterward is actually questionable, since many video games will end at the climax. There isn't actually a resolution period. And if there is, it's only enough for a personal resolution, not a larger setting resolution. Yes. Yeah, it's several hundred years before all the other events in the game. You said Skyrim's major cities look the same? Only one. Only Western Skyrim looks the same. Eastern Skyrim looks different. It's great. Yep. It's more than just leaving room for a sequel. It's how much fun do you want the player to have? Is the player's engagement worth more to you than telling a satisfying story? That it has to do with the structure of the medium being interactive, first and foremost. It's why CRPGs, which are less interactive, have a tendency to follow better stories than the more active, action-oriented games. But that doesn't mean that one precludes the other. Anyway, Stonelore Grove, is it really that dangerous?
It wasn't always. It used to be one of the safest locations on the island.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, my ancestors deemed the grove sacred when they first arrived.
Sacred.
Now the corrupted wildlife attacks for no reason,
and
some of my fellow druids have been afflicted.
Really? The druids?
Just that. They have become as hostile as the rest of the afflicted wildlife. We may have to deal with any corrupted druids we meet. But with your help and the blessing of the true way, we'll soon have a solution to present to the Circle Elders.
So it's like World of Warcraft, where Ragnaros corrupted the druids and made them into fire people. The true way?
I suppose you would call it our doctrine, our religion. The true way represents a life guided by natural principles and the value and willfulness of nature. All of nature comes from Ifra, and the druids are the arbiters of Ifra's will. Have you never heard of Ifra where you come from? The storyteller? The god of song and forest? The spirit of the now? Ifra formed the frame upon which nature was woven. He gave rise to the rules of life on Nirn. His way is the true way.
Ifra is an Elnafey. Elnafey gave up their bodies for the creation of Nirn. And they became a primordial force of nature in doing so. So, there's a fire Elnafey, a wind Elnafey, so on and so forth. Ifra is like a greater Elnafey to the point where you never actually see anything other than like a lesser avatar or something. Like Ifra is a truer god than most would be in this setting. In the sense that you never actually see their true form, and they dictate many of the natural laws in the world. So, you're a priest of Ifra?
I am a druid of the Stonelore Circle. I am a teacher, a healer, a counselor, as well as a steward of the natural world. I hear the voice of Ifra and his earthbones, and I do my best to be his advocate. Natural principles guide my every action.
The radio. So what else can you tell me about the corruption?
Not much, unfortunately. I noticed its effects a short time ago. Usually docile creatures turning aggressive. A strange blight spreading through the plants and trees. I brought my concerns to the Archdruid, who initially thought I was overreacting.
How did you convince the Archdruid to let you investigate?
I'm not sure anyone has ever convinced Archdruid Agathy of anything. But she couldn't deny that something strange was happening in the Grove. She ordered me to look into it and bring my findings back to the Circle Elders.
What'd the Elders say?
Nothing. I haven't gone back yet. Until I determine if the corruption can be cleansed and find the source, I don't actually have anything new to report. Well, except that now the corruption has spread to some of my fellow druids.
Right, well, how did the druids arrive on the High Isle?
Oh, that was early in the First Era. After struggling against the Dureni hegemony, our ancestors came to this archipelago because of its connection to Ifra. When they arrived, our druidic circle deemed Stonelore Grove to be a sacred site. Not to be confused with our ritual circles. I mean, the druids of the archipelago all belong to one of 3 distinct subgroups. You would probably call it a sect. Those who hold to the same circle share common beliefs and approaches to Ifra's will. The druids of this grove belong to the Stonelore Circle. We revere nature, but believe that all cultures have a place here. Some of the High Isle folk refer to us as the friendly druids. We rarely evangelize, letting our work speak for itself.
What about the other 2?
You'll probably encounter the Eldertide Circle in your wanderings. Be careful. They are overtly hostile to the civilized residents of High Isle. As for the Firesong Circle, even I don't know much about them. They never leave the island of Ifalon.
Ifalon! Ifray! And Ifray has Ifalon. Go! Okay. Stygic Portal. My goodness. Steadfast. Steadfast. When you have a food buff active, reduce the cost of your core combat abilities by 25%. Yeah, core combat abilities being 25% less won't help me the way I am right now. I'd say it isn't good, it's just it won't really affect my course of action too much. Okay, so the Corrupted Grove is ready. Yeah. That said, I need to take a short break. I've been playing for 6 hours. I plan to play for at least another 2. However, I need to take a short break where I stretch my legs and I walk around and have a quick small snack. It is technically morning, so I will probably just have, like, I don't know, a fucking muffin or something. Muffin or biscuits or whatever. I don't know. Point is, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, and we'll be continuing this druid cleansing quest thing. See you all very soon. Holy shit. I just got back down. I sat down at my chair, and I read in the chat something that doesn't exactly read the same, but it implies Microsoft small indie company. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Yes. That's fucking funny. All right, let's get going. We're not playing a dark elf. We're playing a high elf vampire who's got some corruption stages going on. Yes. High elf necromancer, Aldmeri Dominion. There you go. Yep, we're a vampire, so that's why we turn and just turn to mist and run right past people. Okay. The red eyes gotcha. Yes. We're a vampire, don't you know? Let me see. Hold on. You wanted to look at shenanigans. Give me a second. Appearance. And then we wanted personalities. So yeah, we've got some pretty basic stuff. Furious, melancholy, but cheerful, you know. But Duchess is the best in my opinion, because you can do all kinds of fun stuff. Hold on. Let's go preen. There we go. Whoops. Interesting. It doesn't work when you're on the menu. There you go. Yep. See what I mean? Ooh la la. There we go. That is so perfect. As I was saying, let me see here. Yes. There we go. It's absolutely perfect. She's casting lightning. Yep. If more people are playing the game... Oh no, corrupted deer, we must cleanse the corruption. Burn the corruption away. All the corrupt animals must be purged with fire. See that corrupt tree? Must be burnt. We are burning the things. Redfall showed you what happened when you try to beat Too Hard to Beat mainstream. Well, Redfall was multiple failures all at once. Like, Redfall wasn't any one failure. Redfall was, like, Arcane after the majority of their development staff left. They had a 70% turnover between their previous game Prey. They were also dictated, it was dictated that they were going to make a Prey live service. Arcane live service. And Arcane specifically did single-player narrative-driven games. So being told to make a live service, like, they didn't know what to do, and eventually their staff just dropped one after another. Give me a sec. But yeah, the fact that they lost all their staff, the fact that people coming in didn't really know what to do, there were multiple issues.
A corrupted shrub. Burn it with cleansing fire after I cast my spell.
You did cast your spell. Oh no.
We are the spirit of the grove. We are the evergrowth, and we this druid seeks to help, while another has unbalanced the true way. Aid us, mortal, before the nature that sustains this grove collapses.
How disconcerting. The evergrowth hasn't spoken in generations. Pardon that display. I've never been forcibly taken over by a spirit of nature before. I wasn't sure if the corruption was connected to the evergrowth, but now we know. And we know a druid is somehow involved. That troubles me.
You said, why does Fallout 76 exist? Fallout 76 exists because they only trust Bethesda to make Fallouts. They don't want to spin off another team and do an ESO with Fallout because they don't trust any other teams to do it. So what they did is they created an Elder Scrolls live service and a Fallout live service. And the idea is that like people go, there hasn't been an Elder Scrolls game since Skyrim. Little do they know. Little do they know that, in fact, let's see, Elder Scrolls Online, let's see, the current one is titled Necrom. So Elder Scrolls Online Necrom is, as far as Bethesda is concerned, the latest Elder Scrolls game, and it came out this year, June 2023. That's it. So similarly, when people buy into these packs, let's go Fallout 76 The Pit bundle. Okay. The Pit Recruitment Bundle. Here we go. I'm pulling it up. Apparently, I was born, according to Steam, I was born in 1980. That's fine. So when The Pit was released, and they released this bundle here, this was the refresh of the Fallout IP, which was in September 2022. Like that was the latest Fallout thing. Was September 13th, 2022. Is the last Fallout thing released. In their eyes, in Bethesda Softworks, that is to say the publisher, in their eyes, Elder Scrolls was refreshed this year, Fallout was refreshed last year. That's what it's about. Blades is abandoned. It's in maintenance mode. No one gives a shit about Blades. I mean, I liked Blades more than most people, but yeah, it's Blades is an abandoned game. Okay. Anyway, tell me about the Evergrowth.
As I understand it, this grove was deemed sacred by the early Druids, but it was also out of balance. They shaped Ifra's laws into a spirit and gave that spirit dominion over the grove. It recognized that I was trying to help it, and reached out.
So another druid has unbalanced the true way.
Yes. But is that druid acting out of malice or ignorance? Either way, if the Evergrowth succumbs, then the corruption will increase and spread out of control. We must take this news to the Circle Elders. Meet me in our village.
Right. But the idea of them making another Fallout New Vegas, you're You're saying that as if the people who could make another New Vegas even still work for Obsidian. Like, the reality is that the Fallout 4 is representative of what to expect from Bethesda moving forward. That's the honest truth of it. That's their caliber of writing, and Starfield will have to convince me otherwise. I don't think they will, but I am happy, super happy to be wrong when I'm talking negatively. I have no emotional investment in being right about bad things. I want to be wrong and for things to be better, but I'm expecting Fallout 4 tier writing in Starfield. And therefore, by extension, Elder Scrolls 6. I mean, maybe Todd Howard will retire, and Emil Pagliarulo will take over as, like, director, and who knows what'll happen after that. I'll meet you in Stonelore Grove.
Our village lies at the center of the grove. Once we get there, I will tell the Archdruid and the other elders what we learned.
Okay. Tell me about them first.
Not much to tell. Archdruid Agathy oversees our community here. A number of the village elders serve as her advisors and help train the younger aspirants and initiates in the true way.
Okay.
I'll introduce you to them once we get to the village.
Right, goodbye. You gonna poof out of existence, or you're just gonna wait there? You're just gonna wait there. Okay. That's better than her. All of her quests, she just teleported. It was a teleporty kitty. No idea why. Back to the Grove. How you doing? I like how his mouth moves as if he's trying to talk and then nothing happens. Why is a Sister's Guard here? I don't understand. What is a Sister's Guard doing here? This is so strange. You think Blades is about the Almerian? No, it's not. Elder Scrolls Blades is about you coming home. Like, the Blades have officially been disbanded, so you've returned home after a long time serving the Empire. And unfortunately, disaster strikes, and an ancient alien Lich King has been released from the depths of some ruins underneath your hometown. And so now, now you must uncover the cause and try to try to save the world from an encroaching undead army of aliens. That's it. That's the game. There are some really cool side quests about the Bloodfall Queen. But yeah. Yes. You're thinking of the card game is Legends. Yes, Legends is the invasion of the Imperial City. Correct. Yeah, Legends, the card game, is something different. Why do you have lava? Can I stand in lava? Cool. Lava! Sorry. I just was kind of curious about the whole standing in lava thing. Alright, let's go. Elders!
Druid, elders, this outsider helped me. And the Evergrowth, it spoke through me.
The spirit of the grove? It hasn't manifested like that in many generations. Are you sure?
Druid Audrine has never given us reason to doubt her observations. Tell us, child, what did the spirit say?
It warned us that nature was out of balance. That a druid was responsible for this trouble.
Out of balance? That explains the corruption. But to blame a druid, I cannot accept that without proof.
Then we will find that proof. Friend, meet me at the circle's ritual site. Meet me at the ritual circle on top of the rise that overlooks the village. We can...
Okay. Let's go. You mean that one right there. I like how she pointed in the opposite direction. She pointed in the completely opposite direction there. Well, when do you think the chapters will be completed? I mean, when this game stops making money. If they ever complete the map of Tamriel, they'll just start making more islands. Or more Daedric realms. Like, it's a case of they'll stop when it stops being profitable. That's it.
Over here, my friend.
Mm-hmm. What's up? But yeah, I won't be playing Necrom myself until it becomes a quote-unquote until it becomes an ESO Plus. Yeah. How big is Tamriel lore-wise? Well, if you go by the earlier observations, like Elder Scrolls 2, then, like High Rock Hammerfell is, like, this region here is, the size of, Great Britain. Okay? So extrapolate, like, take this area right here, this area where my mouse cursor is moving, and, noting that that is Great Britain, and just scroll out to the rest of it. That's assuming Elder Scrolls 2. If you're talking about, like, Oblivion, Skyrim, Morrowind size, then, well, this is a tiny island nation. Barely, barely a few miles size. So, you know. Hello there!
The Circle Elders cannot accept that one of our own may be responsible for this disaster. And I could hear the doubt in their voices concerning the Evergrowth.
Mm-hmm.
We need to prove that one of our circle has caused this unbalance.
Yep. How do you want to proceed?
Help me investigate. Search the village for any signs that a druid is involved in the corruption. Look in the huts. Ask my fellow druids. Someone or something here will lead us to the source of the corruption.
What about the Evergrowth?
We'll wait and see if it communicates with us again. If not, I have an idea. But let us try to find the druid responsible for this situation first. I want to determine if this was an accident or a deliberate and reckless act.
You said Cyrodiil's the biggest place? Oh, well, Cyrodiil is a PvP zone. So you see these towers here? These towers around the Imperial Isle. You have to capture all of these towers, and then you can proclaim yourself Emperor of the Imperial City. And then you go into the Imperial City, and so some Tharn lady's like, you're a fucking upstart. You aren't really Emperor. Go fuck yourself. And she's the Empress Regent. But she's limited to this area. Meanwhile, there's a war that goes on. Aldmeri Dominion from the bottom. Daggerfall Covenant from over here. And, what do you call it? Ebonheart Pact from over here. So, it's a three-way war for control of Cyrodiil. And again, these little fortresses here all have to be captured in order to win the battle. It's a PvP zone. It's got some PvE stuff in it. The problem is the story will never be finished. They'll just shut it down once the money stops rolling. Well, what do you mean the story will be finished? They finished the story in vanilla when you stop the plane meld. The answer is they will always expand the story, but what ongoing plot threads demand completion? Like, I haven't played Necrom, so... You know, it's a case of they do they have a tendency to create a these are corrupted druids, hold on. They have a tendency to create a story with a chapter and conclude it with a what do you call it? Like a post chapter DLC. And so I just kind of ignore the chapters and wait for the DLCs to Be released. Mm-hmm. Okay. Don't expect realistic map sizes. The technology doesn't exist. Ha, ha, ha. And again, you asked how big it was. I'm going to give you my honest opinion, which is if you go based on Elder Scrolls 2, very big. If you go based on later Elder Scrolls, very, very small. So we like to meme, we like to headcanon that it's one size in lore and it's another size in gameplay. In reality, people will argue about it and it actually doesn't matter. Corruption!
That ritual fetish, it reeks of the same corruption spreading through the grove.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who it belongs to.
Who has the
Is it
ritual
really
doll?
The one who saved Master Musgu from the supernal dreamers?
Yes, I did indeed save Master Musgu from the supernal dreamers. Holy shit. Dialogue, what are you talking about? Let's go check in here. More corruption? What's this? Oh no. I had no idea. The cat has no scruples about me stealing. This is good. We call upon Ifray to strengthen the bond. The god of forest. Walk the true way.
A ritual? That's proof that a druid caused this problem. Look, there's a mistake in the second line. They wrote remove instead of restore.
Oh, really? Remove instead of restore. Hmm. Yep. Well, there's such a thing in design as negative space. It actually benefits your game world to not have you tripping over the next quest destination every 5 seconds. Skyrim has this problem where it doesn't really feel like there's any real wilderness. In Skyrim specifically, you just have quest area after quest area after quest area all on top of each other. My vampire powers have waned. I need more vampire powers. I need more vampire juice. The red stuff that lets me cast the vampire stuff. Yeah. Damn, these corrupted druids. Yep, we're fucked. The point, what I'm trying to say is that there's such a thing as balance. You know, we're memeing about balance with the druids, and trust me, it's almost entirely memes. But there is again such a thing as negative space, and it can benefit games. Like Oblivion has a lot of empty space between quest objectives, and I kind of prefer it that way. Yeah, I'm out of vampire juice. It's a great bear. I don't see any enemies around here. We're gonna have to come back. We're gonna have to go grab some vampire juice real quick. Give me a sec. We're gonna travel to the Mara's Kiss public house, and we're gonna go to a nearby dungeon and just get some drinks. You said it has a very beautiful. Okay, well, the very beautiful part doesn't mean anything. Like that's graphics. I don't care about that. Has wilderness, very explorable. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, like you're using the word beautiful over and over, which doesn't mean anything. That's visual. That's not what I'm talking about. We're talking about functional, not visual. Different design language. One does not preclude the other. You can have beautiful, and you can have functional at the same time. Okay. Let's see what we got. There's spoiled food there. Damn, I don't need that. But apple crates are good. Tamahato. More importantly. Yep. We're going. We gotta go into the dungeon real quick. Give me a sec. Moving on, moving on. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, if the only design language you care about is visual, then you're absolutely like, basically any game can have beautiful vistas, right? I mean, ESO is full of beautiful vistas, but that doesn't mean that it's like the space is functional, and that's the most important part. That's what I'm talking about to begin with. Nah, fuck, I gotta kill this guy. On. What we're talking about is the functional concept of negative space. Because every area, every quote-unquote chunk of wilderness that exists is also, you're also tripping over the next location. If every place's interest is quote-unquote interesting, then nothing is interesting because it's all chocked full of stuff. What I'd refer to, I'd call the content bloated. Too much of it. Too much of it over too little a space. Yeah. Hold on. Damn it! I swear. I'm trying to get some good bite to drink. There we go. We got our drink. We got our drink. Perfect. So you're arguing that spectacle is most important. That would explain a lot. Anyway. Yeah, Ubisoft games are especially egregious for this. It's just Skyrim hides it better. Visually speaking, you're not going to necessarily feel like you're tripping over an area. But remember, a lot of Skyrim's gameplay happens in the compass. Right? You are literally, you're taking 5 steps in one direction, and what surrounds Riverwood, for example? Well, the Ember Shard Mine, the Guardian Stones, the
such nice places.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, we can go back now. We got our vampire powers back. We're going back to the High Isle. The Druid Way Shrine. Okay, we can't go there directly. We need to warp ourselves over to Mara's Kiss and then use the Way Shrine. Yeah. Loading quest markers influencing world/level design is annoying. Correct. There are a lot of issues with Skyrim in general. I still love the game. I've said this several times. I love Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I do not feel that way for ESO. ESO is something that I like the quests of, or the questing experience of, and then when I'm done with it, I'm done with it. Alright, we're gonna use this Way Shrine to warp ourselves over to the Rest Shrine without paying any gold. There we go. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is functionally Skyrim's map, it doesn't feel like it has wilderness in terms of the core gameplay loop because you're tripping over another destination, another dungeon, another bandit camp, another tower, whatever. It's like it's everywhere, absolutely everywhere. To the point where when I'm talking about negative space, I'm not talking about how beautiful it is. I'm talking about the fact that having spaces with nothing in it actually increases the value of finding something. Alright, that's a volcanic vent. Shoot, we were supposed to go to the Stone Lore Grove. My bad. I went to the wrong way shrine. Whoop-de-doo. That planet, you can fast travel there. The problem is, if every planet is full of procedurally generated stuff, and that stuff doesn't have any kind of significance, then what is to make something feel that Skyrim is not landscape of Skyrim is not functional. Ah, okay, so you're talking about getting immersed and lost in the world as opposed to playing the game mechanically. In other words, you have a completely separate approach to playing the game, and that's fine. That's that point of view, however, is incompatible with a more analytical perspective. That's the real problem. Is what you're talking about is an emotional experience, not a functional one. Which it is functional, by the way. It is a video game, and it is. It's just, yeah. I was trying to figure out exactly where your comments were coming from, and if it's coming from an emotional place, that makes perfect sense. Why it's an incompatible point of view. I'm not saying you're wrong. You are not wrong. It's just your perspective and mine can never come to terms. They will exist separately, independent of one another, regardless of any kind of words that are exchanged between the two of us. Hello there.
Good gathering, stranger. I do not recognize you, but I know Druid Audrine very well. What may I do for you this day?
Do you know anything about the corruption spreading through the grove?
Nothing specific, I'm afraid. Just that the corrupted animals have made foraging in the grove dangerous.
Okay.
Oh, this might interest you. I felt a disturbance emanate from the wards in the Undergrove recently. Like a surge of power went through them.
Okay. What is the Undergrove? Tell me about the wards.
The island's volcanic vents create all sorts of underground spaces. The large cavern beneath us is the Undergrove. No one's allowed down there, not without the Archdruid's permission.
I see.
The wards have something to do with the spirit of the grove.
You mean the Evergrowth?
Yes, the Evergrowth. I'm surprised you know that ancient designation. I believe the wards reinforce the spirit's connection to the grove, but I'm not an expert on that. I can sense them, though. I have an affinity for such things.
Thanks for the information.
The Undergrove. No one but the Archdruid ever goes down there.
Yes. You said there's a video called Games That Don't Fake the Space. Made you appreciate games with huge negative space. Well, the problem is that very often games with huge negative space don't have something substantial in between those spaces in order to like enough to kind of qualify or justify that huge amount of negative space. That's my problem with it is, you know, we very often talk about like Daggerfall. Like I love Daggerfall, but honestly, geez, I'm stuck. That's great. Yeah, I just got stuck here. That's so the idea of like negative space specifically. I got out. Good. Like, you are accruing a debt with that negative space. You then need to pay off that debt in terms of substantial content within the oasis between that negative space. Daggerfall doesn't do that extremely well. It is without travel mods of some sort, the negative space that exists in Daggerfall may as well not exist, because everyone's just going to fast travel, right? And there isn't any kind of radiant content. That's something Skyrim did extremely well, by the way, is its introduction of radiant content. What I mean by that is, like, on the roads, different events will occur. So it's kind of interesting. Can negative space work in a cyberpunk type game? Well, the problem is that cyberpunk type games typically take place in urban areas. And the issue, he said we can't create games in an old Daggerfall style. You can. It's just they won't. There's a difference. And no, the main concern we have right now is that Starfield is going to attempt to... that Starfield is going to sacrifice the explorable worlds, the things that I come to a modern Bethesda game for, on the altar of having 1,000 planets. Like, if someone said it today, earlier, they said, if you find, like, a research station, then you leave the planet, come back later, in that exact same spot, there's a mine or some other building in its place, because the procedural generation is happening on the fly, that means there will be no consistent planets, which means we will not have a common frame of reference to talk about our shared experiences with the game, at which point it will destroy any kind of sense of community. Like, a big part of why we love, the Elder Scrolls games and why there's such a strong community around it is you can go to the Shivering Isles, go to a particular section, and then you go to a particular section, and we can always comment on that exact same thing. No Man's Sky has consistent proc gen. It does. In fact, it has to, so that people can see each other's bases. There's base building in that. You said lore consistency. Okay, let me explain something. Lore is a shackle. It is something that stifles creativity. You should be encouraged to break lore and build new things if, and only if, the rewards reaped by breaking that lore create a superior story in that particular game. Narrative consistency between games doesn't actually matter that much. People act like it does, mostly because they are they're hyper focusing on things that don't matter. I like narrative consistency. I really do. But I am willing to sacrifice it in exchange for something better. The problem Bethesda Game Studios consistently shows is they are willing to sacrifice consistency to make their development job easier. Not to make the content better, but to make their development work easier. Or to satisfy a newer vision that doesn't necessarily improve upon the previous one. You do not need to adhere to consistency, provided that what you are making is better, in my opinion, of course. But we've seen time and time again that things are simpler and less complex than their lore builds upon. If it turns out that, built upon previously. If it turns out that that they wanted to make something more complex or more interesting, then absolutely, go ahead, change it. Like, it'll piss off some nerds who, you know, got overly excited about some previous events, but, you know, if it's in the interest of making something bigger and better and more complex, then sure, do it. Said we were just getting old. Generation raised playing Skyrim, Fallout 4, 76 is the main target. This is true. This is absolutely true. And that's why at the end of the day, I'm looking at Ardenfall, not at, not really at Elder Scrolls 6. I'm not saying Elder Scrolls 6 won't be fun, but I'm more interested in Ardenfall because it has a demo I can play right now. And it's inspired by Fallout New Vegas and Morrowind. So, yeah. Let me see. The Zelda series gets soft retconned every new installment. Yes. In fact, it's kind of funny because the latest Legend of Zelda game, Gary's Mod, has actually retconned a bunch of stuff from Breath of the Wild. All of that Sheikah stuff is gone now. All the ancient Sheikah civilization has been replaced by Zonai stuff, so that Gary's Mod works. But still, Legend of Zelda Gary's Mod looks really cool. Like, I think it's, yeah. Let me say here. You said removing lore for the sake of it. Well, mostly because the roads that connected the gates weren't in line with their level design. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm done discussing this. You are an ardent defender of the thing you like, and I am a critic of the thing you like, so we will never come to terms. Let's get going and play the Elder Scrolls Online, shall we? This conversation is over. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hello there.
Ah, I see that Druid Audrine has brought us a visitor. What can I do for you today, traveler?
Mm-hmm. So, do you know anything about the corruption spreading through the grove?
As a matter of fact, I noticed animals in the grove suffering from an affliction. I mentioned it to Archdruid Agathy, and she said she would look into it.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks for the information. Next.
When I spoke to the Archdruid, it seemed like that was the first she heard of the corruption in the grove.
Sneaking so fast? What are you talking about? This is sneak. Are you talking about... This is sprinting. And then this is blood mist. Look, I am invisible. This is invisibility, not stealth. It's magical. It's vampiric. Are you talking about unnatural movement? Unnatural movement! There ya go. Our cat is pink. See?
I think we have everything we need to convince the Archdruid. Let's review what we discovered.
Sorry, the corrupted fetish?
Definitely a druidic ritual fetish. I use such accoutrement when conducting my own rituals. But this one bears the taint that afflicts the grove. This fetish must have been used in the ritual that released the corruption.
Okay, what about the restoration ritual we found?
Whoever scrawled this did so in haste. They made an obvious mistake in the middle verse. it should say restore, but the author wrote down remove.
Okay.
That alone would have disastrous effects when the ritual was performed.
So in other words, the actual druid is like he's screwed up. Now the other two druids, about the information they provided.
Someone or something disturbed the wards in the Undergrove, probably when the ritual was performed. And it appears the Archdruid knew about the corruption before I mentioned it, but she acted like she knew nothing.
Really? What was the purpose of these wards?
I don't know all the details, but from what I've been taught, the Evergrowth resides in the Undergrove.
Okay.
The wards connect it to the grove, but also bind it. We need to talk to the Archdruid. She's usually in the Northern Grove this time of day.
Yes.
I'll meet you in the northern part of the grove.
Oh, hold on a second. Yeah. I think it was this one here. Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
It'll happen to you. No way, man.
Hold on. There we go.
Forever.
Yes. It was this one here. Hold on. There we go.
Scary to me.
There we go.
It'll happen to you.
And then, yeah.
Forever.
There you go. All right. Yes. No. Seriously, like, you think I'm joking, but I'm not actually. Let me pull up tacos. Here, go ahead. Like, this is a lot of people's view on, like, role-playing games in general. So, I love Hell Tacos, but they're being bought by a huge corporation. I fear they'll change. And then their reply, you see, change can be good. This means more people will enjoy the things you love. And Hell Tacos becomes very mild tacos for normies. This is basically an explanation of what's happened within the Elder Scrolls space for some people. Some people enjoyed, say, the more intricate world building or the role-playing mechanics. And then, but don't worry, more people will enjoy it. It'll be more successful, right? Because, yeah, more people will enjoy the thing you love. And then the thing they loved was destroyed. Now, it doesn't mean we can't go back and enjoy the older ones. Again, I love all the games in the series, but I completely get what other people are talking about when they say, like, the things they liked are gone now. And they really wish they'd have that stuff back. So when you say, they'll destroy the Elder Scrolls, blah, 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 that's what the indie space is for. That's why Ardenfall exists in the first place, is because there is demand for an older style, right? When the mainstream abandons something, the indie sphere will eventually replace it. There are a lot of issues with building an Elder Scrolls-like game, like that make it nearly impossible to do so. It's taken this long for engines and really ambitions to catch up to the point where a small group of people will try to do something, to compete, because Bethesda is unique. Nobody makes a Bethesda game like Bethesda. That's just a big problem, right? You need Ardenfall, but for something like KOTOR? Yeah, exactly. So it's super interesting to look at, because Ardenfall right now doesn't really, like, it's obviously using a simplistic art style because it's an independent game by independent developers, right? But, like, functionally speaking, deep down, it's basically Morrowind meets Fallout New Vegas. And for fans of older stuff, this is where they're going to get their games are from the independent sphere, the smaller game, not something big like Bethesda, because Bethesda is now part of Microsoft. There is no way that they could choose to make less money than they possibly could. And those decisions will eventually, you said maybe it's our fault we grow up fond of a certain style, we don't adapt to the new style. Well, that's just it, though. Eventually, developers will turn around and make things for the you know, older fans and stuff like that. That's why there's so many remasters and remakes in the indie space. It's why if you think that like gaming is naturally going in one direction instead of a tree branching out, well, I feel sorry for anyone who believes that. Like the idea that the what do you call it, the medium of video games are all going in one direction, that is a sad thing. Instead, what's happening is you know, games are branching out, and while the indies, while big companies like Bethesda are going to, you know, be focused on the profits, what makes more money, at the end of the day, branches will come out of that tree, and those branches will be indie games. And so it's taking quite some time for games like this to exist, but remember that the idea that you should be beholden to big corporations more than anything else is honestly really sad. That's the best way to put it. So, thankfully, we have indie games to kind of fill the gaps. It's kind of like how companies have stopped producing, say, Castlevania-like games. Well, thankfully, we got Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Like for example, like someone who wanted like a classic Castlevania game, we ended up getting Curse of the Moon 2.
Zangetsu, a sword-wielding exorcist who will stop at nothing to eradicate all demons.
So for fans of a more Castlevania style, you know, like these games are being made. Now, Konami, the original creators, have abandoned this type of game. You know, like the quote-unquote mainstream industry has basically abandoned this. But this is a fairly new game.
A corgi who pulverizes demons by controlling a colossal suit of magicked armor.
This is a corgi, by the way. Here you go. Like, it's a corgi. A fucking dog.
Zangetsu also joins forces with figures from the past. Miriam, a young woman who had shards
The end of the Fudge Muppet thing, it wasn't D&D, by the way, it was UES RPG. Anyway, the end of the videos got corrupted, so we never were, we did finish it. We finished the campaign. It's just, yeah. What I'm trying to say is that, the idea that the industry is going in just one direction is, very short-sighted, because in reality, indies will fill any gap eventually. And, it's funny because indies, so what is this 90s game? Exactly, it's new. My point is that for people who like those games, there are new ones being made. Let me the idea that sorry, rejecting criticisms about a game because I like that game. You know, is you know, it smells like this. That might not be the intention, but it very much smells like that. So yeah. good, old game good, new game bad is definitely a terrible perspective to hold, of course. But people can like older things, and they can get rewarded with those things through the indie space, for the most part. Yes. It'll just take a while.
What?
Why is the Archdruid corrupting things? Oh, no.
She's spreading the corruption.
What's going on, Archdruid?
Allwither. It's inside me.
Allwither?
Forcing me to do as it bids.
The Allwither? The low poly game?
Where did she go?
Yeah. Main Street games are always... Yep. The Allwither? Yes. Yes, indeed. You said mainstream games had better creativity? Well, it's... Yes. Yes, indeed. Yep. Size and scope of cost of Skyrim? Of course not. It will always run on a budget. But remember, graphics are the lowest level of consideration I have for a game's for video games. So I'm not talking about big, huge spectacle games. Big, huge spectacle games are the providence of the big corporate games. Yes, exactly. So the scope and scale of Skyrim, definitely. I have no doubt that's going to exist. But the graphical fidelity? Nah. The cost? Nah. Those are all things that are the providence of Microsoft now. And unfortunately, they are risk adverse. Meaning that we won't see new innovation in those spaces, only copying. You notice why a lot of games started getting Minecraft-like systems after Minecraft was successful? That's because of risk aversion, right? These companies would not have invented a Minecraft on their own. They borrowed, lifted Minecraft-like elements. And that's why a bunch of copycats showed up. Now, copycats aren't usually successful. They die out really quickly. It's why after... it's funny because, like, Blizzard Entertainment, for example, wasn't nearly as big before World of Warcraft caused it to blow up. But remember all the different companies that tried to make a World of Warcraft-like game and failed? That is ultimately... You said modded Minecraft stays on top. Functionally, yes, but we're talking about in terms of profits, right? I mean, modded Minecraft is the best, I agree. But Minecraft itself was actually born from Infiniminer, an indie game. And Minecraft itself was indie, but it blew up. Point is that it was born from the indie space. Bethesda was one of those companies before they were acquired. Yes, exactly. The problem is that Bethesda will continue to become more and more risk adverse. Thus, they will innovate less and less as a matter of course. Yes. That is the primary issue. Yes. No, I'm sorry, but you completely lost me once you became corporate defender, man. Now I've lost interest in our discussion. Let's go. Hello.
We are the Evergrowth. The one you sought. She carries the taint of our corruption. We remember her from the Undergrove.
Right.
She performs a ritual that released this blight upon the land.
So this is the Archdruid's fault?
The Archdruid sought to renew our bindings, but the ancient spells have already frayed. The part of us that is the Allwither tricked her. She spoke the wrong word. Now, the Allwither is free to spread its corruption, and the entire grove is in danger.
So why did the I don't understand. Why did the Allwither come out of the Evergrowth? That doesn't make any sense because she spoke one wrong word. That's very, very silly. So, what is this all-wither?
The all-wither is a part of us, a spirit of nature, called forth and made manifest by the ancient Druids. At this sacred grove, the laws of nature are malleable. To strengthen those laws, the Druids bound us here. But nature consists of circles.
You said, Druid Bosmer thing is still doing Breton lore? No. We are not, sorry. This is not Bosmer. This is Breton. The idea is that, Bretons had this religion called the Weird, and the Weird was they were worshippers of the El Nefeh, right? But the Weird was also very limited. Like, it was barely used at all. And so the developers decided to replicate the Weird, in terms of, they basically tried to expand on it, but also create something that is different. Yeah. It's kind of weird, to be honest. Again, like, the whole High Isle is we fucked up High Rock when we released the game. Let's try to expand on it and make it more interesting here in the High Isles, since we don't have any more room for High Rock, right? We already spent that physical space on this thing that it turns out wasn't very good. It was actually their worst content, by the way. Their High Rock and ESO in the base game is the worst out of the three starting zones. And they, like, the High Isle is their attempt to kind of, like, expand on Breton culture in a way that is non-intrusive to the stuff they made earlier. That's the best way to put it. Anyway, circles.
At one end, life. At the other, death. We are both life-nurturing growth and all-withering decay. That part of us is now free. And once the corruption fully takes hold, the evergrowth will be gone. Only the all-wither will remain. Will you help us?
What do you need me to do?
Tell the Druids what we have said. They summoned and bound us in the past. They must be able to do so again. But urge them to hurry. The corruption consumes us. Soon, we shall not be able to stave off the all-weather.
Okay, I'll tell the Druids.
No matter how many times that happens, I am not sure I will ever get used to that. Return to the village and tell the elders what the Evergrowth said. I'll join you momentarily.
Right. Let's go. I wonder, actually, hold on. Has Fortnite eclipsed Minecraft yet? In terms of popularity? Like, I don't know, actually. We need to look this up at some point. Has Fortnite surpassed Minecraft in terms of popularity, or has it not? I guess it's hard to tell since you can sell copies of Minecraft.
Collapsed. I just hope that terrible Montclair was under it when it fell.
Elder Karik, we have troubling news concerning the Archdruid.
Slow down, Audrine. Tell us what happened.
The Evergrowth confirmed she performed the binding ritual, but she made a mistake. She released the All-Wither.
The Archdruid is responsible for the corruption? And she released the All-Wither? Oh, the Grove is doomed!
Oh, here we go.
The Evergrowth is here and willing to help. In exchange for certain considerations.
Okay, so, like, I believe that. When you said Fortnite has more players, I believe that because Fortnite is free to play. Means anyone can just snap and have it, right? Bam, bam. So that makes perfect sense. You're absolutely right. Now, also, Minecraft on the phone is significantly worse than Minecraft, than Fortnite on the phone, as far as, like, fidelity and stuff, so. Let's see, okay.
The Archdruid has returned to the Undergrove. Even now, the Allwither compels her to speed up the spread of corruption so it can consume us. In our weakened state, we cannot stop the Allwither from becoming the prominent spirit of the Grove.
You said you, could help us stop it.
We can, but only if you and this druid break the remaining wards that bind us to this place. That will allow us to recover enough of our power to restore the balance and return the Allwither to its proper location in the circle.
My goodness. Alright, so I'm not a fan of Fortnite, but we're talking about, like, concurrent users. So Minecraft has 91 million, and Fortnite's at 28 million. Huh. Now, here's a question then. Where has the excess players gone? Where have they gone to? They had to have gone to something. They don't just stop playing games all of a sudden, right? Maybe there was a boom during the virus. That might be it. Like, No, Apex Legend is a meme. Oh well. Anyway, let's see here. Did they reuse the echo effect? The echo effect's used in many things. Someone to Roblox. Yeah, DB, you're onto something. Roblox sounds more like it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me see here. Okay. No, High Isle's been better than Blackwood so far. I'm actually mildly impressed with the main story. The side quests have been mostly miss, but like the side quests have been feeling like generic filler, but the actual main quest has been way better than Blackwood so far. I mean, anything to get away from. That's where Mayrude Stagon keeps his stuff. All right. Before you asked us to get the druids to restore your bindings, now you want us to break them?
The Allwither moves quickly. Already we can feel ourselves weakening, losing cohesion. The remaining shreds of our bindings have been corrupted and add to our pain. If you set us free, we can pull energy from the uncorrupted grove and aid you.
All right. If the wards bind you here, won't you just leave the grove?
We are the spirit of the grove. We maintain the balance and keep the true way. We know our duty and our responsibility. Trust us. Together, we can end the corruption and return the grove to its natural state.
Got it.
Elders, allow us to enter the Undergrove and do as the Evergrowth asks. We can't let the Allwither become the dominant spirit.
For all we know, this is exactly what the Allwither wants us to do. But, yes, go. We'll do what we can up here to slow the spread of the corruption.
Yeah. Alright, so, let's see. Age of Conan isn't an MMO, though. Hold on. Is it, though? Apparently it is an MMO, but... oh, yeah, no, it is... What's the other Conan game? There was another Conan game. I'm blanking on it now. I'm trying to figure out Conan Exiles. Never mind. I was thinking of Conan Exiles. Yeah, Age of Conan was old. You're right. Exile, like I that's why I was like my reaction was thinking of Exiles. Yeah. That was my initial thought. Like, wait, what are you talking about? There we go. So yeah. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I liked gore effects in video games back when they were cute little giblets. I do not care for them now that Mortal Kombat does like X-ray cams and shit. I don't like that very much. All right, here we go.
The spirit wants us to enter the Undergrove and release its bindings.
Right.
It claims that will allow it to overcome the Allwither. I sensed no duplicity while we were connected. I believe the Evergrowth spoke true of its intentions.
So, how do we get in the Undergrove?
The entrance I am aware of is in the northern part of the grove. I will meet you there. I have never been in the Undergrove, my friend. I have no idea what we might encounter down there. So be on your guard and ready for anything.
What do we do when we get there?
We find the corrupted wards. I cleanse them and you break them, much as we did in the grove. After we deal with the initial wards, the Undergrove's central chamber should open, allowing us to destroy the last binding ward and set the spirit free.
Got it. So in here, is this it? That is someone's house. I was like, where's the Evergrove? Not here. Yes, I often make a joke where I certainly love the first 3 Mortal Kombats. I really wish that they had made more of them. But I wish they hadn't abandoned the series after 3. That's the joke I usually make because, you know, I outside of Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which is a really fun game, I've not played it there. Long arms, yes.
Magical wards bind the spirit to the grove. We need to find those wards, cleanse them, and destroy them.
Okay, we're gonna run past these guys. We do not need to fight the Horvors. The game wants us to stop and fight these guys. Oh no, I've been bound in a trap. Terrifying. I don't even care anymore. You should cleanse the wards, yes. I'm destroying the binding ward. Wow. Is that right? The end of all things. Time to eat. Nom 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 nom. Okay. How would I define a massively multiplayer online game? I suppose its capacity to be massively multiplayer. And how those massively multiplayer elements tie into the actual game. So, for example, I would say that Star Wars The Old Republic is not actually a massively multiplayer online game, but rather just a multiplayer online game. Boom. Good work, all wither. We're breaking this shit.
I do not sense any additional wards out here. The central chamber should now be accessible. Let us go and set the spirit free.
AAA isn't a set of quality. It is an amount of money invested. Yes. I love SWTOR. It's one of my favorite games. I'm just saying that you know, like when we talk about it being an MMO or not, it's not massively multiplayer. It's just multiplayer. Yep. Now, AAA just means how much money is behind it. Like, Elden Ring is functionally an indie game. Like, I'd say double A at best. But, despite that, it has AAA money behind it, a big studio, and was produced in record time for the amount of content that it has. Therefore, instead of saying Elden Ring is AA, we say it's AAA because it has AAA money, AAA time, right? It's the resources that went into it in the, you know, that is why we call it a AAA game, not that it has quality.
Find it and destroy it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. How is it indie? That's what we're saying. We're saying it's not. But functionally speaking, the game is like a AA game, not a AAA game. As far as the like the way FromSoft operates. FromSoft is much outside of the amount of money that goes into it. It functions like a AA studio, not a AAA studio, and that's a good thing because it takes inspirations from outside the core game industry. It doesn't harp on all the big trends, right? And that's the important thing. Is that's why FromSoft games are as good as they are, because they yeah. Whoop, hold on. Nice. We got a story stone. Don't know why we got a story stone, but we got a story stone. Yes. HA, according to Google, is based on a criteria of production, sales, and performance. That's funny because, again, it's lost all meaning now. Right? That's the idea. Like, it's like the concept of AAA has lost all meaning. But if you look at like the Souls games and you look at like Armored Core and Metal Wolf Chaos, so on, like at the end of the day, the AAA games are AAA games in the gaming industry as a whole tend to be like very parasitic. They build off each other and they steal each other's ideas, whatever can make the most money, basically. That's how AAA games are typically designed. Is money makers first and interesting experiences second or even last. Yeah, Elden Ring is great. I agree completely. I love Elden Ring. I played. I'm going to be doing more of the seamless co-op on Thursday, by the way. More Elden Ring Thursday, everybody. Yeah. My goodness. You said maybe they don't do the trend thing because they haven't become mainstream or rich enough. That's part of it. Also, Japanese culture tends to focus heavily on seniority. That's why Nintendo games are so different to most of the industry, is because the people currently making the decisions are oldies. They're industry veterans. They aren't up-and-comers. They've been around for a while, right? And it shows. They have a very old-fashioned way of doing things, and that's both to its positive and to its detriment. Like there are good things and there are bad things about that approach. It's why instead of saying FromSoft better or Nintendo better, we say FromSoft different, Nintendo different. It's because it's neither good nor bad, it simply is. Some of it is good, some of it is bad. It's just different. Crunch it! Boom! Mm.
Let's return to the village and tell the elders the good news.
I stole the torch bug. Bam, bam, bam. But yeah, I especially liked Legend of Zelda Gary's mod. It's a very interesting game. Yep. Listen to our ancestors. Oh no. Rock and stone. Okay. Let's see. The game says go this way. So I want to know what they want me to do here. Is there an exit? Can't be. Oh, no. They want me to go out that way. Right. Is there a path in the water? I'm going to follow this because I'm stupid. In the water, it says go this way. I see it. I see it now. You don't like the writing style with quips? Yes. Western games tend to be very quippy. based on this almost like they're trying to ape Hollywood. That's true. Absolutely true. A bugbear rogue wizard. Wow. Bugbears are like a level of goblinoids above what do you call it? Above hobgoblins, right?
Watching you harvest is exciting. I can't wait to see what you're going to do with that.
Wow. Oh, what's in the chest?
Adventuring with you really keeps a girl on her toes. You're getting stronger all the time.
Yes, I did. My goodness. Man, bear, pig, necromancer. Oh, no. A Nerid. No, thank you. Wait, there's a quest over here. Why is there a we're going to pick up this quest real quick. I just want to have it. Hello there. If you're interested, recover the map fragment in Stone Grove. Oh, no. Yep. We've got 2 of the map fragments now. That's crazy. Oh, well, let's see what else we need to do. Could Larian Studio be indie? That's the funny part is, again, like, it's not necessarily that things are AAA or indie. It's that more things should be considered AA, right, than AAA. Like, the fact that we erroneously classify everything as either indie or AAA when there should be a couple steps in between, you know? Yep. Also, we sometimes discuss the idea of publisher money. And how much of the publisher money actually makes it to a developer. For example, No Man's Sky was developed with a little bit of Sony backing. So we wanted to call it a AAA game, but they only had 12 developers, something like that. And, you know, is 12 developers a AAA game? And the answer is no, absolutely not. Even though they had some Sony backing.
You did as we asked. We shall do the same. The All-Wither is back where it belongs, as a natural part of our circle. Balance has been restored.
Thank you, Spirit of the Grove. Adventurer, the Evergrowth wants to talk to you.
Okay.
You and this druid have our thanks, mortal. You trusted us, and now the balance of nature has been restored.
Her eyes look so cartoonishly broken. The rest of her, like all the other particle effects, are pretty damn good, actually. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for breaking the 4 corrupted things. But no. I'm looking at this, and like all the particle effects around her are actually really good. It's just her eyes that are fucked up. Like, I mean, like graphically speaking, it feels like they didn't size them properly. So the sprites are clipping through her face right here. Here, I'll show you what I mean. I'll like zoom in. So like this. You can see how like the this part is clipping into her eye, into her face. Like these graphics were improperly done. That's what I'm trying to say. You can see right there. The rest of her is great. Like every other aspect of the presentation is great. Just that one part's fucked up. What happened to the All-Wither?
The All-Wither is a part of us, just as death is a part of life. 2 parts of the same circle. They are back where they belong, in the natural order.
Okay.
And we are where we are needed, maintaining the balance of this sacred grove.
So the corruption's gone?
There may still be corrupted wildlife about, but the druids can deal with that. Otherwise, know that the danger has passed. We mourn the loss of the archdruid, but we are grateful for everything you did, mortal. May your harvest never falter.
You said quadruple A sounds like it'd be the most unappealing corporate thing. That, yeah, it's basically it. Is you know, imagine spending how to put this. There is a point in development where adding manpower and money to a project does not actually make the project any better. It can actually make the project worse. Yes. That's an issue. Is like eventually people start getting in the way of each other. They start tripping on each other's toes, as it were. And that's the big problem with projects, is you can't just add infinite people to a task and make that task go faster and faster each time. There is a limit. And so just adding money to a project doesn't guarantee that project will be done any faster. In fact, it may embolden the project to never be done, Star Citizen. Just saying, like, you know, definitely a problem.
The Evergrowth says the grove is safe now.
Hmm?
It will continue to perform its sacred duty.
For now. I just hope we don't regret removing the binding wards. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Can't you make new binding wards? Can't you just do new binding wards? I'm collecting pure water. Gotta get those Lorcan's tears. Yes. Wait, Star Citizen will be done tomorrow? Hell yeah. I'm getting my what do you call it? I'm getting my 4070 Ti today. So yeah, if Star Citizen's done tomorrow, I'll be playing it. Fuck yeah.
It pains me that we weren't able to save the Archdruid. It really appears that the Allwither took control of her without her consent or knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
At least we were able to restore the Evergrowth and stop the spread of corruption.
Alright, what happens now?
Now? Now we try to return to normal. The Grove won't be the same without the Archdruid, but we'll make do. Of course, our relationship with the Evergrowth needs to change, as it isn't bound anymore. Oh, this is for you. From our circle, with thanks.
Ah, yeah, 600 gold and some Grovekeeper stuff.
In light of all that has happened, Audrine, we would like to make you a Circle Elder and Mediator with the Evergrowth.
Druid Audrine? An Elder? And Mediator to the... Oh, very well.
An Elder? And the Mediator? I don't know what to say.
I hope you'll say yes. You proved yourself and demonstrated a singular rapport with the spirit of the Grove. Will you take on these responsibilities?
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Very good. They are done. Our job is complete. What do we do now? AI will take over. Something like that. My goodness. See, we got 2 map fragments. We should go ahead and seek out those, yeah, let's go turn in all of these quests we have in town. We gotta go to town. I believe... Imagine if AI took over a company. Intel specifically had a saying early in its lifespan, and that was a computer can never be held accountable. Therefore, a computer must never make a management decision. That was a directive from early Intel. Damn. Can Emil Pagliarulo make anything that's well written? I suspect he can. But I think he's also afraid of, what do you call it? I think he's afraid that if you give players, well-written stories, they will make paper airplanes out of them. That is a thing that has been said. So, I don't think he tries. I think he gets enamored with fun ideas and he just kind of leaves it at that. At its most basic. Okay, treasure chest time. Good. That's a nice vista there. I like how this looks. Holy crap, look at this. Yeah, this is a damn good looking place. Okay. I was gonna say, it'd be awesome to have a dungeon that took place on the cliffs of one of these places. Or like a place like this. But I think they do something like that in Somerset. Okay. Look better with sun rays? It probably will, yeah. Collect the runes. Okay, apparently my rapport with her increases when I collect runes. Very important. What's this? Backpack with obsidian in it. Barley. We're not cooking! Sorry. Red meat. We're good. We went through that tunnel. It was pretty fancy. We're passing by. I think that it's super important to understand, though, that most of the veterans who made the old games you may love are no longer part of the industry. And it's also important to understand that sales and marketing people get promoted in companies like Blizzard Entertainment and then end up running the company, right? Steve Jobs said this in an extremely eloquent way. He said the sales and marketing people end up taking over and taking steps to make sure a particular game is played by more people as opposed to, actually... oh, nice. Stone lore craft. This is a forge. So there should be stone lore crafting stations around here somewhere. Nice. Okay, we're gonna pick up a quest over here. Whoop, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? It's a butterfly. A butterfly with a quest? Yes. Whoa! You!
Ah, my butterfly found me a strong helper. If you're out here chasing butterflies, perhaps you have time to assist the druids of the Stone Lore Circle with a matter of great importance.
What do you need help
I'm
with?
not as young as I used to be and could use your help. The volcano stirs, as if encouraged by an outside force. More importantly, the local volcanic vents, which normally lie dormant, are suddenly teeming with activity. I fear if I don't discover the cause, the destruction will be unimaginable. I need your help investigating the vents. I must commune with the spirits at each site to determine the best course of action. But catching those buggers requires someone spry, and the ritual is easier with 2 people. I'll pay if you'll help.
Sure. Let's go commune with the spirits.
The creatures you catch at each vent will be my conduit to their nature spirits. Then I'll need your help to perform the ritual. Now, let's hurry. Time is short, and we don't want to try and dance with lava.
Right. Well, first of all, what's this outside force you're talking about?
I said, as if encouraged by an outside force. It could be nothing more than the ramblings of an old druid. I just know that this activity is strange, but much of nature is thanks to Ifra and his earth bones.
Right. So, let's go. Where are the spirits? Okay, he wants me to go to the 3 vents. I'm going to head back to town for now. And let's find the captain. Okay, wait. This is, like, these 2 were... Find the captain. I need to go down south. Okay, as long as I know which way to go. We're going south. Yeah. I was worried there for a second. We should be fine. Don't know what we're doing. Oh, God, there's a portal. Why is there a portal?
Wait. This isn't right.
All right. A man walked out of a portal, said this isn't right, and walked back in. I'm sure he'll be around later. Runes.
Sure, I guess. Anything specific?
On.
You want to talk about?
Okay, yep. Appreciates that you put up with her. Yep. That is pretty funny. Yeah, he walked out of the portal, went, this ain't right, then walked right back in. What the hell are you guys? Enthralled zombies. That's a necromancer. We're gonna ignore him. Why are there so many necromancers around? So strange. Yep. I went and tried to talk to him, but he just walked right back into the portal, and I'm like, okay, I guess. Oh, a Sigic portal. I'll take that. Thank you. Good loot. What else we got? Almost there. Fuck, wrong way. There we go. I have to reach the bridge. What is this? Oh.
Magister Irin never let me watch him do this. It's so interesting.
Me looting things? Yes. I imagine Magister Irin isn't running around really fast on horseback, though. He's probably doing things a little more magically. He does think it's super interesting that, you know, looting things. Oh, is that a soul gem? Cool. That's nice. Void steel basically becomes nothing. Mushrooms, too. We're going. What was the Eye of Magnus in Skyrim? If it really is of Magnus, because keep in mind something. We don't actually know what the hell it is, but if its name holds true, then it is one of the tools Magnus used to create Nirn. In which case, you know, it's a big deal, right? Like, one of the tools used by a god to literally create the world. Could be really bad if someone were to screw it up. Just saying. Or, yeah, it could be used to, you know, do something naughty. Yep. Oh, she just comments on shit. That's what all the companions do. The fact that an MMORPG even has companions is very silly. Because players should be the companions. You know. Like, you should be engaging in content with other people. You should be encouraged to engage in content with other people. But that is a bridge too far. People play this like a single-player game. Like I'm doing. So that's why it's... Like, if it wasn't for serial PvP, I'd question it being an MMO in the, you know, massively multiplayer. But, it is. There's definitely those things. How powerful is the Dragonborn? I mean, potentially infinitely powerful, what with the power of shouts being able to alter reality. But functionally speaking, they're just a person who can get their throat slit like anybody else. They go to sleep in a hotel, or sorry, an inn, and then someone cuts their throat, and that's it. They're dead. Yeah. Here you go.
Adventurer, what news do you bring me? Has the job been completed?
Yes, it did.
Excellent. Borzadar and House Dufort will be pleased to hear that. I don't think the Count or Duchess could stand the thought of those foul creatures contaminating their property. Here's your pay. I'll have more work for you in the future, I'm sure.
You said most MMOs are played like single-player games now? Yes. I know this because, you know, I've seen the evolution of World of Warcraft. And, what with, you know, Final Fantasy XIV being my main game these days.
Unfortunately, all of the jobs I had available have been distributed for the day. Come back later, and I'm sure I'll have more work for you.
Yes. Well, Dante from Devil May Cry is a pretty fun character, unless you're talking about Dante from DMC, the game, in which case, no. Terrible character. Alright, we gotta head over to a different location. Give me a second. Map fragments, where do they go? I guess the map fragment people are outside. Doesn't matter. I mean, he's honestly your typical laid back, what do you call it? Laid back hero, you know. Japan has a dime a dozen of him. I think Spike Spiegel was a good example, except in Spike's case, he didn't value his life. He expected to die and be gone one day, and, you know, just kind of lives the majority of his life in a reckless sort of manner. I couldn't say the same for, oh shit, gambling. I forgot about tribute. This is like triple triad, but, you know, like a PvP game. It's funny that Elder Scrolls Legends got, like, lost its development in favor of that. And then, do they even do any of that card game in the newer DLC, or is it exclusive to this place?
I saw it myself.
Yeah.
The light at Gonfalon Head went out right around the same time as that storm.
They
say rogue knights.
Final Fantasy XIV forces you to engage in people to complete the main storyline quest. Like the EverQuest days where you had a lot of downtime, so you were forced to engage with a lot of people. Well, not only that, but in the old EverQuest and World of Warcraft days, there wasn't a party finder as well. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Okay, let me see here. How does 14 force you to engage with people? There are several encounters known as trials that are storyline based that require you to actually party up, and you can queue up through the dungeon finder, sure, but Like, it will require you to be with them at some point. Like, you can't just solo the entire game. Yep. I know, because not only did I play the entire game, whatchamacallit, I also did a tiny little video, okay? Just a teeny tiny little video here about Final Fantasy XIV's whatchamacallit, it's a very small video. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a second, because like it is in fact just a teeny tiny insignificant little video, as you can see. So we do that right there, and you can see right here, like the video is super small, like no question about it. Very small video about the video game. I did, if we pull this up, you can see like the timestamps and shit for it there. You know, yes, it's very small, okay? It's just very small. So many of these videos got like autoplayed, like this one here. I should probably turn off autoplay if I haven't already. No problem there. So yeah, very small video. Tiny, in fact. Yes. Marvel movies. Well, I mean, like, I loved the first Iron Man movie. That was great. Tony Stark had a very cool character arc. And then, what they did is they then reset his character arc and had him do it again. And they reset his character arc again and had him do it again. I'm just like, okay, this is terrible. But my wife liked it, so, you know. Like, that's fine, I guess. But yeah, I really liked, have I worked with game engines? I mean, Deku Mud. Does Deku Mud count? Because I liked Deku Mud a lot. Alright. You're asking, did I increase the field of view on the camera? Yes. Yes, I did. I maxed out the field of view for the camera. Okay, we have to find this guy. Looks like he's up north. RPG Maker has made some pretty good games. It's just the problem is, you know, for every 5 to 10 interesting RPG Maker games, you'll get a few hundred or even 1,000 terrible fan fiction ones. I should know. I made a couple back in the day. They are incompatible with modern operating systems, mind you, but yeah. Alright, what do we got? This is a quest. We're not going there yet. This way. Hey, I only own 2 porn games. One is titled Midnight Castle Succubus. The other is titled Castle in the Clouds. And the best part of both of them is you can put them into safe for work mode, which disables all the adult content, and you can play them just for the games. Yep. Bam. Yes. You aren't going to get anything in depth. Correct, DB. You got to import tons of scripts. There's no question about it. For an RPG Maker game, You gotta import scripts. No question, booted. So, what happened is my sleep schedule is kind of fucked right now. So, I'm going to be, I'm basically just using this here live stream as a way to, kind of, spend... Oh, what's this? Shipyard. Cool. I was gonna say I will use this live stream as just a way to kind of stay awake through the night. I'm gonna have stuff to do during the day, so yeah, no. I will be mostly unavailable, and then we'll be doing streamy stuff tomorrow. But, my goodness. Yeah, I'd say Midnight Castle Succubus is the better of the two games, but that's because it's a... Midnight Castle Succubus is actually Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest with, like, a ton of extra content. Again, I just remember... I recommend launching it in Safe for Work mode where you don't get the pornography. Okay, crab... Alkahest. What? Guts from the crab? Your water. We're almost to our destination. Mm-hmm. What's this? Up to know brave, strong adventurers. Oh, interesting. We're going here first. The long game. Oh, trust me. We're all playing the long game here. That is a necromancer. Hello, sir.
I've no time for pleasantries. I'm up to my ears in cargo manifests. You have some business with me?
I found this map near Balky's body.
Body? I'm sorry to hear that. He was never very sneaky. Always stumbling around in the dark. His night vision was horrible, unusual for a Khajiit.
You expect him to die?
Expected? No. I'm just not very surprised. I warned him there was risk, but he was eager and needed the work. Looks like you'll be collecting instead. I'll gladly pay you for his piece of the map.
Here you go.
Sure enough, this is definitely one of the map fragments I've been looking for. Balky actually managed to find it to his credit. Shame he couldn't claim the reward. Well, you finished what he couldn't, so here you go. Thanks again. Didn't expect to see you again. Don't tell me you found another piece of my map.
Yes, I did.
Faron's dead? I can hardly believe it. That dark elf was a seasoned marine for the Pact once. Guess the wilds are growing more treacherous. Glad you were more fortunate. I'll take that fragment off your hands for a fair sum. This is exactly what I was hoping Faron would find. I didn't expect it would cost her life. That's just how it is out in the Sisters. Fickle as the sea. The map's appreciated. Make good use of the reward before misfortune finds you too. Unless we've got business, I've got no more time to talk. I'm not a rich man, and I got work to do.
Right, but what are the map pieces for?
I tell you to mind your business, but you've done me a good turn. I wasn't always such an upstanding citizen. I got involved with some unscrupulous things around Port Hunding. You caught up with me, and I found myself on Aminos soon enough.
Okay. What'd you do with the fragments? Animos, by the way, is a prison island.
I befriended another exile from Hammerfell, an old pirate who captained the Scourge of Sentinel. He terrorized the crown for years before disappearing. He told me he split a map of his treasure among his crew, but they never claimed it.
So you're trying to find it?
The old pirate gave me his fragment before he passed to the far shores, and told me the rest of his crew were still in the Sisters. So I tried to track them down.
Yep.
None of them seemed to still be alive, but following their trails seems to have paid off.
Yeah, the far shores, by the way, mean the afterlife. So that's the Redguard afterlife, is the far shores. Alright, need me to find the other map fragments?
I already hired some others to track down the remaining fragments. I'm not willing to double deal behind their backs. But if you happen across any other fragments in your travels before they do, then that's just their bad luck. Fair?
Fair, yes. Okay, so we made some Moon, and we're basically done here. Let's get out. I think that's about it. Amazing trip this was. So yeah, so far, it looks like the High Isle, specifically the main quest, is way better than Blackwood. So that's cool. The side quests, on the other hand, aren't really anything to write home about. They seem to be average. So I can see where a lot of people are getting the meh from when they were talking about the game. I absolutely can feel that. However, I think we're good. So I'm gonna go ahead and take off. It's been a nice 8 hours, but we're heading up around daytime, and I do actually need to, you know, get non-video game stuff done. That said, I would expect to see a stream possibly later tomorrow, but possibly later today, but most likely tomorrow. So that's that. I'm gonna head on off, and we'll be doing more side quests not tomorrow, but hold on. Let me rephrase this. So I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen today. Possibly more streaming in the evening, but probably not. Then tomorrow, which is Wednesday, expect Fallout New Vegas. I'm planning on doing some more of that. Don't know how long I'll do more of that, but yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely doing more Fallout New Vegas. Thursday will be Elden Ring. Thursday is going to be kind of weird because I'm going to be busy during the day. Then I will have time in the evening after dinner and stuff. So it'll be like a nighttime stream for Elden Ring. But then planning on doing New Vegas back on Friday, Saturday. That's the idea. Psychonauts. Jeez, I should. I played Psychonauts a long time ago. But alas, there's a bunch of other games I have to play before then, so that's not happening. See y'all later. I'm gonna go get busy and then be super tired. Bye, everybody.